live Piker. Poop sock. Good morning chat. 16 months poggies. Months of this sussy.
I'm an incel myself, so do you know what an incel is? Involuntary celibate. It's like a community of people on the internet who can't get laid, and some of them go out and like kill people, like Elliot Rodger. I'm not saying.
I'm cringing right now.
I'll explain it later. The virgin is the incel, involuntarily celibate, who never gets laid. He's like unable to get laid. He's very nerdy. He has terrible posture, and that would be someone that would be considered a bad.
Check out this track and feel free to donate because they are stuck in Ukraine.
Holy shit, dude.
This is a short ad break by Hasan Piker. I want you to redistribute the wealth to Mall Brawl by order of Communist Turkey. Follow his Twitch streams at Mall Brawl.
It's cool. There's like 8 sinks, so.
I love crap.
Wait, what the heck? Bro, what this? What that? What is this? I said I would clap the fucking shit out of Ben Shapiro's ass cheeks, dude. Oh, that's terrible.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment. 16. Just kidding.
Okay, bye.
People have.
Holy shit, dude. What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic day. Fantastic one, because it is Sunday, February 27, 2022, 12:18 p.m. and I am an hour late as I said I was going to be. I'm 1 hour late, but it's okay. That's because even if there is a nuclear fallout that is imminent as a consequence of global nuclear warfare, potentially warring superpowers with nukes, everybody's doing nuclear armament, nuclear posturing. I think it's still important to, 1, not be maidenless, and 2, touch grace or grass. Or grace. I am so, you can't probably tell from this camera, but my face is so fucking red. But the reason why I'm so aggro at the moment, so hyped up, is because I played basketball this morning. This is part of the broadcast for to all my parasocialists. This is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news before I go live, or rather before I tweet that I'm live to welcome the Normans in. We haven't done that a lot lately because there isn't too much to talk about in my personal life. I just wake up, get my fucking cake up, and by that I mean work out. I wake up, work out, and then pretty much immediately after that I just fucking just go live. That's what I do. That's what I've been doing, and that's what I will most likely keep doing. So there isn't really too much going on in my personal life, other than actually we're gonna go to the UN in a second. How are you so calm to talk about this? My friend, I've been a political commentator for the past 10 years. I've talked about numerous atrocities every single day for literally the past 10 years. I think after a while, you just grow thicker skin to genocides, war, bombing campaigns, and numerous other atrocities conducted by large imperial superpowers where people just get fucking destroyed. I've talked about white supremacy. I talk about these sorts of things every single day. And after a certain point, you know, while I do, of course, still maintain the severity of the situation and still understand that and do get emotional from time to time, as you know, whenever I am, when just how it is, when you talk about it every fucking day, it is something that you can do with a little bit more clarity rather than, feeling, I don't know, rather than just getting completely emotional, becoming an emotional wreck. Now, of course, there are also other people out there who are just basically looking at this, talking about combat positions, trying to find videos of like bombings happening nonstop, non-fucking stop. And here's the thing, like, I try to, at the very least, add additional analysis to what the fuck we're talking about, and I don't want to. I never wanted to be like, hey, this is, I never wanted to be like, hey, war's happening. Oh, let's jerk off to the potential war. This is so sick. People are dying. And more so, I wanted to be about why, why this is happening, and what the underlying reasons might be for why this is happening. And while parsing through the information and how to stop it, hopefully. And obviously, I will continue to champion for peace. So, with that being said, I went out last night. And I actually, hung out with friends. It was my friend Jimmy Tatro's birthday. It was pretty cool. This is not the first, but now the second time I've seen Kevin, out and about, by the way, formerly a part of the band coalition, Brockhampton. I don't even know if he'll remember that he saw me last night, but yeah, Kevin Abstract. This is the second time we've hung out in person. But anyway, I hung out with him a little bit. But I'm such an old man that, like, it was just more so, it was good to see some friends. But regardless, without further ado, let's get started. I will blasting off. I'm live. And so is the UNSC. Also, possible ceasefire talks in Minsk. Plus, Russia has escalated nuclear. Russia has escalated nuclear readiness. So some good. Then I will be raising again. Might have to raise the stakes though, because I'm not dying enough on Elden Ring. And now, okay. I'm not failing enough.
Whoa.
They will raise the stakes. Okay. Plus. Raising money again for Ukraine. But will raise the stakes because I'm not failing enough on Elden Ring. Get it now. Okay, does anyone have a meme to blast off with? All right, Baldwin Bankrupt is in Ukraine today. Just wait until you get to the first boss. I mean, I know. I know. I haven't, like, I've just been killing NPCs and stuff, so it's, like, really easy. So, meme of you and XQ doing the opposite. Twitch.tv opposite day? What the fuck? That's pretty funny. Okay, that's a good meme. We'll post this. New bald video. It's Fuego. Do you pay your taxes? No, I do tax evasion like all the time. Of course, I pay my taxes.
9-month sub and Putin is celebrating IT with me.
My Russian friend from Kyiv said he's gonna stay there with the AK-47 and protect his apartment, even if he's gonna be the only person there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know, Weeby. We're going to talk about that, okay? The fucking... Here, I'm not going to get started by firing off towards Ukraine. There are more imminent issues to cover before we get to the fact that, like, the Azov Battalion and the Ukrainian National Guard is literally going fucking buck wild and openly showcasing their point of view, ironically identical to what America has done. Anyway, here, fucking blast off, boys. Here, we're popping off. Here, retweet this. Let the people know. Let the Normans know. Welcome them in here. Welcome them into your homes. Here's the tweet now.
UN time.
Ukraine is using Turkish drones. I know. Bayraktar. Os bayrakları. Does Putin's threat of nuclear weaponry have merit? Yes, that's kind of the whole point of why they have a nuclear arsenal. So they can make threats like that and have it be merited. That is quite literally the entire point of building up a nuclear arsenal. That's why we had a Cold War and nuclear arms race in the aftermath of World War II. That is literally the point. So they can fucking, in times like this, say... just at times like this, say shit like, you know, we're gonna fucking use our nukes. All right, I gotta sit down already. I've been playing basketball all morning. I got my ass beat. Azov Battalion is obviously evil, just like socialism doesn't justify American invasion. Nationalism doesn't warrant Russian invasion. Yeah, no, I 1,000,000% do not ever in a million fucking in a million years agree with the notion that like Russian imperialism, Russian bombing campaigns in Kyiv is a justifiable act against the fucking Azov Battalion. I do not think that at all. Okay? I do not in any way, shape, or form agree with whatever the fuck Vladimir Putin is doing. It is completely unacceptable. It's frustrating to see idiotic shit like this, obviously, especially because like they feel like they can do this. You know what I mean? But this is precisely what I've been talking about with respect to like some of the fucking worst hogs are going to get galvanized as a consequence of this, and for a legitimate reason. And the legitimate reason is like Russia literally fucking killing their countrymen. So this is what I mean when I say at times of invasion, at times when an imperial superpower decides to fuck your shit up, nationalism rises within the country and the worst reactionaries gain positions of prominence. Azov fighters of the National Guard grease the bullets with lard against the Kadyrov orcs. So now the Chechens are Muslim and the Chechens are brutal 1,000%. It's literally a situation where you have like the most brutal fucking, one of the most brutal fucking divisions fighting against the fucking nationalist pieces of shit in the Azov Battalion. Chechens are fucking pieces of shit. Like the Kadyrov Chechens not on its own, but the Kadyrov battalion is 100%. Like, they're fucking crazy. Okay, they're notoriously like, I mean, it's like literally it's just terrorists fighting each other. Okay.
Yo.
So I mean, it's literally every day that fucking passes, like, I know that everybody hyper focused on me saying Russia would never fucking invade. Every day that passes, every single thing that I've said so far is coming true, with the exception of why I thought Russia would never invade, which was because this was going to be an occupation that would be brutal, long, horrible, and destroy the Russian economy. I was 100% right on that, and that's precisely why I thought that it would be ridiculous. But all of the other things I've said, about, like, you know, just the Ukraine turning into Afghanistan is 1,000,000% right. It fucking, you were just wrong on the biggest thing. No, dude, no. The prediction part of all of the underlying premises and as to why I thought that way was correct. But sometimes fucking world leaders decide in a completely erratic fucking way. Can you explain the significance of greasing bullets with lard? The greasing of the bullets with lard is the exact same thing that the American general famously said in the invasion of Iraq. Well, we're fucking dipping our bullets in pig's blood. It's because the invading enemy is Muslim. The Chechens are Muslim. So yeah. Man, just move on from this Russia will not invade thing. No, I mean, I admit that I was fucking wrong on that. I'm not. The thing I'm not moving on is that, like, this stuff is going to only get worse.
Just
really fucking awful, and it's gonna galvanize the worst fucking people and the worst kind of attitudes. And once again, of course, by the way, this is a useless thing. This is just to be like, look at us. We're like, it's haram. It's a pig blood. Lard is pig fat. Haram. We're gonna kill them extra hard. Like they make it seem like Muslims are gonna melt or some shit. Putin's war ushers in crisis for Russia. Yeah, that's what I mean. Of course, like, these are the reasons why I said this would have been a fucking, like, suicide mission almost. Just insane. Also, not only that, but I mean, look, the Azov Battalion doing this on its own is one thing. It's the Ukrainian National Guard posting about them and hyping them is one entirely separate problem. What is this? Azov boys think they're fighting vampires. Yeah, I mean, dude. Lard is also one of Ukraine's national foods. They eat lard sandwiches with rye bread. Dog, come on. I'm fucking Muslim. You're really gonna tell me what this means? I know what the fuck this is. It's just like really? This is how you're spending your time, brother? You're gonna fucking you dip all the bullets in fucking lard? I mean, you're gonna get owned if that's what you're worried about. Go worry about fucking defending your homeland, idiot. Anyway. Motherfuckers think this is like Muslim kryptonite or something. It's just like straight up Islamophobia, Islamophobic bullshit. America did it, and now they're doing it too. It's that Muslims can't enter heaven if they've had pork. Yeah, it's bullshit. No one fucking, like, that's not a real thing. What? Muslims when they get hit? Sasuke, no, that bullet is haram. Allah, what is happening to me? Okay. Can you stop spreading misinformation about Finland? You're spreading Russian misinformation about Finland. This whole Ukraine has a bunch of Nazis as a part of that propaganda. You're making the same mistake with Finland. Dude, shut the fuck up. We're literally, I'm showing you the fucking Nazi dude literally doing Nazi shit on the Ukrainian National Guard account. Okay? What the fuck are you talking about? Also, I didn't say Finland is Nazis. I did not say that. You're just making stuff up to get angry at, like, shit that I haven't said. Go fantasize about it on your own. You don't have to do it here. Anyway, it doesn't even fucking matter because all this is still the fault of Russian incursion, okay? If Russia doesn't fucking invade, these guys don't even get the kind of clout that they would get. You would have them in the National Guard and shit, but it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? He's hiding his face because he knows he's racist as fuck too. No, they don't even give a shit.
Let's go.
Literally called Finnish soldiers Nazis a few days ago. No, I said the Finnish also collaborated with the Nazis against the USSR, which is historically accurate facts. I don't know what the fuck you want from me. It's literally the truth. Go take it up with your own country's history, you dumb bitch. Okay? I personally didn't even know that the fucking Finnish Navy or the Finnish Air Force literally had swastikas on slapped next to their fucking airplanes since 1918 and continued it until 2018. That's not my fault. That's the fault of fucking Finland deciding to do that and then quietly eliminating it. I never said Finland is a bunch of Nazis or anything like that. Shut the fuck up. Not only do I love Finland, I literally have a Finnish flag here somewhere. There's one of my fans literally moved to Finland because of a video that I made on the Young Turks many, many years ago about the top 10 reasons why Finland has the best education on the planet. Like, one of my fans literally sent me in the P.O. box, like, a Finnish flag and numerous other shit. Like, I don't have a problem with fucking... I don't have a problem with these fucking social democracies, you dumb bitches. Shut the fuck up. Finland Air Force used the swastika before he was adopted by the Nazis? Yeah, except, you know, the guy who gave them the fucking swastika was literally a head Nazi in Sweden. So you will never win this argument. What's up, XY Chelsea 87? Thank you for the 50 gift to subs. Why are you so controversial all the time? Because I just don't fucking toe the exact same narrative that you want to fucking hear all the goddamn time and make your fifis feel all good on the inside. That's why. And it's like really frustrating, especially because when in times of fucking war, people like to think about things as though it is... People think war is black and white. And people are doing the exact, like, weirdo, extremely online fucking idiots are doing that thing where it's like, you're either with us or against us. And I am with the fucking Ukrainian people. I mean, literally, fuck what the Russian government is doing currently. And I've made that clear a million times over, but it doesn't matter. People still are desperately trying to make it seem like I am... people are desperately trying to make it seem like I'm advocating for things I'm not, because they just want to fucking they don't care about the reality, and they just want to derail. They want to derail. It doesn't matter. Let's continue. Picture of a Finnish soldier holding a bouncy ball is not a... Okay, I'm done with you, dude. Okay, suck my dick. There you go. Christ. You fucking baboon, dude. You stupid Finnish baboon. Is that what's important right now? Huh? Like your country's history that embarrasses you? That's what's more important than what's going on currently in fucking Ukraine? Suck my dick, you selfish motherfucker. There's 55,000 people in here. There's about to be 100,000 people in here. They're trying to fucking learn about what is going on in the world, and your dumb, sensitive Finnish nationalist ass is absolutely just having too hard of a time to fucking comprehend it. Like, we are not talking about that.
Towards peace.
Anyway, let's get to the most feckless institution
We reiterate our call
of all time.
Immediate cessation of hostilities, for full respect to humanitarian law, and for a renewed attempt within the
UN Security Council
for the promotion of and support to a process of dialogue between the parties involved, a role that the Council is inherently better equipped to provide in order to bring a peaceful solution to the Ukrainian conflict.
Well, let's just...
Okay, I don't even care about the UN Security Council, if we're being honest.
Together. As we renew our calls for an immediate ceasefire, We also
Because you're
appeal
just
to
spewing random
Ukraine
facts and adding
Russia
untrue
to
context. This is
facilitate
not
the
even
withdrawal
remotely
of all
true.
persons who want
I am not spewing untrue facts. You are frustrated with your own country's history, but it's not time to talk about the Finnish history and working alongside the Nazis and then ending up fighting against the Nazis in the end of the war. Okay, that's not. It's incredibly selfish for you to fucking come in and bring this up as a idiotic as a idiotic talking point over and over again. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, let's continue. We're not gonna do the UN Security Council, actually. God damn, dude, why people are so fucking fragile every time. Okay. Especially because like none of this is even remotely related to why Russia is still very much at fault for invading Ukraine. Okay? And I'm not spewing random facts. You're the one who brought it up. Anyway, regardless. Okay, so some good news, bad news. Okay, good news, bad news time. Good news. Good news. Ukraine is ready to hold peace talks with Russia. Okay, as a scramble for the second largest city is still ongoing. There is an envoy from the Russian side that has already been sent into Minsk. Minsk is being considered neutral ground, neutral territory. Now, I don't know how fucking neutral Belarus is when Belarus is being utilized as a launching platform to go into Ukraine. And also, notoriously, Belarus is 1,000,000%, an ally, a vassal state to Russia. But that's where prior
3 months, baby.
neutral
Love you, Hassel.
neutralization agreements or prior ceasefire agreements in the form of Minsk have Minsk and Minsk II have been held. So that's what they're going to be doing. Russia and Ukraine are accusing each other of using white phosphorus, and there's reason to believe both are correct. What the fuck? I did not see that part. Holy shit. That is
2
not
months,
good.
woo-woo.
But yeah, they are going to meet on the Belarusian-Polish border, apparently. Okay, that's good. That's good. Not at Minsk. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Anyway, regardless. So that's the good news, okay? Because that is the one way to get out of this situation. Is perhaps the only way to get out of the situation. But I will talk about the numerous different opportunities. I will talk about the different... that was me that sent you the finished stuff. It was the video you made that made... Oh, that's it. Artex Damage. That was me that sent you the finished stuff. It was the video you made that sent me there. Always appreciate it, my dude. Yeah, I literally have a fucking long-term community member who used to be a fan of mine even back in TYT that literally uprooted his life and moved to Finland because of a video that I made about Finland. Anyway, it's totally random, but regardless. So there's a lot to talk about with respect to what has happened over the past week, okay? There's a lot to talk about with respect to what has happened in Ukraine over the past week. But the good news, bad news is, good news is, like I said, peace talks. They're moving towards peace talks, potentially. Zelensky has agreed. America has said no before, which is, of course, the main entity here that matters. I'm sorry. Zelensky's point of view is completely irrelevant in this conversation. If America decides, no, we don't want the peace talks to continue. So we'll see what happens there. But there's also obviously reasonable fear from Zelensky's side that they might get fucking assassinated, just like there is reasonable fear on Putin's side that Putin might get assassinated or some shit. Obviously, the Zelensky fears are a little bit more significant, even though it's being held at the border apparently. So. What is this? It's the video about you sending chuds in the chat. Hasanabi wants to... What is this, bro? I'm not watching this. Wait, is this old news? They said no already? Oh, Zelensky's not going, but a delegation is. Okay, that's good. I've tried to listen to you for a few days and come to the conclusion that you're an awful person. You're an autistic narcissist. Okay, GigaChat Thanos. Thank you for that take. That seems like pretty good criticism. I will take that to heart. Okay. I have some of the absolute worst people on the planet in here, and some of the best people on the planet in this community as the community has grown over the past week or so. Anyway, most normal hate watcher, exactly. Oof. Okay, so here, I'll show you what I mean when I said America had previously said no to the peace conversations. They used the bombing and shelling as a reason as to why you can't have peaceful negotiations, or you can't have a ceasefire. You can't even come to the table to agree with a ceasefire without like a ceasefire actually happening. So that's what they said. Blood Match, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Thank you, Hassan, for being here talking about the situation, but also making me think about something
Putin's reps in the presser didn't say they wouldn't kill Zelensky. Yeah. Yeah, obviously, dude. Why the fuck would they say that? Listen, we promise, okay? We pinky promise we will not be killing Zelensky. No. Listen. We will never kill Zelensky. You are crazy.
Love you, Hasan chat hassle.
By the way, here's the reality of the situation. If Zelensky died, this would be the worst possible outcome. It would be the worst possible outcome for Ukraine. It would be the worst possible outcome for Russia. It would be the worst fucking possible outcome. Instant martyr, like a fucking 50-year insurgency incoming, okay? If Putin died, the war would end. I do legitimately 1000% believe that, okay? So there is that.
Let's go, peace.
100%. Like, Putin dies, war ends, invasion ends, Russia is a crippled superpower. One of the other fucking oligarchs takes over, is like probably like a huge America simp immediately. But as far as Zelensky's death, it would be catastrophic, like actually so catastrophic. So if you want this war to fucking continue, you want Zelensky to die, okay? Straight up. Especially because here are a couple things that have happened thus far. No matter what you do when you are invading a country, there is going to be civilian casualties. There are many different layers of civilian casualties, or many different ways of invading a country. If we put like Dresden, or if we put like fucking Iraq, shock and awe, okay, at like a higher level, or Hiroshima being like the highest level, okay, Hiroshima and Nagasaki had the highest level, Dresden, and then you have like Operation Iraqi Freedom, shock and awe campain, like a little bit lower. Russia's invasion of Ukraine thus far has been still, of course, killed a fuckload of civilians, and bombs are still hitting certain residential buildings and whatnot, but it's very limited in comparison to those other instances. And the reason why I'm saying that is not to run defense for Russia. The reason why I'm mentioning this is because things could get much, much fucking worse. It's tame in comparison, and that's why civilian casualties are relatively limited, okay? But the only reason why I'm mentioning that again is because it has room to get much, much, much worse. Does that make sense? Do you understand? And my fears are that coming on Monday, when the fucking ruble dips, when the ruble dips completely, and Putin's forces are met with attrition. They're having a hard time. They're having a hard time resupplying. They're having a hard time overtaking Ukraine. Ukrainian jets are still fucking flying, which is like you know, a big misstep, a big tactical misstep on behalf of Vladimir Putin. So much so that I think, like, obviously overtaking an entire country with 44 million people is always going to take a long fucking time. But given you know, the Russian army's striking capabilities and overwhelming firepower, they a lot of people thought that they would at least move on to Kyiv pretty fast. So I have reason to believe that that is part of the reason why they're being more tame. They're not doing like a full scale, you know, dumb missile strikes everywhere, indiscriminately bombing shit. But I do worry that they might start if some kind of ceasefire is not met immediately. So there's still a long ways to go if they do not, if this does not stop. So a lot of people who say like, oh, Russia is losing, like Ukraine is winning, Ukraine is winning. Ukraine is doing a really fucking good job defending itself, much better than people thought it would. So shouts out to the fucking NATO firepower. I mean, goddamn, those javelins, they do work. Those fucking anti-tank missiles, they do work. You know, they straight up, they've gotten a lot of fucking training and they've gotten a fuckload of guns. And you know, they're doing a much better job of pushing back against Russia and not even allowing Russia to command their airspace in its entirety than I'm pretty sure the Russian military suspected. So that's a tactical misstep on behalf of the Russian forces, and that is attributed directly to what Ukraine has been able to accomplish in terms of defense. But that doesn't mean this fucking war is over, and I do fear a little bit that everyone's saying like, oh, dude, Ukraine is winning. Like, what if they fucking destroy Russia and, you know, cripple Russia in its entirety? I think those people are a little bit too fucking hopeful and a little bit too excited, and they're eating up the propaganda a little bit. Like, I don't think the 3,500 Russian Russian military members have died so far. Those estimations are always going to be wrong in war, but I don't believe that those estimations are even in any way, shape, or form remotely correct. I think hope is good in a situation like this. It galvanizes the defense against this oppressive, invasive imperialist force. But I don't think Russia said 4,300 people have died. That's fucking insane. They already confirmed it. Holy fuck. That's insane. That makes me even, oh no, that is incredibly scary. Incredibly fucking scary to consider. The conscripts that are dying as cannon fodder is one thing, right? Because they're like 18-year-old kids. No, this is the Ukrainian Defense Ministry's estimations is 4,300 troops. Are you guys sure that Russia said that? I don't think that Russia admitted that. Ukrainian ambassador speaking right now. All right, let's hear what he has to say.
Distinguished members of the Security Council, I would like to express my gratitude to those of you who have supported the request to call the UN General Assembly emergency session. I immediately express my regret that once again the Rule 20 of the provisional rules of the Security Council has not been properly applied by the Presidency. However, I express my relief that this rape of the Institute of the Presidency of the UN Security Council will be over in less than 48 hours. For those who appears to see no reason in supporting the request to have the emergency session, despite my yesterday's letter sent to all of you,
much love,
but the representative of the aggressor, I would like just to tell you the following. Do you know the most often warning now in the most of Ukrainian cities? Attention, air raids, Please proceed.
I think
to
this
the
is
shelters.
deliberate. By the way, I think that Russia is trying to demoralize Ukraine by faking out, like sending fake intel that they're going to do air raids. Because remember, their air raids have been very limited, and that's probably because they don't have a lot of supply, and partially because they're not they're not trying to like completely shell the entire city and level it. But I think they're trying to keep them awake through sleep deprivation and terrorize Ukrainians this way.
Of this institution. That will only save this institution for next generations. Russia persists in its aggression despite the initial plan of Blitzkrieg. And it failed, and we all see it. This failure prompted the bloody and mad Russian leadership to order heavy shellings of the residential areas, critical infrastructure and storages of hazard materials in retaliation for Ukrainian resilience and resistance.
They said Russian POVs look like they're being tortured Nazi style. Yeah, I don't
the
believe
Russian
that.
president has resorted today to open nuclear blackmail. The world must take this threat very seriously.
It's some fucking straight copium, dude.
Excellencies, now the most intense fighting occurs around the Ukrainian capital, as well as in the northeast, Kharkiv, Sumy, Chernihiv, and in the south, Kherson, Zaporizhia, Mariupol. Long-range operational and tactical aircraft, high-precision long-range weapons, multiple rocket launcher systems are widely used against the Ukrainians. Among the most telling recent examples of Russian course of action in Ukraine, missile strike on the town of Vasilkiv, which is practically a suburb of the capital. A missile hit the oil depot, causing a large-scale fire. It was also shelling in Kharkiv that damaged the gas pipeline. According to the Ukrainian Health Minister Viktor Pleshko, at least 16 children were killed since 24 February 2022, when a large-scale military aggression against Ukraine was launched. On February 26, a 7-year-old girl who had been seriously wounded during the shelling of the kindergarten son in the city of Akhtirka died. On the same day, due to the shelling and gunshots, one child was killed and 2 wounded in the National Children's Hospital Ahmadit in Kyiv. Due to threat of air raids, maternity hospitals in a number of Ukrainian cities, including Kyiv, Kharkiv, Sumy, Irpin, Bucha, to name just a few, could not operate normally. Ukrainian children are born in bomb shelters. According to the Ministry of Education of Ukraine, as of now, more than 350,000 school children have no access to education. 33 schools with over 5,500 students are closed due to severe insecurity in civil areas. Today I have brought these appalling facts to the attention of the UNICEF, asking to respond immediately to the situation, give proper qualification to the actions of the Russian Federation, and take all possible measures to stop further deaths and violence against children in Ukraine due to the blatant Russian aggression. I sent it by the diplomatic note, and I'm looking forward to work with the UNICEF on the issue. The losses of the enemy as early February 27 have amounted to nearly 4,300 personnel killed and over 200 taken as prisoners of war.
I don't know if this kind of posturing is good, because I feel like it's only going to increase the Russian brutality straight up. Like,
Distinguished members of the
what
Security
everyone
Council,
should be focusing on
as
in this
always,
moment, instead of fucking being like 4,300 Russian troops died, which I don't
denies
believe is a real
that
number for the record.
its
It's probably a
soldiers
lot
have
because they have
prisoners
supposedly taken down some planes.
that taken prisoners
But instead of fucking egging on, this
all the
obviously
soldiers that are
violent
killed,
nuclear superpower
recognized.
further, guys, let's stop
In this
boosting
regard,
morale.
Ukraine has
You
opened-
only boost morale if you legitimately think Ukraine has the capacity to destroy Russia.
Yo.
If you do, and if you legitimately do believe that Ukraine has the capacity to get with the weapons that it gets, with like the potential, black ops and like mercenaries and whatnot that come and join the fucking international call to arms, if you legitimately think that they have the capacity to purge the Russian invaders,
Families involved.
and without like Russia then just ramping up the fucking brutality, the senseless brutality that they will subject the Ukrainian civilians to, okay? Then yeah, you're right. Slava Ukraine, right? Just fucking more power to the Ukrainians, right? Except, once again, the most important, the most immediate thing that everyone should be focusing on currently. Donation goal to fund Blackwater. That's not my donation goal at all. Shut the fuck up, idiot. Many people were wrong about the invasion, but it happened. Why not give a little hope at least? Give a little hope with what? Because even if ultimately it takes a long ass fucking time for Ukraine to defend itself against Russia, it will come like it will come with a heavy, major fucking cost. And that cost being Ukraine turning into Afghanistan. For Americans who have no interest in defending the sanctity and the safety and security of Ukrainians, that's easy for us to fucking push. No, Slava Ukraina is not a Nazi slogan. It's when you pair it up with Heroim Slava, that it's a nationalist slogan. That just one just means fucking glory to Ukraine, okay? The other one, when you pair it up with glory to the heroes, then it becomes a nationalist slogan. But even now, at this point, it's like everybody's fucking saying that, and it's too late. You could say that it's like fucking Nazi or whatever, but Russia invading Ukraine, GG's. Everyone's gonna be nationalist. So listen to me. Listen to my words, okay? Nationalism doesn't equal Nazi. Yeah, dog. Except the Slava Ukraine, Heroim Slava is literally not just a nationalist Ukrainian term that is anti-imperialist in nature. It's one that is born out of people who collaborated with literal Nazis. So shut the fuck up. You don't know the history. It doesn't matter. Anyway, we're getting caught up in the we're talking about Svoboda, like and we're getting involved in completely irrelevant conversations currently, okay? Russia's limit isn't the extent of its capabilities, it's the extent of political will within Russia to keep Putin in position of unilateral decision-making power. I mean, that's not going to happen, though. Putin is, this is exactly what Putin said would cause another country to be targeted. That the other countries now, EU states, are saying that they're going to provide Ukraine with fighter jets. Putin clearly stated that those who provide destructive capabilities to the Ukrainian military will also be targeted. Bad. Anyway, something is weird about this because you need a lot of training to start flying a different platform. Ukrainian pilots are trained for Russian jets, not American or European. They would just become targets. I mean, I guess like they would probably also supply fighter. No, I know ASB is pro-Russia. Of course. Dude, I know that they're fucking pro-Russia. There is no better way to fucking understand the fucking attitude and mentality that other people have in a situation where there's two warring factions than to also see either side's propaganda.
I don't know why it's prompting me to post about
I know that.
I did it yesterday, but yo.
You guys act like I don't look at like fucking, even when it's like America fighting ISIS, you act like it's not important to see what fucking ISIS's perspective is. And ISIS is not a fucking nation state. with millions of civilians. Like you're being ridiculous. Don't do this. Don't do this fucking like I watch Fox News every day. Don't do this fucking bullshit of like there's good people, bad people, and like you're a terrorist. You're siding with a terrorist if you fucking aren't like if you're even trying to understand what their fucking demands are and what their attitude is, what their perspective is, what their reasoning is. Anyway, it's just like it's so frustrating that everybody keeps trying to also like a lot of people keep trying to like fit me into this comfortable narrative like where there's just like, yo dude, you're siding with Putin when it like I don't know how many times I have to say that it's completely unacceptable. I qualify it 1,000,000 times every day. Anyway, okay, so I heard that there's a huge explosion in Cherkasy. We'll get to it in a second. What do you mean when you say Ukraine is going to turn into Afghanistan? What I mean is, first of all, a lot of you who were probably here for the 20th anniversary of 9/11 already know this, but you know a fun little thing called Operation Cyclone, where we in the United States armed the Mujahideen against the communist Afghan state that was demanding help from the USSR, which then ultimately turned into a problem for the USSR against the Afghan communist state that was truly being incredibly brutal and trying to de-Islam, like, what's the term for it? Like, delete Islam from Afghanistan, okay? And Russia, the USSR had to fucking move in. It ended up ultimately destroying Afghanistan, major population decrease, and basically destroyed the USSR. This was a tactical decision, according to not just the Reagan administration, but this was a tactical decision that predates the Operation Cyclone that was declassified, where the CIA and the American State Department had radicalized and armed and utilized the Mujahideen, numerous different factions within the Mujahideen, whether no matter how fucking Wahhabist or how extremist or how fundamentalist they were, where they strategically goaded them, gave them weapons, and pushed them to fight against. Unlock through the whole UN meeting. The UN meeting is fucking meaningless. Shut the fuck up. You want to hear the same exact bullshit over and over again? Shut up. I'm using a way.
No war PLS has buff.
I think this is a way more interesting thing to talk about, other than hearing the same fucking delegates posture for the 11th time about how Russia is bad. Like, we all agree, dude. You can't do anything. You're fucking powerless. Okay? So America did this. America did this with the express purpose of pushing the USSR into a long battle in Afghanistan that would end up destroying the USSR, right? And that was true. That happened, okay? And on. That ended up happening, but look at what happened. Look at what happened to Afghanistan as a consequence of that. The Afghan people legitimately wanted to. The Afghan people were undergoing civil war. Legitimately wanted to overthrow their communist government. The USSR, as a superpower, came in to defend the government's interests and even overthrow the government themselves when they realized the government was like fucking psychotic.
Poggers, let's go.
Okay. And that ultimately successfully turned into the USSR's own Vietnam, right? It turned into the USSR's own Vietnam. But nobody ever thinks about what happened to Afghanistan in the process. Afghanistan became Taliban territory. All the most reactionary forces overtook the country. They were seen as like the heroic figures that were able to win, or at the very least, they were the ones who had the most guns and the most training, because they got the most guns and the training from the CIA.
Hey.
And ultimately, a country that was, and I'll use like Western-centric terms for this, for you to understand, a country that looked like a European cosmopolitan turned into the bombed out, desolate crater that it now is. Okay? And I am afraid that America, that has very easily utilized other countries in the past against their foreign adversaries, will do this exact same thing in Ukraine right now. I know these numbers aren't real, but it's just something to look at while I'm talking about something entirely different. Okay? Here. And what I'm referencing here, for those of you who don't know...
No war but class war.
Okay, here. Brzezinski, who was Jimmy Carter's security advisor at the time, famously gloated, okay, about turning, like utilizing the Mujahideen and the reactionary forces within Afghanistan to create a genuine, legitimate uprising to ultimately get the USSR involved in an effort to turn USSR into, or in an effort to turn Afghanistan into USSR's own Vietnam. Okay? That was the stated goal. Now, that might be gloating. It might not even be like, it might not even be what the fuck the U.S. security advisor Brzezinski's like original goal was. But it's something that the United States has done in the past. Here, I'll just show you what I mean by this. Here's the interview that he gave. Here. This is the Al Jazeera paraphrasing it, but it was on a French paper where he talked. Brzezinski said he convinced Carter to sign the first directive for secret aid to the opponents of the pro-Soviet regime in Kabul on July 3rd, 1979, in an effort to goad the Red Army into invading in a 1998 interview. I wrote a note to the president in which I explained to him that, in my opinion, this aid was going to induce a Soviet military intervention. The former National Security Advisor's plan was a success. The Afghan quagmire forced the Soviet Union to stay in the Central Asian state for a decade. The initial thrust of the Soviet invasion was made by some 40,000 troops. By late 1985, this number swelled to 118,000, which 10,000 were reported to be on the Soviet secret police and other special units trying to face down the Afghan resistance. 2 days after the Soviet invasion, Brzezinski sent a memo to the U.S. president expressing concern that if the Soviets succeed in Afghanistan, the age-long dream of Moscow to have direct access to the Indian Ocean will have been fulfilled. But Harrison said the Soviet Union was never scheming towards the Indian Ocean, adding Brzezinski promoted confrontation between Washington and Moscow in the Afghan era, in the Afghan arena. Brzezinski's hardline policy towards the Soviet Union was reflected in his policy towards Afghanistan. Dude, there is a huge explosion in my stream of motherfuckers who want round-the-clock updates on what you think is a bomb. Like, it's not... Do you know if it's a real thermobaric bomb? You don't. You're just hold off until some of these things are confirmed by people on the fucking ground. Please, for the love of God. I've told you guys this a million times over, where it's like, just, this is not war porn territory, okay? This is not for fucking war porn. This is not like round-the-clock updates on like, a bomb that blew up here, a bomb that blew up there. There needs to be more analysis in the situation. Otherwise, you could just like watch this on your own, please. I don't want to look at every explosion that occurs in Ukraine. Okay, please, please, please. It's really strange that you guys want like, you know, want to make content off of the suffering of Ukrainians. If you don't understand the why and the how and where we're gonna go from here, if you don't want to understand any of that and you just want to watch fucking bombs blow up, then go watch the live feeds on your own. No, I know that the bomb has been confirmed. I'm sure the explosion is real. You can't fake an explosion. The problem is you can't fucking. I mean, you can also act like the gun might be different and act like the bombs might be different. And geolocation of the dramatic explosion footage being shared online this evening from Ukraine via John Marquis. The camera is pointing in the direction of an arms depot. So yeah, it's probably not a fucking thermobaric explosion or whatever the fuck you guys are talking about, but more so a munitions depot that exploded as a consequence of a direct strike, a precision strike. That's what I mean. You're like getting horny to fucking show the big bomb without understanding what is going on.
Ох, ёб твою мать, нахуй. Давай, давай, давай.
Anyway.
Gigahaz.
So it could be a munitions depot. It could be a really big bomb that we haven't seen thus far. I don't know, but it's not a fucking nuke. People think history equals glorification and analysis equals condoning, and y'all are that deep into anti-intellectualism. No, I get it. Tensions are high. Tensions are fucking high. It could be a fucking gas pipeline. It could be an oil depot. It could be a refinery. It could be a munitions depot. It could be a million different fucking things. Definitely not a nuke. So calm the fuck down. Okay, that's not how a nuke works. If it was a nuke, this dude wouldn't be filming right now. His phone would have died. We would have never gotten the fucking footage. Okay? So chill out. Also, why would... Russia is never going to nuke Ukraine, guys. That would kill Russia. The proximity of Ukraine to Moscow is part of the reason why they're invading Ukraine right now and want it to remain a buffer state. Why would they fucking nuke their own like backyard and then end up killing themselves? Please think about that for a brief moment. If Russia is nuking anywhere, they're nuking Western Europe, okay? They're never nuking Ukraine. Oh, just like how Russia was never going to invade in the first place? Oh my God, I am so sorry, dude. You're right. Vladimir Putin actually is going to nuke itself. You caught it. You caught it right. They're going to nuke their own backyard. They haven't fucking bombed, they haven't gone shock and awe US style yet, but all of a sudden they're going to go hard dick mode with a fucking nuclear strike, even though that would mean that their entire country gets fucking wiped out by the counter nukes that are directed towards Russia.
Hassle chat, take it easy.
Like Russia nuking Ukraine would kill half of would wipe out their entire forces. The hate watch is strong in some of these. Yeah, people are just like, what the hell's up with chat today? I think.
Smile, any smilers?
Oh yeah, foreign fighters are now in Ukraine. Numerous ex-US special forces and NATO special operators intermingling with Ukrainian special forces, all under the Ukrainian flag now. So that's what I was gonna say. You're gonna see a lot of fucking tactical. You're gonna see a lot of fucking
brave take.
Spec Ops guys out there. You're gonna start seeing some war tourists. Okay, you're gonna start seeing some really bad motherfuckers in Ukraine. And the scary part about that, of course, is that like the more you have non-trained, or the more you have like different military groups and different militant groups in that area, the higher the likelihood of civilian casualties that get caught in the crossfire or end up shooting at the wrong person. Because like the way that you mark the Ukrainian forces is by the yellow bands on their arms, as you've seen already. And one, that's an incredibly easy thing to just like not see. And two, accidental misfires or people shooting one another, people shooting their own fucking platoons happens regularly in the fucking in the midst of battle. It happens between trained, armed groups, but the likelihood of people killing one another accidentally, thinking that they're shooting at the enemy, is increased tenfold when you have different foreign battalions or foreign spec ops guys coming in, and also when you arm like a fuckload of Ukrainians with automatic rifles. It's really, really scary stuff. I mean, Americans comprehend the idea, for most of you are progressive, and you comprehend the idea that like that more guns in the fucking streets is a bad thing, but then you can't think about it within the concept of like within the confines of what will happen to Ukraine. You see what I'm saying?
Scoopity bop.
In the long run, what will happen to Ukraine is really, 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 really bad. Lol, you progressives are so naive. I know. It's... yeah, I guess.
Pog.
Peace talks have moved to tomorrow, by the way. That makes sense. Russia and Ukraine hold talks on Monday morning, according to TASS. Okay. How is a developed and less motivated population going to launch an insurgency like the Middle East? People in the MENA region have much more experience with this than Westerners. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I maybe. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Aren't the countries that send forces in Ukraine in danger now after Putin's threats? No, they're not officially there as like standing military. None of those guys that are coming in are like, I'm officially an American. Notice how none of them have patches or anything that resembles like that they are American. That is deliberate. That they are, you know, special operations from different countries or whatever, or even if they do have patches, they're like they're hiding their identifiers. It's proxy war. It's what Russia did in Donbass, for example.
Confused on Russia's next move. Pretty sure
They're
Valdez
mercs.
has plans for Georgia too.
They're not going to officially be affiliated with any of the states. When they are inside of Ukrainian borders and fighting alongside the Ukrainian defense, they are no longer affiliated with their own personal state. They will that would mean all-out war for NATO superpowers. They're just there as random people, okay? They're just there as random people. A lot of them are retired military. A lot of them are defense contractors. That's the reason why they're there. And then there's also like war tourists and shit too. Yeah, they are essentially now Ukrainian enemy combatants in the eyes of the Russians, and that's it. And it's not just Americans either. You'll see like Germans, you'll see British forces, you're gonna see a lot of people go to the international call of arms whenever stuff like this happens. I mean, one of my good friends, friend of the show, Brace Belden, literally did this in Rojava, where he fought alongside the YPG and ironically got training both from the Turks and also from the CIA. And he went and he fought against ISIS in Syria. So this is something that communist militias do. This is something that people do regularly. So.
Ajan, what color are your nails today?
What is this? In 2 weeks, I'll have left my family behind in the USA. I'll be there fighting in Ukraine. 25 million waiting on his passport. I've got a gentleman giving me a round trip flight to Warsaw. God bless Ukraine. Me and a friend from Tennessee want to volunteer in the fight, but don't know where to look for info that would be helpful. I'm in Louisiana. I don't have much going on in my life. I'm 25 with a mechanic skill in hunting survival. I'm wanting to fight with Ukraine. Freedom should not be taken, and these people need help and fast. I'm not in the military, but I graduated from military school. Oh my God, these dudes are going to get fucking destroyed, dude. I mean, oh, Jesus Christ, dude. The funniest thing and a really accurate assessment is that, like, back in the fucking day when you lived in one of the colonies, when you lived in one of the colonial powers and you were a fucking limp-dick incel, okay, you would end up going overseas, okay, to one of the colonies, and you would rape and pillage, and you'd come back a man, okay? We don't really have a good analog for that here in this day and age. So that's why you see a lot of these like fucking regular random like weirdos be like, we got to do that. I want to be man now. It's like, go ahead, have fun, but it's not going to be as easy as like a battalion that your aristocratic father has given you to go fucking kill some indigenous population with your machine guns. You know what I mean? With your fucking with your what is that one where you crank it with your crank machine guns, as you kill like a fucking African tribe with spears that are fighting back with like the Maxim gun, Gatling gun. It's no longer like that. So you're good luck, especially when we're talking about like literally joining up the arms to fight against the Russian military, which is still a fucking superpower. That's a pretty shit take as usual. Look, I mean, it's good. More power to these motherfuckers, you know? More power to these guys. Straight up. I'm a 20-year-old U.S. male citizen. I have experience with firearms, but no combat experience or military training. All I know is Americans are supposed to fight for freedom. I don't care whose flag I wear, but right now, Russia is destroying the freedom and livelihood of an innocent country. It's true. They are. I can't just watch that happen. I'm dead set on going. I tried to contact the Ukrainian embassy earlier today, but the website and phones were down. I'm in college, so if someone's able to get me there, I will need a day or two notice to drop my classes and inform my professors. 20-year-old from Texas here. No combat and only military experiences from high school JROTC. Dude, I swear to God, ROTC broke the fucking brains of so many people. Like, I'm out here literally, listen, I'm fully on board with this. Send every Kyle Rittenhouse to Ukraine. Let's do a fucking border swap, okay? Take every Ukrainian male that does not want to fight and does not want to fucking die on accident, okay? Because their government was like, here's a fucking rifle. Go ahead, shoot it in the direction of what you think is a Russian troop. Make a 1-to-1 swap with every American Kyle Rittenhouse. I am 1,000% on board with this. We will take them all in, okay? We'll take all the Ukrainians in and that don't want to fucking fight, and we'll send in our Kyle Rittenhouses. Why don't we export some of our fucking, not just the brain disease, but why don't we export our fucking, yee boys out there? They want to do some damage. Hoorah. Do some fucking damage. You know? Straight up. Ukraine needs it. I'm fully on board with it.
3 months, tell Ethan I said
every Hasanabi head that's still fucking stuck in Ukraine, that doesn't want to fight, that's like scared shitless right now sitting at home, you guys should do a border swap with these motherfuckers. Go to the Polish border and do a 1-to-1 population exchange, okay? Are you encouraging sending mentally disabled people to war? I mean, these guys want to go. I can't stop them. It's America.
Yeet 2 alive.
Kyle Rittenhouse about to sue you like he is, TYT and CNN. God, conservatives that love freedom of speech are such fucking pathetic little babies. They go, oh my God, he's going to sue you. Why? What did I say? I said, let's send all of our Kyle Rittenhouses. You are the one who made up in your mind that there's something wrong with that. I never even implied that it was bad. Maybe they just, maybe I mean like, you know, send all of our brave, incredible tactical shooters out there. What's up? There's a documentary about this that called Hunting ISIS, mostly ex-military that volunteer, but some civilians with no experience. Spoiler alert, the civilians with no experience do not fare well. Yeah, unless they're the Lion of Syria, the real Lion of Syria, aka Piss Pig Granddad, aka Braze Belden. Okay? A civilian that did fare well in battle against ISIS. Right. Anyway, I do still think it's fucking ridiculous, like war tourism of this nature, but hey, times are tough. So,
Hassle.
by the way, I totally forgot to run the top of the hour. I'm going to do that right now. And we're going to continue with the blowback and all this other stuff. And the parallels to what is going on in USSR's Vietnam, aka Afghanistan, and Russia's Vietnam, aka Ukraine, and why that's devastating for the Ukrainian people, like it was devastating for the Afghan people as well. So here's the 1 minute ad break now at the top of the hour. There's a 60-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Okay. Or you can do that if you get lucky and get gifted a sub. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Yeah, it's the half hour. I know, I fucked it up.
Who are you siding with in the Second Civil War?
We going to review the Reddit sometime soon? What Reddit?
Drink your water.
Okay, buddy. Anyway, rare UN security meeting tomorrow. UN Security Council convenes rare emergency meeting of General Assembly on Ukraine. Yeah, this is the reason why they're doing this emergency General Assembly is because the UN Security Council in and of itself has veto power if Russia decides to veto the condemnation of Russia invading Ukraine. So that's precisely why they have to hold a General Assembly so they can redo that. It is literally just ultimately fucking meaningless. It is ultimately meaningless. They just want to condemn Russia for invading Ukraine, a concept that pretty much everyone fucking agrees with. I mean, I guess that there's like some additional bureaucratic opportunities as a consequence of that full-blown condemnation, but that's it. That's the reason. So,
Goddamn 11 months of straight brain rot. Thanks for helping us all make sense of everything going on.
Rich Russians are freaking out today. Luxury brands, jewelry stores, and electronics retailers in Moscow say they've been slammed today. It's been crazy. Everyone's getting rid of their rubles before tomorrow. One shop assistant told me. Yeah, that's the really fucking interesting thing about it is that like Belgium, for example, did not want to eliminate their diamond purchases. They didn't want to sanction diamond purchases. Like the original sanctions that were implemented on Russia were such baby dick sanctions ultimately that like, you know, Italy did not want luxury goods to be sanctioned because they wanted to keep selling their fucking good shit, you know? And
Russia can afford major losses, Ukraine can't. More losses does not equal.
Many Indians are stuck in the Ukrainian border with Poland. Indian students alleged that Ukraine officials have turned them back, saying, when your Indian government has not cooperated with us, why should we cooperate with you? Check Ukrainian guard assaulting students on YouTube. I've heard reports about the Ukrainian border patrol or the Ukrainian guards not allowing like African students to leave, or saying that it's like there's priority for the Ukrainians. I don't know how much of that is real. We can take a look at it, but I don't know. I don't know how much of that is real, like I said. But there have been videos, specifically about black students that are stuck in Ukraine, Like I've seen numerous reports on it now and some coverage on it. But Robux are now more valuable than the ruble. Okay. So here. Okay, listen. Wait, what? Belarus is officially declaring war on Ukraine? What? The fuck is this? I don't know what this is.
8 months.
Where is this coming from? I mean, technically they already have. So I don't. I mean, they've been pushing Russian forces through the Belarus border into Kyiv from the start. But that would, you know, I don't know what is new in that situation. We'll talk about that. Okay, we'll talk about the African students and stuff as well, bro. They launched a fucking cruise missile into Kyiv. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like this is new, like a new declaration from Belarus, considering that they've already been helping. Belarusian special forces were seen loading onto airplanes in preparation for an air assault on Kyiv in what would be a widening of the war, military sources stated. Dude, again, a lot of this information that's coming out right now in the fog of war is going to be, you need to take it with a grain of salt, like a really, really big, not even a fucking grain of salt, okay? We need bags and bags of salt. There's so much misinformation that's out there. So I try to do all of my best. There's a lot of misinformation going around on the Ukrainian side to boost morale, or even because of the fog of war, on the Russian side especially for the exact same reasons, to boost morale or to fucking or to get stuff wrong in the fog of war, and to do propaganda as well. So just so much of this, everything that you see immediately, you have to be super, super skeptical of. Okay? So
Carl Nation has flex has Kona.
Like, see, people keep talking about a thermobaric bomb going off in Cherkazy over and over again, and it's most likely a munitions depot, but they keep saying a thermobaric bomb went off in Cherkazy. Like, you see it all the time throughout this entire day. You're always going to see people bringing up wrong information over and over again. Oh, it was a gas pipeline? Oh, okay. The Ukrainian State Service Special Communications and Information Protection says it was part of a gas pipeline that was destroyed in Kharkiv. No, this was yesterday, wasn't it? This was not a nuclear blast, though the explosion created a mushroom cloud. No, this is from yesterday. This guy is getting it wrong. I'm pretty sure this is from yesterday. That's it. That's Kharkiv. We're talking about a different area. Another bomb that exploded today. I think this guy got it wrong. I know that this was from yesterday. Oh yeah, that tweet is literally from yesterday. Anyway, no. That guy didn't get it wrong. I just didn't realize that he was tweeting the correct information yesterday. Yeah, sorry. Anyway, so is Belarus going to get out of this without any repercussions or sanctions towards them at all? Haven't read much on them. I mean, Belarus is a fucking puppet state. It's a vassal state for Russia anyway. So, do you think the West has no actions resulting in this humanitarian issue and it's all Putin's fault? All I see on Reddit and news is one-sided coverage. From my experience, is hardly ever true. No, I do think that the West has Putin bears the overwhelming majority of the blame for behaving in an erratic, insane, violent, bloodthirsty capacity. But of course, there is blame on the Western side as well. Ukraine ultimately is a tiny nation in comparison to Russia in Russia's fucking backyard. Okay? It's just like, of course, they're being goaded and getting material support and getting false courage from Western superpowers, in my opinion, that don't give a fuck about the safety and security of Ukrainians, knowing full well that they would never be able to offer NATO membership into Ukraine as a consequence of Russia invading immediately because of the territorial dispute that was going on. They 1000% were just like, here, take some guns, here, take some guns. And ultimately, when Russia did move in this erratic and incredibly violent way, they turned around and they said, hey, you can keep still having guns and we'll put sanctions on Russia. But, you know, continue the fighting, comrades. We're on your side, except we're far away on your side. We're just on your side from afar, okay? Have fun. Have fun with that. It's laughable how such large militaries like the U.S. and Russia always call for support of those other smaller states when going into war. It's a moral play, for the record. That is. I do think it's hilarious when like NATO, when the United States is like, hey, you guys got to come with us to Iraq and be like, and tell Norway that they need to send like 6 troops. You know what I mean? But that's more so like a fucking play on how many allies we have. Like, look, it's legit. Like, we're doing something good here, and that's precisely what Russia's trying to do too, where it's like, what the fuck are you gonna do with the Kazakhstan military? You know what I mean? They couldn't even deal with a fucking uprising in their own goddamn country. You had to send in paratroopers. Like, you really need fucking the Kazakh military involved in the Ukrainian invasion? Like, get the fuck out of here. And it's the same with like the Belarus military as well. You're just asking because you want to be like, look at our allies, like, look at our justifiable fucking war here. It's totally symbolic. Ukraine continues to dominate the optics game, playing such a huge role in this. Putin versus Zelensky this afternoon, both with their defense ministers, by the way, as Putin orders his ministers ready troops for heightened alert. Yeah, this photo came out this morning. This is actually this is when Russia basically said, you know, we're kicking it up a notch on our nuclear threat as a nuclear superpower. And this photo once again shows how paranoid Vladimir Putin is. That's why you always see him in like super far, he's sitting super far because he's like terrified of COVID. And that is the reason why these videos keep coming up. And honestly, it's a terrifying thing to watch, that like the world's largest nuclear power is led by like one fucking autocrat who is deeply paranoid. You know what I mean?
Hassle.
Will anything actually come from tomorrow's peace talks? We'll see. The Ukrainian casualty estimates, or rather the Russian casualty estimates are fucking. The Ukrainian casualty estimates, I'll believe on the Ukrainian side, but like I said, I don't believe the Russian casualty estimates, because I think that they are absolutely. I think they're absolutely beefed up. Ukrainian casualties in the first 4 days of Russia's war, source the health ministry, reported as of 11 p.m. on February 27th. The number combined civilian and military casualties: 352 have been killed, 1,684 have been wounded. 14 of them are children in the killed side. 14 children have been killed so far, and 116 children have been wounded so far. That is the cost of war. That is the cost of invasion. That is why this is a morally abhorrent, completely unacceptable act, and it's just unjustifiable. Unfucking justifiable. So yeah, we actually sent 44 soldiers from Norway. Sorry, I didn't realize it was 44. I'm sorry that I said 6. So, as I was saying, I think on the good news, bad news. Good news is peace talks were supposed to happen today, and they could potentially happen tomorrow. They're going to do it at the Belarus-Polish, I think the Belarus-Polish border, right? If I'm not mistaken. I mean, they're trying to find neutral territory. I don't know exactly where it is, but to conduct ceasefire negotiations with a delegation, not directly with Belarus-Ukraine border. Well, okay, that's the good news. They should hold the peace talks at the Hasanabi mansion. Sure. We just so unhinged. Yeah, my favorite representative, Clay Higgins, came out and said, "You millennial leftists who never lived one day under nuclear threat can now reflect upon your woke sky. You make quite a non-binary fuss to save the world from intercontinental ballistic tweets." None of this makes sense. Absolutely nothing he's saying makes sense here. What the fuck does this have to do with non-binary people? Like, what the fuck? What the absolute fuck is going on? I love both sides of this they them army argument. Okay? Where like when you look at fucking Russia invading and like murdering Ukrainians, okay? And then your take is like, this is because one side has homosexuals. You know what I mean? Like, it's so funny and it's so awesome, and I need to see more of it, okay? Americans have no fucking way to comprehend anything beyond like these idealistic boundaries that they've set. It has to be culture war. Everything has to be culture war. They're so brain broken about the culture war that like, it's like, yeah, they're doing it because, Russia's the, anti they them army, and the American they them forces are coming in, and that's why they're fighting. And it's fucking hilarious. And the inverse of this is like these like weirdo left adjacent accounts that claim that they're leftist, but they're like super fucking pro Putin or whatever, that turn around and say like, they're the Ukrainian they them army, or the NATO they them army is no match for the Russian forces or whatever. And it's like what the fuck are you talking about? First of all, like neither side has like, this is Ukraine versus Russia we're talking about, okay? None of these motherfuckers are operating on like the whole, they them attitude, okay? There is no this is war first and foremost, so no one gives a shit about that. That distinction goes away in its entirety.
Yes, it's eyes.
Okay? That distinction completely goes away. But also, it's not like the fucking Ukrainians are woke. Like, they don't have to be. I'm not saying like they have to be woke because if we're siding with them, they have to be woke in this situation. Like, no, they're fighting against an oppressive imperialist power, encroaching upon their borders, killing their citizens, yada, yada, right? For sure. But like, they're also literally fucking, the Ukrainian National Guard is posting like about how they're dipping their bullets with fucking pig lard because they're gonna fight against the Muslim Chechen Kadyrov orcs. Okay, like, you think this is the they them army, dog? You think these guys are fucking woke? Like, no, they're not woke either. Okay, stop trying to fucking put like a narrow American culture war perspective, speardick a narrow American culture war perspective into like what's going on in Ukraine. Holy fucking shit.
This Reddit, I think.
It's just like pretty funny that they're fucking doing this though. Like, it's pretty funny that everybody's trying to like add their own spin to it, Some lib theory for you on this Sunday, SNL. Has anyone seen this level of emotion and solidarity among Americans for any other country that's been invaded / faced war and not by the US, because of course that doesn't exist, in the last 40 years? No. Of course not. Because again, it's There's two reasons for this, okay? There's two reasons for this. Solidarity for Ukraine is for two reasons. Which, by the way, is not even a bad thing, okay? I just want to point that out. But it's because Ukraine is perceived as a white European nation, okay? And more importantly than that, and I don't know why a lot of people keep forgetting this element of the conversation, Ukraine is fighting against America's foreign adversary. Ukraine is fighting against America's foreign adversary. Obviously, that kind of attitude didn't exactly hit when it was the brave Mujahideen, because they were fucking brown. But of course, when they're white people in a European country that's fighting against America's big, bad foreign adversary, this is the level of fucking advocacy you're going to see from the media, okay? That's why you don't see that for the Kurds. That's why you don't see that for any of the other factions that America has utilized time and time again against their foreign adversaries on foreign soil. But that's the reason. Combined together, paired up together, when it's a white Christian European country fighting against Russia, America's adversary, it's a wrap. That's it. Of course they're going to do this. That's the reason why there's so much hyper focus on it. It doesn't even mean that it's a bad thing, for the record, okay? It's not. This is not a bad. This is proof you're not white. Yeah, I mean I am, but this is proof that motherfuckers will never think I'm white. But ultimately, it doesn't even fucking matter. I don't care, because it's not like a. I don't think that's the only reason. Why? What do you think is the reason? Because you think like. If that's not the only reason, why didn't it hit so hard when the Mujahideen were fighting against the USSR, another America's big bad foreign adversary? Why didn't it hit when the fucking Kurdish militias were fighting against ISIS, America's big bad foreign adversary, a terror cell? Why? Why did we consider Iran to be a fucking threat in the axis of evil when Iran was literally giving us Al-Qaeda operations and information? Because Iran was, of course, anti-Al-Qaeda. Why? Did you ever see this level of support for anyone else? No, because they're fucking white and they're in Europe. That's it. Like, they're a European white city. They're Christian. That's it. Come on. But it doesn't matter, because ultimately it's not even a bad thing. Like, solidarity with Ukraine in this circumstance is good. Like, I mean, they need all the fucking help they can get. Okay? Ukraine is a democracy. That's why. Yo, as though that fucking matters, even though it's not true. But even if it was true, that's fucking hilarious, dude. Iran, Mujahideen, etc. are not democracies. Like, that is fucking hilarious, dude. Yeah. Look, at the end of the day, acting like the West's aggression is what led the war in Ukraine. I don't care what you got your preds wrong. Just admit that saying it's the West's fault to some TYT jank levels of dog shit. Dude, I don't care about your fucking personal fifis in this matter. If you think that the world's largest imperial power is not directly related in some incredibly meaningful capacity in everything that happens around the world, you're like a baby, okay? You're a baby with baby opinions. I'm sorry. It's just the truth. Like, of course, America is involved in literally everything that happens on the planet. We are the global hegemonic power. No shit. Of course we are involved in it. Even if we weren't directly involved in it, in which case we are directly involved in it. But even if we weren't directly involved in it, we would be involved in it somehow. Nothing happens on this planet without America's go-ahead or direct or indirect involvement. Okay? You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy.
Chat 1 year radicalized.
Sorry, y'all, but why bombings in Ukraine are so aesthetically pleasing? Like, it's giving retro alternative he, him, bi kid. Thank you, Russia, for helping me find my new aesthetic. Dude, I think there's something really deeply wrong with the Zoomers that are like this. Okay? Why didn't we see this same level of support in 2014 in Ukraine? Because Russia didn't fucking invade the entirety of Ukraine in 2014. Why do you think?
At least the
that's the reason why I'm saying, like, this is still legitimate show of support, because they need it, okay? The fuck do you mean? As a troll, why are you taking that seriously? Yeah, probably. Western media is really mask off when it comes to this war. The BBC.
No, for me, because
What the fuck is this?
I'm sorry. It's very emotional for me because I see European people with blue eyes and blonde hair being killed, children being killed every day with Putin's missiles and his helicopters and his rockets.
And so,
bro, what are you doing, dude? Why would you say that, bro? What the fuck is wrong with you? Holy shit.
Good coverage of the events in Ukraine. Love the stream.
It's like, motherfucker, just hold it in. Like, have you done zero fucking, like, these motherfuckers don't know how to do PR at all, dude. Has no one told them to just, like, not say this stuff on American news, like, all the time? Non-fucking stop?
So, of course, I understand and respect the emotion. What you are outlining there is this tension between longer-term efforts to apply pressure to Vladimir Putin. So,
I'm sorry. It's very emotional for me because I see European people with blue eyes and blonde hair being killed, children being killed every day with Putin's missiles and his helicopters and his rockets.
And so, of course, I understand and respect the emotion. What you are outlining there is this tension between longer-term efforts to apply pressure to Vladimir Putin, such as financial sanctions, and the very immediate military threat which you're experiencing.
I have to fucking, once again, say that just because this fucking weirdo is a Nazi doesn't justify Russian invasion, and it doesn't mean that, like, Putin's denazification as a reason for invading Ukraine was a legitimate one. I need to repeat that, even though this man right here is 100%, of course. I mean, I don't need to say anything else. Okay, you got it. You got what he's saying. Okay. So just because he's saying some dumb shit doesn't mean that, like, every Ukrainian is like this. Oh, he's from Georgia. He was in government with Saakashvili. Oh, okay. Well, he himself is not even fucking blonde, which is hilarious. I don't know why Ukraine's allies in
Arjan, can you please stop the war?
Is old.
I'm getting tired of it, Pogo.
I'm sorry. It's very emotional
it doesn't mean anything, okay? It doesn't mean anything.
for me because
It doesn't mean anything. He's just being a fucking dickhead. We already watched this yesterday. This is in Iraq or Afghanistan. Here, I'll run it again. It's a relatively civilized...
the calculus entirely. Tens of thousands of people have tried to flee the city. There will be many more. People are hiding out in bomb shelters. But this isn't a place, with all due respect,
Yo, guys, he said, with all due respect, you know some disrespect is coming. You know what I mean? Lord, forgive me, but I'm about to say some disrespectful ass bullshit right now.
like Iraq or Afghanistan, that has seen conflict raging for decades. You know, this is a relatively civilized, relatively European, I have to choose those words carefully too, city where you wouldn't expect that or hope that it's going to happen. So it's partly human nature, but they are not in denial. Now with the Russians marching in, it's changed the calculus entirely. Tens of thousands of people have...
When will you fight Sam Hyde?
Yeah, you know,
BTW, I think.
you know, just like this is a fucking civilized country. It's not like fucking primitive apes like Iraq, which is what Tucker Carlson said. Remember that Iraq deserved to be glassed is a nation built by primitive apes. I talked about this yesterday a lot, but it's just pretty funny. Al Jazeera, what's...
population. And as you're talking to us, Matthew, we're playing in the latest pictures of some of the refugees trying to get on trains or trying to get out of Ukraine. And what's compelling is just looking at them, the way they're dressed. These are prosperous, I'm loath to use the expression, these are prosperous middle-class people. These are not obviously refugees trying to get away from areas in the Middle East that are still...
But they literally are. They are, though. And when refugees from the Middle East are trying to get away, dude, this is on Al Jazeera, by the way. Brother, you're literally fucking working for the Qatar state, the Qatari state media. What are you saying?
In a big state of war. These are not people trying to get away from areas in North Africa. They look like any European family that you would live next door to.
Yo, this has got to fucking break the brains of all of my, like, I mean, I'm not very brown, so like I do benefit a lot from being white passing enough and like having white privilege, you know, even though if you ask a German, they can identify that I'm Turkish from a mile away. Apparently that's what the Turks in Germany say. But in America, I'm white. Okay. I'm as white as it fucking gets. And the thing is, like, this has got to fucking hurt deeply. It's got to be a deep fucking cut if you're like a black dude living in Africa, watching for an African nation. If you're like if you're a MENA boy, and you're seeing like the way that they're covering this, you know, all of the heroes that are pushing back against the imperial power, that are taking up arms, being celebrated, people blowing themselves up and blowing bridges up, when like you have seen, especially if you're like Palestinian, you've seen that. You've seen other people forced to a call to arms because your logistics are blown up, your infrastructure is gone, you have no fucking future prospects, and the only thing that you can do is push back against an imperialist invasion, an imperialist invading power. Obviously, it's not surprising at all if you are just living in that universe, but it's still incredibly fucking sad to just see that this will never happen. Like, you will never get this kind of coverage. You will never get this kind of attention. They will never see your humanity. They will never see your humanity in the same way that they do of white people in Ukraine. Now, this doesn't take away from the plight of the Ukrainians. I need to mention that over and over again. Obviously, my heart goes out for them. And it is like, you really hate white people, Jesus? Dude, I am white. I am white. I'm white. Okay? I'm fucking whiter than you, most likely. It's just really, really sad to see how people treat, like, this is not a bad thing. The way that people are treating Ukrainian refugees and opening their arms and welcoming them is not a bad thing. It's a good thing. Okay? It's a very, very, very good thing. They are deserving of your love. They're deserving of your security. They're deserving of your protection. They do not deserve to be victim in a fucking senseless war. Okay? All I'm simply stating is that the double standard is so fucking flagrant, especially because there are people in this chat that have family members that are still caught up in ongoing war at this moment. Okay? Like, and there are still family members that are under near identical fucking occupations that the Ukrainians are going through, and they never ever fucking see this level of support, and it's kind of sad it's probably a sad realization. It's just reinforcing that thing that you kind of know, you know? Just sad. Don't support Ukraine too hard. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. No, I am not saying that in any way, shape, or form. Of course, I don't know why people fucking can't comprehend what I mean. It's so strange. It's such a strange thing. You are? No, I'm not. What part of my heart goes out to the Ukrainians and like fuck, dude. Sometimes I really do want to fucking video game myself because there are just too many people that will refuse. They are so insanely fucking distorted. Their worldview is so broken, so fundamentally flawed. Yeah, I know. Since I got on fucking the front page of, I got went viral on 4chan again recently. It's just we've had a fuckload of Nazis and dickheads in here that spend all of their time. That spend all of their goddamn time in here trying to fucking get one on me, so they can clip it and then post it somewhere else and be like, "Look how we got him. We got him so mad."
THX for your coverage at Hasanabi.
Disagree, Nazi? I mean, yeah. If you're disagreeing with me on like some of the grossest, most like openly white supremacist things that have happened, they're purposely misrepresenting you because that's what you get most upset about, which is fair. I'd be pissed too. Yeah, it's just like I should have never admitted that my like the thing that makes me so angry is like having to repeat myself over and over again 1,000,000 times over to bad faith idiots who will still 1,000,000% clip me out of context regardless and like blast it off and act like I totally mean something entirely different than what I actually mean. And it's very, very weird. It's just they keep doing it. Okay.
Has happened to them, and this is now the unthinkable has happened to them, and this is not a developing third world nation. This is Europe.
It's Robert Moore here in the studio.
Yeah, dude, it's nice, bro. Fucking nice.
Du régime syrien soutenu par
He's saying it's an important question. We're not talking about Syrians fleeing. We're talking about Europeans.
On parle d'Européens qui partent dans leur voiture, qui ressemblent à nos voitures, qui prennent la route et qui essayent juste de sauver leur vie, quoi. Et ça.
It's like fucking insane to see, dude.
Question de dire est-ce que vous êtes vraiment
50 nuances de racisme. To put bluntly, dude, like. No one is saying don't open up your fucking arms to the Ukrainians, okay? That's great. But, like, can you just not do it while being fucking racist as shit? While simultaneously just, like, literally openly admitting how you have a double standard? It's just basically stating once again that it's just they don't fucking see they don't see you as a human if you're from the Middle East or from an African nation. You're just not. Anyway, there are no double standard. People are different. They aren't all immigrants. Now that's fucking racist. What? I always forget that I just have like some of the most deranged motherfuckers in here that just like say the stupidest shit too. They're all refugees, you fucking idiot. If you are fleeing Ukraine, you're a refugee, okay? The only difference, if you're fleeing Syria, you're a refugee. The only difference is that oh my God, what the fuck is this? Oh, Jesus, stop. Same distinction between immigrants and expats. Well, anyway. Bazinga. By the way. How the Avengers would react to the Russian invasion of Ukraine, a thread. Captain America, don't worry, guys. I've seen these Russians before. I've seen Stalin. Putin doesn't stand a chance. Throws shield at a Russian soldier, snapping his spine. Black Widow enters NATO headquarters. Head of NATO, please save us, Black Widow. We can give anything you need. Black Widow, I only need one thing. NATO, what is it? Black Widow, courage. Oh, and a couple guns if you can spare some, she wisecracks. Black Panther, I know what it's like to avoid the world for all these years like you've avoided Russian President Zelensky. This is followed by a thunderous Bombay chant. as tens of thousands of Wakandans converge on the Ukrainian border. There's no way this is real. This has to be a troll. I refuse to believe that someone has like a real brain and is thinking in a real way that like this is good.
Hassle to you all.
Okay. The real thing you need to avoid is the top of the hour ad break. And you can do that by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. That's right. Yeah, there you go. Boom, bitch.
Thanks for the solid takes.
There's no fucking way that that was a serious threat. It's probably a sarcastic or something. I don't want to believe it. Better not make us watch SNL after this? No. I won't.
Go Ukraine.
Thank you, Half Pint Streams, for the 5. Get the subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Africans denied access to trains out of the country are being held at gunpoint at the border. Only Ireland covering it so far. Yeah, we're going to cover that right now. Here, a Ukrainian security officer kicks Indians due to the border crossing who escaped the war. What is that? I don't know if this is a new video. I don't know if this is an old video. I don't know what this is from. There's not enough context there. There's not enough context there for me to say real what the fuck's happening. Okay. Locals steal Russian BMP from invaders. What? Bro, there's no way this is a new video. Okay. I don't, maybe it is, but I don't think it is. It's funny, but I don't think this is a new video. India didn't stand with Ukraine. They took the same cold stance as China. Oh, okay. Fuck the Indian civilians then, dude. Never mind. Yeah, then they deserve to die, I guess, in the fucking Russian invasion. Got it. Oh, is there a Z painted on its side? Okay, that makes sense then. It could be new. What kind of fucking dumb take is this? Oh, dude, the Indian government decided not to fucking...
I love you, chat.
Dude, you guys are American, okay? Like, with that exact same logic, justifiably, many other nations could just murder you, okay? For the crimes that our government has committed against so many other nations. Like, first of all, every South American country, every South American country's national has the God-given right to come up to you and fucking kill your entire family then, okay? Every Middle Eastern country has the God-given right to come up to you and dome you directly in the head, kill your whole fucking family, blow up your house for the actions that your government has committed time and time again throughout history and continues to commit. The fuck kind of stupid take is that, dude? How dare you? How dare you fucking try to punish the citizens of a population? That's insane.
Smile, smile.
Just think twice before you fucking get so horned up to be so violent, so openly violent. It's sad. It's scary. Better close VODs. Rats are smirking in the chat. I mean, who cares, dude? Hasan Piker says white people's houses should be blown up. And no, I mean, it's like that same logic. That logic is fucking ridiculous. It's totally ridiculous. This one's even better. The Ukraine-Russia crisis in simple terms. Ukraine used to be... I'm not reading this. I will never read that. Stop. Stop. Dublin, the Irish Times. Africans trying to flee Ukraine complain of being blocked and racist treatment. Where's the video? There's a video of this.
Society.
Right? Toxic masculinity is going to destroy Ukraine. Toxic masculinity is going to kill us all, isn't it? I don't even have the words. I'm beyond heartsick for the people of Ukraine. Good night, Twitter. Yeah, that's what's going to do it.
Only red-haired shanks can end the war.
Watch out, they're threatening to shoot us. We're currently at the Ukraine-Poland border. Their police and army refuse to let Africans cross. They only allow Ukrainians. Some have slept here for 2 days under the scorching cold weather, while many have gone back to Lviv.
Slava Ukraine.
We don't have arms! We don't have arms! We don't have arms! We don't have arms! We are students! No arms! We are students! We don't have arms! We are students! We are students!
The self-report on the guy is real. This isn't one of those savage sandy countries is basically what that man said.
We are students! We are students! We are students! We are students!
I love that people are being like, well, the decree means 18 to 60 can't pass. First of all, that's for Ukrainian nationals. And number two, there are women in that crowd. So how do you pair that up? Are black women magically considered Ukrainian men now, too? Just like the African students, the African male students are now Ukrainians trying to escape?
Hey, yo.
We are students! We are students! We are dying! We are dying of cold!
I can't tell if this is the Poland side or the Ukrainian side that's stopping them, by the way. Like the Ukrainians that are stopping them from entering into Poland. I don't know. But I don't think that's the Polish, I don't think that's a Polish guard. Because I'm pretty sure, despite what their takes in other circumstances have been historically, despite what Poland's point of view has been historically about, you know, immigration from non-white countries, I do believe that they have an open border policy at this moment. Also, the other side of this is that, like, bro, Polish people historically fucking despise Ukrainians. Okay? They fought. Like, there were massive battles fought. So, like, them opening up their fucking borders in this situation is also of historic significance, for the record. You know? It's a big deal. They just hate Russians more. Yeah.
I've ever had.
Everybody go down!
I'm Polish and half black and bet my life they would throw me back into Ukraine in a heartbeat. I mean, listen. This instance, like this time around, I think this is on the Ukrainian side that are stopping them.
Everybody go down! We are dying of cold! We've been here for 3 days, we died of cold!
Why didn't they leave earlier when every country told them to? Dude, you're crazy. Are you on crack? You think fucking every country was telling them to leave early? No, they weren't. The fucking Ukrainian government was like, yo, it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. Of course they're not going to fucking invade. People love to come in here and be like, dude, I heard from you, and that's why I'm stuck in Ukraine now. My friend is stuck in Ukraine because he's a big fan of you. But like, no, you fucking idiot. They literally they weren't told to leave or evacuate for at all. The only people that were like, the invasion is imminent, leave now, the invasion is imminent, was the American authorities. The Ukrainian authorities were like, no, that's not happening.
This is unfair. This is unfair. Why point gun as foreigners? Why point gun as us? Why point gun on us? You have to find the rest of your mind. Please, go on live on Instagram. We don't have arms. We don't have arms. We are students. We are students. Gun on us.
Crazy.
What the fuck is happening? What? We don't run. We don't have arms. We got nothing. We don't have arms.
This is us.
Why would Ukraine care about black people leaving their country? Real question. No, they want like the evacuations to, I think it's two parts. One, because they want all males to stay in. They want all males to stay within the Ukrainian borders because they want to force them into conscription against the Russian government. And two, I think they want Ukrainians to take first priority because there's like, you know, especially on trains and shit, there's like a limited number of spaces. So they believe that like the African people are not real Ukrainians. So they just don't want fucking, that's why it's like the Ukrainian, they're prioritizing the Ukrainians, the white Ukrainians that are leaving, or at least according to on the ground reports. That is what they have said so far. On the ground reports, not completely fucking. Can you even force non-citizens such as students into conscription? I don't think so.
And disturb them. If you have family members who can get across to them and disturb them.
We're so stranded. We've not eaten. No place to rest. We're just here. And like we just left the cold outside for like 6 hours. We've been outside. We've been begging, pushing, dragging. Like it's been so traumatic just trying to get into the border, and we're not able to get there. Since morning we've been told that all Nigerians, the embassy has gotten buses for us and stuff, but we've not seen any. And then like we watch other nationalities leave, and it's really, really so sad. Like people have been crying, people fainted. It's really horrible. Please, Nigeria, please come to our aid.
Christ. The community of Africans in Ukraine stranded at the border, much of them women and children. This is happening now. The lady in the video is holding a 2-month-old, and it's 3 degrees Celsius outside. We are in search of aid in hostels.
Enter inside the gate.
It's like 35 degrees.
It's only Ukrainians that they are allowing in. Even the ones with kids, they're not allowing them in. Really happy here for days, and nobody's asking any questions. Only Ukrainian women and kids they are allowing into this gate.
Nice,
all
bro.
the places blocked, and all are full of black from different communities, from different countries. Nobody's talking to us.
Don't say this is okay, please. What? Why in the ever-loving fuck would I ever say this is okay? Why are people fantasizing about like the diametrically opposite take that I would take on a particular situation? When have I ever made you feel like I would ever in a million fucking years think that something like this is completely fine? Dude, I have the worst schizo posters, dude. I just like, it's gotten way too much. It's gotten way out of fucking hand, dude. It's too much. It's too much. I'm losing my fucking mind a little bit. I'm like I think I'm going crazy. People just like they literally just like fantasize about a take that not only would I not have, but would be the exact opposite of my take during my actual fucking take.
These are the black community. We are not allowing any black people to enter inside the gates. We are all here. It's only Ukrainians that they are allowing in. Even the ones with kids.
Suddenly I can't distinguish old chatters from the new ones. Monkball.
For days, and nobody's asking any questions. Only Ukrainian women and kids they are allowing into this gate. All the places blocked, and all are full of black. From different communities, from different countries.
White people happy look at this Modajan.
You're covering an aspect of news and not mainstream news is not covering, and we get rated from 4chan. That is probably what the reason is. A little bit. Africans denied entry onto a train taking people from Ukraine to Poland by Ukrainian soldiers and police. Africans were forced to wait until all Ukrainians had boarded the trains before they'd be allowed to get into one. Why is Poland so racist out of curiosity? I mean, this isn't even Poland's racism, for the record. This is Ukrainian guards that are doing the fucking racism. So, I mean, while Poland is, you know, while a lot of the actions of the Polish state could be seen as white nativist, in this one instance, I don't think they are at fault. They might be in the future. I don't know what's going to happen. But right now, they are not at fault. Still not as bad as Russians. Dog, this is nothing. I mean, the only thing that the Russians have to do with this is that they are the reason why there's people trying to escape the country because they're bombing it. But that's a ridiculous thing to bring up in this situation. This is in Ukraine, though. And by the way, it's not just men that they're not allowing. They're not allowing black women and black children on the trains too. So that whole like, oh, it's just the men attitude kind of falls apart too.
Please don't do this. Don't do this. Они неправильно делают, неправильно.
Poland's advocating for Ukraine's path to EU membership. EU countries are going to send in fighter jets. Is this not a massive escalation from NATO members? Yes. And also, those fighter jets are not going to fly themselves. They have to send in pilots too. It is a massive escalation. At this point, they're just trying to offer as much like material support as possible without directly sending troops.
Let's just bring
or even when they do directly send troops, it's not like an official formation, but rather a battalion of people that independently decided to go and fight in Ukraine, because they can't officially send fucking troops, because that would mean an act of war. That would be a declaration of war against Russia. Right. Lady's saying this isn't right what they're doing at the end of this vid. Oh. Need for denazification is totally fake, right? Dude, if you want to denazify a country, you don't fucking go and like there. No, that's bullshit. Like, are there Nazis in the Ukrainian National Guard? Absolutely. Are there like neo-Nazis? Are there a lot of nationalist forces that are growing? Sure. Does that justify full-scale invasion and bombing fucking Kyiv? No, absolutely not. Not up to. It's just ridiculous. It's completely fucking ridiculous. It's just like Putin is using what all like liberal imperialist powers have used in the past to act like what he is doing currently is his conquest is justifiable. That's it. That's it. That's the whole point. Like, you're never gonna hear me say like, oh, it's not like the Azov battalion is not a big deal, or like that nationalism is not like a fucking, you're being crazy, like you're doing Russian propaganda. Like, I'm not one of those people that says shit like that. It is true. There are straight up fucking there are straight up Nazis, or neo-Nazis rather, and those affiliated with them even in the government, not like a lot, but certainly in the government, despite the fact that their party, Svoboda, is not nationally popular at all. I think they got like 3%. However, you know what actually fucking legitimizes Nazis a massive imperial power in that fucking in your backyard, coming into your country and murking your people. Okay, so you're not denazifying Ukraine, you're Nazifying Ukraine, maybe. Okay, you're making it harder for leftist Ukrainians, anarchist Ukrainians who have fought historically with the fucking Azov battalion and other like violent hooligans who have now gained prominence as a consequence of the 8 years in fucking Donbass to gain even further prominence and have a strategic foothold within the Ukrainian government in the future. You mean against? What did I say? Did I say something wrong? Sorry. I meant like the anarchists that are fighting against the Ukrainian anarchists and Ukrainian leftists and trade unionists that are fighting against the football hooligan turned paramilitary Nazis and neo-Nazis.
3 months says hi.
Okay, Russia is not imperialist. They're irredentist. How about that? Is that a better argument for you? Does that make you happy, Mr. Semantics? Yes, there you go. Okay, yeah, they are. They're irredentist, okay?
20 months and I don't have a funny message. I'll try again at 21.
The latest satellite imagery that we have received. Now, this is coming from Maxar Satellite Imagery. They are a private US space technology company, and they have been tracking the buildup of Russian forces for the last few weeks. These images that they have released appear to show a very large deployment of Russian ground forces. You can see lots and lots of military vehicles there, hundreds of them in a convoy. Now, this is apparently to the northeast of the Ukrainian city of Ivankiv and moving in the direction of Kiev.
Wait, what is this? Saying that all of Ukraine will become a Nazi because of this is not a real argument. It's like in Full Metal Alchemist when everyone's blaming the Ishvalan for being violent when it's not all of them. Wait, no, dude. What the fuck? Ukraine Ishvalan? No, I'm not saying that Ukraine will become Nazi. I'm saying that historically speaking, when an imperial power, when a fucking large power encroaches on your borders and destroys your fucking country, people become more nationalist, okay? My fear, not that it fucking matters at this time right now, is that that might happen as well, but we don't know, so shut the fuck up, please. Anarchists are literally fighting alongside Nazis in Ukraine, or at least they tried to. Yeah, you know why, dude? You know why the anarchist battalions that used to fucking fight the Azov battalion are now turning in and joining forces with them? Because there's a larger fucking, there's a larger problem at play. That's what I've been saying. This is literally proof of what I am saying. I don't know if you're showing this as a fucking dunk or whatever, but this is exactly what I'm literally saying. This is historically exactly what happens. What do I always talk about with like respect to the Middle East? People are like, "Oh, Middle East, they're so conservative. They're so conservative." Yeah, dumbass. Who do you think ISIS is throwing off fucking buildings when they're throwing off gay people off of buildings? When ISIS is throwing off gay people off buildings. Who are they throwing off? They're throwing off not gay Americans. They're throwing off other gay Muslims, dumbass. Okay? And the whole point is they would be able to fight back against reactionary forces internally.
I've learned a lot from you over the years.
Consequently, some of people have converted to the right-wing politics. Exactly. That's what I mean. The issue is people have no way to fucking fight back internally against reactionary forces if a country has no sovereignty from an imperial power. The argument makes no sense because there aren't Nazis in Afghanistan and that country got devastated. Dude, I'm banning this fucking idiotic weeb, dude. Just because you're a fucking stupid weeb who keeps saying, this is just like Full Metal Alchemist. You do not deserve to speak in this chat, you stupid fucking weeb. Holy shit.
Really
just like my anime.
A world where I can get news like this.
This is just like my anime. Massive Russian convoy seen outside of Kyiv.
We understand that this position is about 40 miles away, which is about 64 kilometers away. And this convoy extends for more than 3 miles in length, about 5 kilometers long. And from the images, it's believed that it has contained fuel, logistics.
Damn, is a solid argument. You just invaded his privacy. What? No, dude. The fucking argument is idiotic. Afghanistan didn't have Nazis, but they still had reactionary forces. Not every fucking reactionary force has to be a literal Nazi or a neo-Nazi. They can be the fucking Mujahideen, which are also hyper-conservative, fundamentalist, Wahhabist Muslim extremists, okay? So some of them are, actually. Not all of them. But that's a great example because you have different coalitions and different factions within the Mujahideen that normally would be fighting amongst one another to win out in their endless effort for territorial control, but then they all get together and fight back against the USSR, which was the encroaching power in that circumstance, okay? Or they get together and they fight back against America, and they form whichever one of the most reactionary forces is the one that fucking controls everything, becomes the Taliban in that situation, okay? That's just how it works. It doesn't have to be, they don't have to literally be Nazis.
Armoured vehicles, and it is travelling along the Shevchenka road, moving towards Ivankiv. So just to reiterate, these images have come to us from Maxar, which is a private US space technology company which has been monitoring the movement of Russian troops in Ukraine. Other satellite imagery that we've seen today shows Antonov Airport.
Ukraine don't have a means to blow the convoy? No, dude. Bir Bayraktar saldırsa nasıl olurdu ya? Turks are so funny. They're so hyped about this because their fucking drones are being used their drones are being used in Ukraine. So every time Turkish people are writing in Turkish in the chat, they're like Bayraktar, Bayraktar, which is the Turkish drones that Ukraine got. You know, Turkey, the NATO country, Turkey. So here, we haven't talked about the Russian side of this equation yet. Russian state TV says, our submarines alone can launch more than 500 nuclear warheads, which guarantees the destruction of the US and NATO for good measure. The principle is, why do we need the world if Russia won't be in it? Yeah, that's right. Today, Russia decided to, one, simultaneously push for peace talks, okay, in a neutral territory with a delegation of Zelensky's choosing. But then two, special mode of combat duty of the deterrence forces, how to tell with certainty. But then two, decided to ramp up its nuclear armament and nuclear preparedness, nuclear readiness. So do with that information what you will. Hold on one second. Let me just look through this real quick. I think I had a fucking thread up here that I'm missing. Didn't I have a fucking thread? All right, I guess not. Do you think he will launch nukes? Do I think Putin will launch nukes? No, not right now. Here are some Russia invades Ukraine updates. Putin has nuclear forces on high alert.
Top officials in leading NATO countries have allowed themselves to make aggressive comments about our country. Therefore, I hereby order the Minister of Defense and the Chief of the General Staff to place the Russian Army Deterrence Force on combat alert.
This is dangerous rhetoric. This is a behavior which is irresponsible. And of course, if you combine this rhetoric with what they are doing on the ground in Ukraine, waging war against the independent sovereign nation.
I mean, here's what it is. They see what they're doing. Putin, in of course, an incredibly unjustifiable act of war, has decided to enforce its red line, his red line, and has basically said, like, no, you can't do this. You know, I'm going in. Fuck you. It doesn't matter. And if you involve yourselves as the rest of the world, if you involve yourselves in our matter here, in what we are doing in Ukraine, then we're going to fucking put the fear of God in you as well. If anything, you know, this is an opportunity for the rest of the world to feel just a little bit of the fucking fear that the average Ukrainian is experiencing on a daily fucking basis. You know what I mean? But of course, because we are deeply selfish individuals on the rest of the fucking planet, because we are deeply selfish individuals, we like to watch Ukrainians suffer from afar and keep goading them and tell them like, oh yeah, you can use a water balloon to take down a tank on your own. Like, come on, go ahead. Okay, it's just the truth. It's just the fucking truth. Russia is behaving in this insane capacity, but they're destroying Ukraine currently. They're fucking killing Ukrainians, okay? You don't get to live in your fucking little bubble, in your safe little bubble, especially, I say this as like the American delegation. You don't get to selfishly get horned up about Ukrainian lives getting destroyed at the hands of the fucking Russian invading forces without feeling a little bit of the fucking pain, you know? And if you don't want that to happen, then urge your government to push for peace talks immediately.
11 months of brain rot.
Yeah, but Q's been telling me. What is this? Wow, the Russian VDV column in Bucha was destroyed apparently by artillery or MLRS fire, including BTR-82A, BMD, and other vehicles.
Hassle.
Yeah. But should NATO go into Ukraine or even Russia, in your opinion? Dude, there is no NATO going into Ukraine, brother. NATO going into Ukraine is nukes, okay? NATO going into Ukraine means nukes going into your backyard, okay? There is no... What do you mean, dude? Why does no one understand? Why does no one understand when Joe Biden was saying for the past month, we're not sending troops into Ukraine, Jack? Like, why do you think he was saying that? You think he was saying that because he's a pussy? You think he was saying that because he's a coward? He's not as brave as Donald Trump or whatever? Is that why? No.
10 months.
Because
bad time to celebrate, but thanks for not getting
it's a chicken or the egg situation, okay? NATO's existence and its encroachment onto like Russia's backyard at the behest of, in some instances, of the fucking, or a thing that like the countries that are in Russia's backyard want, and the inability of Ukraine joining NATO is because of Russia's access into Ukraine. And if it was up to Russia, Poland would have never joined, or none of the Baltic states would have ever been able to join NATO either. It's just that the Russia of then is very different than the Russia of now. Power-wise, energy-wise, like they have way more fucking power, way more influence on the global scale. They can go to the OPEC states and continue operating their cartel and basically keep fucking energy prices the way that they want. Because ultimately the OPEC states don't want to fucking lose money either. Like, it's way more important for them to continue their relationship and their monopoly, or oligopoly, sorry, than to side with America in this circumstance.
They are going to go
and normalize oil prices so that like Russia really feels the fucking burden of the sanctions. Don't justify Putin's action with nothing has since 2014 when Russia invaded Ukraine and took Ukraine off the table. Wait, what? Russia mentioned nukes because EU just killed their economy by freezing central bank assets, which kept their currency afloat. Yep. Straight up.
Conducting full-fledged invasion of Ukraine. This adds to the seriousness of the situation, and that's the reason why we both provide support to Ukraine, but also why we over the
Let's
last
denazify
weeks and months
Ukraine by doing a
have
blitzkrieg on them.
significantly increased the presence of NATO in the eastern part of the alliance. US, but also European allies are now stepping up with more troops, more ships, more planes. And why we also have to realize that we are now faced with a new normal for our security. There will be some long-term consequences, and this is just the beginning of the adaptation that we need to do as response to a much more aggressive Russia.
I think people who keep saying that, like, if Trump were president, like, okay, Republicans keep saying if Trump was president, Russia wouldn't invade Ukraine, right? And then liberals say, well, that's because, Trump didn't want to give guns to Ukraine. Well, okay, then you're literally telling on yourself, and you're admitting that, like, the stated goal of Russia is to fucking stop Ukraine from ever joining NATO. So I don't know what you're trying to say in that situation. So both of the parties there are making, like, very weird arguments. I know Kosovo is now asking to join NATO as well.
Thanks for the coverage.
What's your opinion on the Ukrainian president saying things like, I don't need a ride, I need ammunition? Good. I mean, he's like, he has demonstrated strength in a time when his country is being invaded. I think it's honorable. I think it's the honorable thing to do. But also, I personally think that it is, I think that the number one way to end this conflict is through ceasefire and immediate negotiations, like immediately. And not that this in any way, shape, or form justifies what Russia has done thus far, but leading up to this last military exercise and the invasion, there were numerous instances where France and Germany were like, hey, let's get back at the table and let's do fucking Minsk 2 again. Let's have a conversation about Minsk 2. Let's have a conversation about Minsk 2, which could, depending on the negotiations, lead to the recognition of LPR and DPR as, at the very least, like autonomous regions. Okay? And the Ukrainians and the Americans said, the Ukrainian Defense Ministry and the Americans said time and time again, that is absolutely not going to happen. Get the fuck out of here. Keep giving us guns. The Atlantic Council kept saying that Minsk 2 was completely unacceptable. What an absolutely insane take. Minsk.
YN News went over Putin's reasoning and Russian-Ukraine history. Good video to educate. YouTube video title, Gravitas Plus, explained, the Russia-Ukraine crisis.
Okay, here. Let's start with this one. Ukraine-Russia crisis. What's the Minsk agreement? Francis Macron says the 2015 ceasefire deal between Kyiv and Moscow offers a path to peace. French President Emmanuel Macron pointed to the 2015 Minsk agreement between Kyiv and Moscow as the blueprint for a breakthrough in the Ukraine crisis. Following talks with the Russian and Ukrainian counterparts, Macron said on Tuesday that the Minsk II agreement, which was aimed at ending the war in eastern Ukraine, is the only path on which peace can be built. But the deal, named after the Belarusian capital where it was settled, was never fully implemented. It never did. It came on the back of Minsk I, an earlier failed attempt at a ceasefire agreement. Brokered by France and Germany, Minsk II again sought to halt the conflict that began when Russia-backed separatists seized swaths of territory following Russia's 2014 annexation of the Crimean Peninsula. But years on, there has been no full political settlement, and deadly fighting between Ukraine and the rebels continue. What are the Minsk agreements? Ukraine and Russia-backed separatists agreed on a 12-point ceasefire deal in September 2014. Its provision included prisoner exchanges, deliveries of humanitarian aid, and the withdrawal of heavy weapons. However, the agreement quickly broke down with violations by both sides.
Finally.
Okay? Minsk II. Representatives of Russia, Ukraine, and the Organization of Security and Cooperation in Europe, and the leaders of separatist-held regions in Donetsk and Luhansk signed a 13-point agreement in February 2015. Now, if you ask Minsk 2, the Russians will say they weren't, or if you ask the Ukrainians, the leaders of the separatist-held regions are non-actors in this circumstance, because that would mean recognition of those leaders and that being a separate territory. And if you ask the Russians, they'll say, no, it wasn't us. It was actually the leaders of the separatist-held regions in Donetsk and Luhansk. So both parties never actually fully agreed to even who was signing the agreement in general. Okay? Which is why Minsk 2 was also a failure, even though it, I guess, pushed back the heavy artillery and the shelling by like 15 miles into different borders. The deal's 13 points were: immediate comprehensive ceasefire, withdrawal of heavy weapons by both sides, OSCE monitoring, dialogue on interim self-government for Donetsk and Luhansk in accordance with Ukrainian law, and acknowledgement of special status by parliament, pardon, amnesty for the fighters, exchange of hostages, prisoners, humanitarian assistance, resumption of socioeconomic ties, including pensions. Remember, Poroshenko literally was charged for treason. The prior Ukrainian leader was charged with treason, prosecuted for treason for dealing in 2014 and 2015 with people in Donetsk. Like, literally. That guy who was a fucking not a good dude in any way, okay? Like, not exactly a fan of Russians. That dude was charged with treason for coal trading in the Donetsk region. So just remember that. Ukraine to restore the control of the state border, withdrawal of foreign armed formations, military equipment, mercenaries, constitutional reform in Ukraine, including decentralization with specific mention of Donetsk and Luhansk, elections in Donetsk and Luhansk, and intensify the trilateral trilateral contact groups work, including representatives of Russia, Ukraine, and OSCE. Charged but still walks free. Yeah, he walks free now because, you know, he came back with a fucking AK-47 to fight back against Russians. Anyway, probably in an act of subservience to the state to showcase. So, why has the 2015 agreement failed to end fighting in eastern Ukraine? Because the Minsk II deal set out military and political steps that remain unimplemented. A major blockade has been Russia's insistence that it is not party to the conflict and therefore not bound by its terms. In general, Moscow and Kyiv interpreted the pact very differently, leading to what has been dubbed by some observers as the Minsk conundrum. What is the Minsk conundrum? Ukraine sees the 2015 agreements as an instrument to reestablish control over the rebel territories. It wants a ceasefire, control of the Russia-Ukraine border, elections in the Donbass, and a limited devolution of power to the separatists in that order. Russia views the deal as obliging Ukraine to grant rebel authorities in Donbass comprehensive autonomy and representation in the central government, effectively giving Moscow the power to veto Kyiv's foreign policy choices. Only then would Russia return to the Russia-Ukraine border control to Kyiv's control. Okay? Now, this is not good for Ukraine. It's not, or at least in the eyes of the Ukrainian authorities, who feel as though the best possible way out of this deal is by, continuing to fight against, Russian separatist forces that are absolutely being materially supported by the Russian government in a proxy war against Ukraine. That the best way to do this, possibly because they feel way more confident, as a consequence of the American state making it seem like they would offer them NATO entry, okay, and telling them that they're going to offer them NATO entry, has I'm disgusted by this fucking chat and this fucking community. It is like, you are worse than the fucking neo-Nazis that come in here to just like say, I am being, I love Putin or something like that. When in one singular educational moment, all of you fucking dumb bitches are so bored because I'm not directly talking to you that you start literally copy-pasting like what Austin is writing in the fucking chat. Jesus Christ, dude, I feel like I'm in a class with like 84,000 little babies who can't just fucking learn something and be a little bit more productive in this conversation in a back and forth situation. You have to start spamming shit to try to get my attention. It's so fucking annoying. Jesus Christ. It is no different than the fucking Nazi dude that comes in here to be like, you're a fucking fan of Putin. You know, Turkish piece of shit. You're not white, whatever the fuck that people are saying. Or the neoliberals that come in here to be like, you're again, you're a fan of Putin.
GGWP no winners.
Just like learn a little bit, okay? Learn a little bit. Like this is an opportunity for you to learn something new. Because I've talked about this time and time again, but never this much. Never this much coverage. Okay. Moscow may see Minsk II as a way to guarantee its central security demand that Ukraine is never allowed to join NATO, which is true. That is literally what the point is. But Ukraine was never going to be allowed to join NATO anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter because Germany and France never wanted Ukraine to join NATO, and they have to vote in to join allow Ukraine to join NATO. So that doesn't even fucking matter. So the point of this conversation, the problem in some way falls on Western supervision and and Western hands because they kept saying, oh no, we'll let you join NATO. That's why Zelensky was tweeting 3 days ago, like, let us join NATO. Where are the NATO nations? And I've talked about why they can't join NATO because of what is happening currently. Because of the likelihood of what is happening currently. Okay? Because it is considered Russia's red line. The Minsk II deal offers a vehicle for direct talks between Ukraine and Russia, and due to France's mediating role in the agreement, provides Macron with the opportunity to play peacemaker on the world stage as it gears up for a re-election at home. For ex-Soviet state Ukraine, the deal could present an opportunity to wrest back control of its border with Russia and end the threat of Moscow ordering another invasion, at least for now. Kyiv says it will never allow Russia to have de facto veto on Ukrainian foreign policy decisions, and many in Ukraine see the fulfillment of Minsk II as a concession to Russian aggression. But there may be room for compromise. All parties have expressed willingness for dialogue. So what ended up happening in the situation was that this basically fucking this was something that was floated time and time again, and most of the you can't really here let's look at, I'll give you guys where this is coming from. Like here, open democracy is a great example. Okay, George Soros. Everyone is talking about Minsk, but what does it mean for Ukraine? If you look at all of the Western NGOs and their coverage on the Minsk agreement, okay, even though now some people will openly admit that the only pathway towards actual like an actual peaceful solution comes through the Minsk agreement. France has maintained that position for a long time. So has Germany, okay? They believe that this is the best way to engage in a ceasefire. They believe that this is the best possible way because, like, they don't want this that's happening currently to happen. Okay? But the issue at hand, and I can't believe I'm like handing it to fucking Macron in a situation like this, or Germany in general, but the situation at hand is this.
I made it.
America doesn't want it. These NGOs don't want it. The Atlantic Council doesn't want it. And they are willing to act like they would allow Ukraine into NATO when they and everyone else knew from the jump that Ukraine was never going to be able to get into NATO.
Wow.
Okay? That's it. Everyone's talking about Minsk, but what does it mean for Ukraine? If Ukraine accepts Russia's interpretation of the Minsk agreements, it could face indefinite Russian influence in its affairs and an internal backlash. Here. I think it was like January 21st, where like the defense minister of Ukraine literally said, where is it? Trying to find the Reuters article of the defense minister literally saying, we have 2 million reserves. We'll push back against Russia. before Russia's invasion. Like, we don't want to do Minsk. We don't want to do Minsk. We have 2 million reserves. Like, we have guns. We have firepower to push back. And at this point, if this is going to happen regardless, okay? If Russia is going to behave in this fucking erratic, violent superpower, then why not try every fucking option you can, every diplomatic option you can, and then continue to pump Ukraine full of guns and you know, tell them sweet nothings at night that you are actually with them when you are not, and you never will be, because you don't care about their fucking safety and security, and you don't mind that they are being used basically as a weapon to cripple a foreign adversary, and all of the lives lost in that process are going to be in vain.
Someone tell this Putin guy to knock it off.
That's my take. And I don't even know. I'm not even 100% certain that like Putin will stop now, because what the fuck? Once you've invaded, it's over. You have to continuously keep troops there. Like, once he did this, like, I don't know if Ukrainians will ever fucking forgive this. I don't know if they ever will forgive what Putin did here. They shouldn't. How the fuck would you forgive that if you're being bombed in the shit? And I don't know how this will end. I don't.
20 months.
Because once you invaded and once you started bombing, like, you know, territories, and you didn't even do like as good of a job as you thought you would do, and you ended up like ceding a lot of ground, and you know, Ukrainian airplanes continued fighting and flying, and you didn't get all of their anti-air positions, and your troops are fucking, you sent in the conscripts, then your surgical strikes were not as surgical, okay? When all is said and done, you created a hero. If your goal was to undermine Zelensky, and if your goal was to undermine the West, all you ended up doing was make Zelensky, who was otherwise a relatively unpopular figure that people used to make fun of, he's like a comedian, you know, yada yada, into a legend, into a heroic figure of Ukrainian sovereignty. You made all of the other countries in that region, that haven't joined NATO yet, definitely 1000% want to join NATO. You gave them reason to join NATO and justification to join NATO. And also, you are now engaging in a fucking war of attrition and an endless occupation in your backyard.
Keep up the work, courtesy.
Where the rest of the world has shut you off effectively, and there is no adequate end in sight. It's fucking craziness. It is madness. And these are the reasons why I said I don't believe that he would do this. It was such a gigantic fuck up on every capacity that, like, it just does not make any sense whatsoever that he would do this. For all of the reasons that you are watching right now unfold in front of our eyes. UK is now providing additional $53 million in humanitarian aid to Ukraine.
I'll go on my phone when I don't.
UK Prime Minister doubts Russia's president's sincerity in entering talks with the Ukraine. Like, this is disgusting, by the way. Like, at this point, either you fucking subscribe to nuclear holocaust, or you shut the fuck up and put an end to this fighting. Straight up. I'm serious. Either you put your fucking money where your mouth is and you do the nuclear holocaust, okay, and everybody fucking dies, mutually assured destruction, or you allow peaceful negotiations to at least happen, okay? Because our posturing on the West is so fucking disgusting. We're literally just like goading Ukrainians. We're like, yeah, we're with you. We're giving you support. Sending them down a horrifying path.
If NATO was never going to allow Ukraine to join, then why would Putin consider Ukraine joining NATO as a possible threat?
Kyiv, the Kyiv independent says Zelensky doesn't believe in the positive outcome of negotiations with Russia, but let them try so that no citizen of Ukraine doubts that I, as president, tried to stop the war when there was still a chance, however small, he said in his video address. Oh. I think even in this moment, they're going to say, fuck off. I think Russia is going to come in hot with like, here's what I fear. Here's what my speculation prediction is, okay? And I know I've gotten some stuff wrong, even though the underlying analysis was correct. I am scared. I am scared that Putin is going to come in to this negotiation with incredible, with like all of his fucking strong arm, with his, he's going to put his dick on the table with his generals, not with like actual fucking diplomats, not with a delegation that is there to have a conversation where concessions will be made. Okay? I also worry on the other side that the Ukrainians who now feel comfortable or confident in their skill as a consequence of the material support that they've gotten from the West, okay, and confident because of their performance thus far in defending against the Russian invasion, which is very good, and I do believe that militarily speaking, tactically speaking, the Ukrainians have done a very, like, a much better job than expected against the Russian forces. So with that confidence, they are going to not want to make any concessions whatsoever against the brutal bully that is Vladimir Putin. Okay? And then after that, what's going to end up happening is, I fear, a much worse assault and much worse invasion. Not with like fucking conscripts and not with strategic military locations being bombed, but straight up Baghdad style shock and awe. Take on the invasion was like looking at 2 + 2 and going, yeah, that's going to be 4, and then it ending up being 92 somehow. The underlying conditions somehow don't add up to the decision. And the other side of this is because Vladimir Putin decided to fucking invade. Okay? Because he started bombing Ukraine, because he decided to invade, like, even if Zelensky backs down and actually concedes on certain points, then you're going to see hyper-reactionary forces that now have a fuckload more arms from NATO and from the Ukrainian government, who are going to fucking turn around and say, fuck you, Zelensky. You're a goddamn puppet to Vladimir Putin. You're a goddamn
Whatever
Russian
happens,
puppet.
this
Fuck
will change the
yourself.
world forever.
And then you have
Nuclear
a
war
beautiful
is not a thing we should
opportunity
ever
for
be
a
thinking
fucking
about.
right-wing coup d'etat.
BTW, hi, I'm
Boom.
from Portugal. OW8, it doesn't exist, never mind.
I hope that doesn't happen. But these are what I am. This is what I see. None of the paths to for Ukraine's future look good.
No maidens? as 5.
What if Zelensky doesn't approve Putin's negotiation? Do you think Russia will put an end to this? No, I think when Zelensky doesn't approve of Putin's negotiations and doesn't cave to any sort of concessions, is not willing to make any sort of concessions, that then they're going to escalate. Because what you've seen thus far, obviously all invasions have human casualties no matter what. No matter how precise your targeting is, right? But this is limited. And I'm not saying that to defend Russia. What is happening thus far is limited. It's still brutal, it's still violent, it's still horrible, but it's limited. When I say limited, it's not to defend Russia, but it's to get you to understand that Russia has a fuckload of weapons that they haven't used yet. Like you're seeing only the edge of what they are capable of doing if they go balls to the fucking wall.
The Russian people will revolt and dethrone Putin. Please.
Okay. And I don't know if all I'm stating is I don't know if the sanctions and all these other fucking all these other things that hurt the Russian population is going to end up destroying Vladimir Putin. Like, I don't think you're going to be able to create I like how you always have to say, I'm not defending Russia. Yes, because most normal people know I'm not defending Russia, but I'm not dealing with normal people. I'm dealing with people that come in here to be like, oh, dude, you defend Russia. And when they realize that, no, I don't defend Russia or don't defend Vladimir Putin, they have to literally find a fucking way to clip me out of context. So I always have to qualify it every single time I say it. It's really stupid, but it's just the reality. I think the reason why Putin so recklessly invaded Ukraine is because he thought Zelensky was weak, because he never dared to meet with Putin, but he might have changed his mind about him now. No, I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. Oh yeah, thanks, man. And of course, Saudi Arabia has confirmed its commitment to the OPEC Plus agreement with Russia. Do you want to know why? Because their cartel and their price controls is significantly more important than you know, being America's puppet state. Being America's puppet is not as important as maintaining the price controls on your main main commodity that you sell to the rest of the world.
Thoughts on everything happening with Ukraine.
That's our ally, baby.
While I don't agree with all your opinions, I appreciate your.
That's our ally. There's such a good ally that like we turned the other cheek when they're doing fucking artificial famines in Yemen. And literally they're using our targeting systems, our weapons, our everything but our, I mean everything. They're using our fucking lasers, our targeting systems, our weapons, our bombs, all of it to destroy a country right now and do genocide there. Okay? But they won't even change the fucking the energy prices in order to harm Russia into conceding. So whenever people have a black and white approach to these incredibly complex geopolitical, you know, these geopolitical circumstances, these dealings, these developments, I laugh at all of you for taking like such a weird like liberal approach to it, like storytelling. Like there's no Marvel Cinematic Universe here. There's no like clear good guy, clear bad guy. There's a profit motive,
Hassel, thank you for
and that's what takes precedent over everything else. And for people saying, no, Putin is a bad guy, dog, of course Putin is a bad guy. I'm saying everyone's a bad guy. The only people who aren't bad guys are the fucking random citizens, the civilians, the workers, the working class. No shit, they're all fucking bad guys. I'm a leftist, goddammit. Why the fuck would I ever say that the oligarchs are good guys? Of course they're all bad guys. That's why. Why do you think people say no war but class war? Some of you motherfuckers, you know, just thought that like being a baby leftist was just putting a fucking hammer and sickle in your bio and not really understanding what any of that means at all. And it shows whenever there's like real active conflict going on.
Be good, chat. We have
Everyone loves liberalism so much. If no war but class war, aren't you on the other side? Yeah. Yes, I'm a bourgeois. Exploiting all of you chatters.
Hi.
Let's watch DW News. See what the Europeans are
defence
saying.
spending to Parliament on Sunday, which of course is another step in the unfolding transformation of Germany's foreign policy in response to the war. There's more on our website, dw.com. You can follow us on Twitter and Instagram too at DW News. I'm Jared Reid. Stay with us.
God damn it, never mind. What are the chances that Russian people will revolt and dethrone Putin? Very slim. None. Like, whatsoever, almost. Vladimir Putin is like super, super well guarded, super protected. You would have to like literally do some like crazy espionage shit to a guy who invented crazy espionage shit. To like kill him somehow. You know what I mean? Other than that, good luck. It's not happening. At least it seems like the bombing and the fighting has like gotten it's been diminished a little bit. What is this? Yesterday, multiple Russian state media published an extremely shocking, even for criminal standards, essay. It presumed Putin solved the Ukrainian question forever, i.e., it presumed Russia took over Ukraine and essentially annexed it in a forever new old union. But this essay was apparently written in a scenario where Russia armed forces had taken over Kyiv and subjugated the country, which didn't actually happen. So what did the state news agency do? They deleted the article as if the plan had never been published in the first place. You click on the article on Skazal, on the link, you will get a non-existent page, but here's the original archived. Okay, one can assume this was just an editorial mistake that was caught early, and the essay did not reflect the state view, except the same essay was carried out by the other state-run channels too, like Sputnik. So indeed, this was meant to toast a greater Russia outcome that never happened. Here's the plan the author had and apparently was seen as endorsable by state media. I don't know if this is real or not. A lot of this stuff like is usually misinformation, but I mean, it could be real. Maybe. Russians take over city of 100,000 and force mayor to step down. Oh, this southern Ukrainian city has been taken over by Russians. Alexander Svidlo, the acting mayor of the city of Berdyansk on Ukraine's southern coast, said that the Russians have taken control of the city. Svidlo posted a message to city residents on Facebook, on his Facebook page on Sunday that read, oh, they're fucking slapping Belarus too now, including a ban on imports of products ranging from the mineral fuels to tobacco, wood and timber, cement, iron, steel. He posted a message saying, a few hours ago, you and I witnessed how heavy military equipment and armed soldiers entered the city and began advancing through our hometown. I try to inform all the residents of the city so that you have the opportunity to hide in the shelters.
Touch Grace. R.I.P. Bozo.
Oh, Touch Grace. L, no maidens. 2 broke for flasks. Touch Grace. R.I.P. Bozo. All right, let's go to CNN.
Thanks for being with us. Appreciate it very much. You know, what is your read, your initial read of Putin making this comment today that he's putting his
bald and bankrupt
forces, his nuclear forces on high alert? Is this desperation?
Hold on, let's watch this for a second, and then we'll do bald, okay?
Both. What's going on?
I want to watch this really quickly because I want to hear what the CNN take is on the nuclear high alert situation. But then after that, we'll do bald and bankrupt, okay? Because the new bald vid is going to be fucking fuego. He's in the Ukrainian-Russian border one day before the invasion, so that's going to be a fucking unique take. Classic bald, even though he sucks, but you know he does do weird shit like this.
Of his potential arsenal.
Anyway, let's watch this. While some of you will of course watch the top of the hour ad break, because that's coming right now at the top of the hour. There's a 6-second ad break, and I totally forgot to run it. I think at 3, or did I run it at 3? Nope, I did not run it at 3. It's 3:20 now, but I'm running it now. No longer want to see those ads. All you need to do is subscribe. I'm 20 minutes late. I'm sorry. Subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime if you have a Twitch Prime. If not, GG's. Maybe you can get lucky and get gifted a sub. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Let's continue.
Been brooding about this huge grievance on all the wrongs done to Soviet Union, Russia. And it's all coming out now. And I think he's... anyone who's lived in existence like that is not normal. And importantly, he's got nobody pushing back.
That appears to be the case. But do you think he's losing it? I mean, I think
he's a little unhinged. I really do. And that's why these statements bear watching. And I hope perhaps someone in our government, Secretary of Defense, Chairman of JCS, has attempting to reach or seek clarification of these statements.
From the Russian counterparts.
Exactly.
Because, I mean, and what is your sense of what is going on inside the Kremlin, inside Putin's inner circle? Are there people around him who can, keep that under a lid? If Putin...
I don't know.
Wants to do something dramatic.
What we've seen with these at-a-distance meetings that he has, because of his paranoia about COVID, and the dressing down of one of his senior intelligence officials in public, makes you wonder what is going on. Is anybody talking to him? Is anyone presenting an alternative view or pointing out pitfalls to what he's doing?
It sounds Kim Jong-un-like.
I doubt it.
It sounds like something out of North Korea, not...
Well, yeah.
It doesn't sound good. Let me ask you about what you mentioned this earlier. You alluded to this, the Russians having trouble on the battlefield in Ukraine. More than expected, I guess. They're having problems with fuel and morale, according to a NATO official. And they're facing a stiffer resistance than expected. I talked to a Western diplomatic official earlier today who said the resistance appears to be stronger than initially expected by Europe. What does that tell you about their own intelligence assessments heading into this?
Well, one thing that people have a hard time gauging is will to fight. We've had our challenges doing that, and I think what's happening on the battlefield in Ukraine right now is a combination of the unexpected stiff resistance.
My man's like, we totally did not analyze well when we were talking about the fucking Taliban.
The performance of the Russians
for 20
who are too
years
spread out and don't have the logistical capability to provide sufficient fuel
or the Viet Cong
to their troops. Moreover, it doesn't appear to me the troops actually know what they're doing. and don't seem to be very motivated to be invading.
Dude, this is so
Ukraine.
stupid, by the way.
So that's
just simply stating that the Russian troops are fucking conscripts and bad and don't know what the fuck they're doing, and they must be bad at fighting, is such a terrifyingly overconfident sentiment to express against the world superpower. I'm shocked that they're not doing more fear-mongering. That would be closer to the fucking reality of what Russia can do.
Well, I mean, it's not getting, maybe it's getting through to a segment of the population for sure, people who just watch state media and that's it.
Right.
But if there are people on the streets of Russia in that, you know, in that kind of quantity, in those numbers, that suggests that there are people who are saying, I don't believe Putin anymore.
That's right. And I think this is, to the extent it does
You're
appeal to
forgetting what I
anybody else, it's
always mention.
Younger people.
I talk about how Russia underestimated Ukraine's defenses, but you're forgetting what I've also followed up with, which is that Russia is also limiting its striking capabilities at this moment. You are a fucking idiot. That is not simping for Russia. Saying that Russia underestimated Ukraine's defenses, but is also keeping its striking capabilities limited, and that the brutality could be so much worse when they haven't started even using like non-smart missile systems to do like actual shock and awe style bombing, indiscriminate bombing in Ukraine is entirely different. And it's weird that a military analyst or national security analyst doesn't recognize that and mention that.
It's really quite remarkable, the agreement now, the international agreement to impose them. And when the pain sets in, I don't think Putin could sit still for that. I would look for cyber attacks against our financial sector as a first resort. I will say, and I don't mean to hyperventilate over this, but the Russians do have a different attitude about the use of nuclear weapons than we do, principally because their conventional military force is not anything near what it was in the Soviet era. So they are quicker to, at least doctrinally, to resort to the use of tactical nuclear weapons.
Dog, we're the only country on the planet that's ever used nukes, by the way.
Coupled with these statements, I think bears watching. I'll put it that way.
All right. James Clapper.
We are literally the only country on the planet that's ever used them.
We will be watching, as I know you will as well. Thank you very much. And I want to take a moment to show you some images from around the world, a truly global show of support for you.
We are the only country that has ever used them. What a laughable fucking sentiment. I mean, he's not wrong. Like, Russia does threaten to use their nukes. But like, we use them. He's like, oh, Russia is really, they're really aggressive. Until we're not, though, you can kind of stop. What do you mean? That's that used on combat, not the only one that tests them? Yeah, no shit. I'm talking about... Yeah, I'm talking about fucking against civilians, dude, okay? Yes, against civilians. We are the only country that has used nuclear weapons against civilians, a foreign nation's civilians.
Set her passport on fire.
We did that twice. Not once, but twice.
The fate of Ukraine is being decided right now.
We used it on major population centers. Not once, twice. So it's, again, kind of funny whenever people say, man, these other guys, they're fucking, these other guys, they're crazy. You got to watch out for them, you know?
Well, and I have argued that when you invade a sovereign nation, that is a war crime. I mean, I think we're at just a real...
What? Is Condoleezza Rice just fucking go, yeah, you're right. No shot. No shot. Did Condoleezza Rice just go, yeah, you're right. When you invade a foreign nation, that's a war crime. She just said, yeah, I'm a war criminal. That's a good point you're making, actually.
Well, and I have argued that when you invade a sovereign nation...
I love anti-American sentiment days after Russia invades. I don't give a fuck, dumbass. America's still bad. It doesn't matter that Russia is fucking horrible in this circumstance. Yeah, dude, enough. Don't fucking hurt anyone's feelings. Let America do propaganda like they're the fucking good, they're the good guys in this situation because there's someone else that's also being bad. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, totally, dude. Let me just like, yeah, America's still bad. America's still the worst, okay? Suck my dick. It's true.
That is a war crime. I mean, I think we're at just a real basic point there.
Well, I'd agree. It is certainly against every principle of international law and international order, and that's why throwing the book at them now in terms of economic sanctions and punishments is also a part of it. And I think the world is there. Certainly NATO is there. He's managed to unite NATO in ways that I didn't think I would ever see again after the end of the Cold War.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, and I have argued that when you invade a sovereign nation, that is a war crime.
Love that. I agree, by the way. It is. You know? It is. Even if the fucking country you're invading is brown and you're America. And you are giving a war criminal, an actual honest to God war criminal, a platform on your fucking, on your broadcast, so. Oh, this is, if it's true, this is the first tank ever stolen by a farmer. Ukrainians are tough cookies indeed.
Хит нахуй, пиздец, спиздили технику, блядь. Охуеть. Это, блядь.
All right. Gotta retweet this. This is Bench people are shamelessly profiting off the war. Some words of wisdom from a hero in Ukraine. Shop here. I need ammunition, not a ride. Oh my god, dude. Yo. Oh no. Bro, this is fucking, that's, wow. I don't know what to say.
1 year.
Dude. You know, at the end of this, at the end of all this, like Ukrainians won't, the UN Security Council members, by the way, must keep Russia accountable for invading Ukraine. U.S. ambassador to UN says. Yeah, good luck with that. But at the end of all this, I wonder if Ukrainians will turn around and just be like, yeah, these people, you people are disgusting for doing this shit. You know? Great. What? Van with captions, people wake up, this is war, Putin is a scum, crashed into the fence at the Pukinskaya Square in Moscow and caught fire. Great threat on the Russian military. Why Russia will lose this war? Much of this realist discourse is about accepting Putin's victory because it's guaranteed. But how do we know it is? I'll argue that analysts, 1, overrate Russian army, 2, underrate Ukrainian one, and 3, misunderstand Russian strategy and policy goals. From the fellow at the Woodrow Wilson Center. I will take that with a grain of salt. Thank you very much. Consider a timely paper on Russian army by Bismarck analysis. It's good and informative. It's correct on its land-based artillery-centric character. It's also correct that the Minister of Defense, Serdyukov, greatly increased the Army's efficiency in 2007-2012, but it's still misleading. Yes, Minister Serdyukov indeed reformed the Army. He increased efficiency, fought with corrupt and crony armaments producers, improving Army supplies. As a result, he became extremely unpopular, made tons of powerful enemies, and was ousted in 2012, losing his power and status. His successor, Shoigu, knew better than that. Now, who's Shoigu? Shoigu is the only single Russian minister who interruptedly worked in government since 1991, since the very beginning of the Russian Federation. He worked for all presidents, all prime ministers, avoided all purges. What does it mean? It means he's a cunning political entrepreneur, good in forts, yada, yada. Like, so fucking palace fancy, dude. I hate this. Serdyukov fought with the interest groups and was destroyed. Shoigu was smarter than that. He launched a PR campaign presenting himself as a savior from the Serdyukov legacy. Whatever his predecessors did was dismantled. Media cheered, people cheered, interest groups cheered. It's a very, very typical problem. Efficiency maxing requires ruthlessness in dealing with established elites and interest groups. Meanwhile, court politic maxing. What the fuck? a Woodrow Wilson Center fellow is like saying court politics maxing like is a fucking groiper. What is happening on the planet right now? I despise the.
Would the world be
What
better
the
if
fuck
everyone
is this,
could go to
dude?
therapy? Or do they keep people away from that on purpose?
There's another issue. Shoigu is ethnic Tuan. In such a country as Russia, a minority member can hardly become the supreme leader. People don't perceive him as ethnic Russians. He is palace. It means he's not dangerous for the leader. And you can safely delegate him in the army. Damn, that's a sick-ass house. Shoigu not only purges Serdikov's appointees, pondered old military... Army and Navy have been traditional dilemmas for European... Oh, God, this is... I can't read this. I don't care. This sucks. Sorry. Let's watch Bald.
Good morning, guys, from Przemyśl here in southern Poland. Just up the road stands the border with Ukraine. Ukrainian nation which, well, if Joe Biden and the British press are to be believed, stands on the cusp of a devastating invasion by none other than Vladimir Putin. I'm now gonna head into Ukraine and cross that vast land.
I guess Bald was watching me that week.
Hello chat has high.
Just like... I guess Bald was watching me that week. That's why he went into Ukraine, you know? He was probably like, Hasanabi said that no invasion would occur.
Visiting some of its border areas and hopefully meeting some of the locals and asking them what it's like to live under the shadow of a war. Join me. Well, every journey has to begin somewhere, and ours is beginning at the old abandoned communist bus stop. The abandoned communist bus stop of Przemyśl. From here. Okay, Medica. Granica. Okay, dobrze, dziękuję. That was me conversing in fluent Polish. You may have noticed, some of you Poles, don't be surprised. My granddad was a Pole, a proud Polish man. And so I'm back on home soil, so to speak. Back in the motherland. Anyway, we're waiting for a bus, a number 9, that's going to take us to the village of Medica, and from there we're going to walk across the border into Ukraine. And there they are. The lovely Polish people. Could be related to these two people, you never know. Okay, I'm going, bye-bye. Do widzenia. Wow. Dobry dzień, pan. Enough? O. Bardzo dobrze. We're travelling across a region of Europe called Galicia. So many battles. First World War, Second World War, Napoleon, all passed through this region of Europe.
Kim burada?
Dziękuję pan.
Wait 1 second, guys. I don't know what's going on.
brain rot incoming.
I have an unexpected visitor that that came out of nowhere. Chelsea Manning is here. I'm not, yeah. Friend of the show. And Hasanabi head. Yeah. First door on the left. First door on the left. I need to clean up over here real quick. No, I'm not going to play Mario Kart, guys.
Well, we're on the border, and what I like about this border between Ukraine and Poland is they've got a boxing machine so that you can settle your wars through who's the hardest puncher, the Poles or the Ukrainians, or maybe the Russians, I don't know. Russians are quite strong too. Anyway, let's cross the border down here somewhere, if we can. If it's open on a Sunday, I reckon it is. Do widzenia Polska, ojczyzna moja. Tu jesteś jak zdrowie. Let's enter Ukraine. Добрый день. Как там, спокойно еще, Украина?
Еще спокойно.
Да? Путин нету еще?
Нет войны.
Слава Богу.
Нету войны.
Хорошо. Женщины, как там, спокойно еще?
Спокойно.
Спокойно. Путин нету?
Не стреляй.
Нет? Слава Богу.
Он спокойно.
О, хорошо, рад это слышать.
Можна?
Давайте, конечно, я могу.
Ой.
Давай.
Дякую. 50 кілометрів з судової.
Да? А вы не боитесь еще Украины?
Чого?
Ну, война.
Та яка війна?
Не? Не будет?
Не будет никакой войны.
О, рад это слышать. Надеюсь, что нет. Well, I was just majorly cross-examined. My bag's thoroughly.
Lobu Arjan. I'm scared. Joe Rogan, it is BB.
Oh yeah, it was muted. I didn't even realize. I just unmuted the second microphone so you guys could hear her, but I totally forgot that I muted the main thing because I was talking. Okay.
Hassan, please send me some authentic
Let me just
baklava.
like clear
Throwing
up.
you off, I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I mean, this was truly unexpected. I wish I would knew that you were coming.
I
Here, you can
literally
come a little bit closer.
Chat knew that I was coming because chat
chat's known for like the last 3 hours at least.
Wait, were you?
I was literally screaming at you like when I gave the dono.
Like a microphone, you got to get closer to it.
Yeah.
So let's. 1 second. Okay. Folks, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, hello, hello.
You're speaking to the mic real quick?
Hey, how's it going?
Okay, they can hear you perfectly.
Okay, cool.
1 second.
Sorry.
You need to get closer here. I'm just trying to see what's back here. That like, I haven't used the second camera in a while.
Yeah.
To make sure that it's not like. There it is. Okay, you need to come closer.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Can I move this?
There it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, hello. Which camera is that? There.
That one up there, yeah. Chelsea Manning's here.
Hey.
A hero, and American hero. I don't know what do you live in LA?
No, I live in New York. But I've been traveling for work for the last. I've been traveling the last month, and I'm traveling for the next month after that.
How would you introduce yourself to people that don't know anything about
I like
you?
pizza. I play video games.
Okay, but like what? But more than that. What have you done?
Oh yeah, so I got in trouble a couple years ago. I got in trouble like 2020, like 10. I got in trouble. I was.
She got tortured by the American military for revealing information about their war crimes.
Yeah. It was. Yeah. I don't use the T word myself.
Sad.
But,
sorry.
No, it's fine. I don't. I just say that I was, incarcerated under very extraordinary circumstances.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Like yes, papela. Yeah.
And but more importantly than that, obviously, Chelsea is a Hasanabi head.
Thanks for everything.
And watches me play video games as well as everything else.
Yeah.
Playing for Chelsea has.
I've been playing Elden Ring. That's what I've been doing too.
Yeah. You were in the military.
I was, yes.
What was your position in the military?
I was an intelligence analyst. So I did charts, maps, graphs, and did data science essentially. So.
Kind of like Pete Buttigieg or no?
I mean, allegedly, like I was kind of a lib in those days. So
Did you have a mineral map of Afghanistan?
Actually, yes. A mineral map of Afghanistan was available to me. Yes.
There you go.
But yeah.
I wonder why. Anyway, okay. So, but obviously, since then, Chelsea's point of view has changed, right? About American military, American imperialism in general.
Yes. I may have changed my political positions quite a bit over the last 14 years, I'd say.
Yeah.
I wasn't like super educated. Like my politics in 2007 when I enlisted were basically like leave Brittany alone. So.
Chelsea Hassel.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, this was like, I get that. I was in Turkey back then, so it was a little different for me. For me, my politics have always been around like, fuck America, obviously being on the other side of the planet. But I definitely, when I came to America, was like, yeah, I love Obama, I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
That sort
pretty
of
much
thing.
Everyone here.
Yeah, it was sick.
Yeah.
Anyway, but we are obviously talking about what is going on in Ukraine.
Yeah, there might be a major regional, conventional, strategic force-on-force conflict ongoing that may have some significant impacts.
You might have heard about it.
That might have some significance on the entire European continent.
So I take it you've heard that Russia is invading.
Yeah, I've been
Ukraine.
paying attention. I've been monitoring it.
Not that it's like kind of a big deal, but I just wanted to make sure.
I've been doing my job on my own. So my old job, the thing about being an analyst is that it never really stop. You never really stop being an analyst. So I got all my charts, maps, and graphs. I got like active.
Or you want to? Don't show it on the camera, or it's not a problem. All right, show it.
No, it's just Wikipedia.
Okay. So you were talking about potentially offering like militarily. Why?
Yeah.
You were talking about how militarily why Russia was failing disastrously, and I feel like even your experience. I feel like that could be a useful conversation to have if you want to talk about that, because as everybody already knows, and I'll tweet out real quick that you're here, but as everybody already knows.
Yeah. Sorry about everybody's been crossed because I wasn't even supposed to be here to do any of this at all. Like I was in a completely different. My schedule's changed like several times over in the last like 6 days, I'd say.
Yeah. What
like
do you
like? I'm supposed to be in Europe like next week. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm flying to
Let's go.
I think I'm flying. I don't even know which country I'm flying to in Europe right now. Probably either Germany or Switzerland or France.
What are you doing? What am
I doing? I mean, that's why I have an assistant.
What do you do?
What I do? I mean, I do security. I do consulting. I do advice on machine learning, intelligence, or data science, information, things like that. I also work for I sort of do security consulting for a privacy oriented company right now, almost full time now. So I'm going to be doing a lot of that. So a lot of stuff involves travel to Europe and doing stuff. So yeah, it's just like day work. It's just day job work. Like obviously I'm still on Twitter. I actually haven't been, I kind of like expected, I kind of knew that Russia was going to pop off in Ukraine. So I kind of shut up because everybody had their opinions about, like it's not going to happen.
So you were
yeah. I was like, I don't know. This seems to
be
about to go down. I was not doubtful.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So you didn't doubt the U.S. intelligence.
You know, I think I doubt the intention. The sort of like the intentionality of, putting out that information in terms of like trying to like, build up the defense industry and things like that, like to do that. But I was under the impression that that they would not put out this information unless they had their ducks in a row. So I think that they kind of knew. They kind of knew that this was going to happen and that this was a real possibility, and yeah, like that was the sense that I got. So
what do you think?
I kind of didn't want to guess because.
What do you think Putin's intentions are though? Because it's fucking. So look, there's obviously a reason why the Ukrainian administration completely dropped the ball on actually believing the U.S. intelligence, even though they were fucking literally communicating around the clock. There's a reason why the German intelligence security chief was like literally stuck in Kyiv and had to like drive away because he didn't think the invasion was going to happen.
Yeah.
Ukrainians didn't believe it. It seems like the only people that believed the invasion was going to happen was Vladimir Putin. That's it.
Yeah.
The Chechens, who he was communicating with, who might be responsible for the leak to begin with. Yeah. And the American intelligence that probably
and nobody
spied
believed
on them.
and nobody believed the Americans because the Americans have been so haphazard with intelligence. Like they, obviously the whole nuclear or this whole 45 minutes and chemical weapons with Iraq. And sort of like the weapons of mass destruction intelligence that Colin Powell put out there. So they didn't have the credibility that anybody would take it seriously. But the question is, what was the audience, the public, or was it try to educate the public, or was it a message to Vladimir Putin to say, hey, we know
everything you're doing.
Yeah.
We're tracking all of your steps.
Yeah.
I mean, it was so much.
Yeah.
It was so much that like it.
Well, one of the things that I heard is a bit of an apocryphal story is that people in Eastern, like some of the Russian speakers that were literally like working at a hotel in Eastern Ukraine, not the Donbass, but like a slightly north of there, were in the hotel and they thought it was like they're like, who's shelling us? Like who's attacking us? Like that was how. Even people who were like on the border were just like, who's attacking us? Why are we under attack? Because they thought it was like they thought the whole thing was like a hoax. So.
Yeah. I mean, it was unimaginable. Yeah. And the reason why it was unimaginable, because like a lot of people give me shit and they're like, you fucking got this wrong.
Yeah, you did get it wrong. You got it pretty wrong.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of NATO.
You gotta eat that one.
And I do, but there's a lot of NATO simps who are like, oh, dude, you're fucking wrong, and also America good, right? And the reason why I got it wrong and so many other people got it wrong was because there is no material reason that that to be able to be this aggressive towards Ukraine, and I don't see a way out of this conflict that will be a W for Putin in any meaningful capacity.
This is absolutely insane. I mean, like
it seems erratic.
It's erratic.
And that's not something you can ever say. You can never be like, this is an insane person when you're doing political analysis. So that's why.
But
I mean,
like even like I mean, certainly even his top advisors are like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, what is our end state? Like, they didn't have you have tanks and APCs like out on the streets that are getting shelled and attacked because they ran out of fuel. So, you know, it was a total, like, as one person in response to one of my tweets about this said, like the strategic military term for this is clusterfuck. So.
Yeah, I mean, literally. So what's up? Like, I mean, first of all, I doubt the 3,500 numbers. I don't think it's like.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's ballpark. I don't think that.
You think it's that high?
I think it's very high. I don't want to put a number on it because you can't. Like probably not even the Russians know what their actual casualty numbers are.
That's insane.
But it's at least north of 1,000. I would estimate.
Wow.
Yeah.
I thought it was like
it's bad. They've had catastrophic losses.
I thought they were like 10xing it. You know what I mean? I didn't.
They might be 10. They might be 5xing it, but like I wouldn't put it. But like I would put it like it's not out of the league. Like it's it's bad. Like Russians are really hurting.
But I feel like part of it, and maybe I'm wrong about this, but a part of it I think is because one. They
trust me, bro. The
underestimated.
internet's like.
I think they underestimated Ukraine's defenses.
Yes.
And Ukraine has been a lot better at defending itself than Russia thought it was going to.
Well, I think Ukraine's defenses were caught with their pants down. I think that they were not prepared for this. I do think that they had their guard down quite a bit, and then the Russians disabled somehow. I don't know how.
Their air defenses?
Either air defense. Their air defenses seem to be down for at least 12 hours. So
from what I understand, or this is
whether it's cyber or sabotage is.
Well, isn't it also because they have they still are operating on the old USSR bases too, so they knew exactly where to hit. But even with all that information. I go back and forth on this because on the one hand, I think like, you know, obviously they're not going to be able to take Kyiv over in fucking 2 days, right?
Well, they tried to.
But they did try to because they thought that they would be able to.
Yeah, and they almost did. They got to the outskirts of Kyiv, and if they had encircled the city, they would have taken Kyiv within another 12 to 14 hours, like that militarily. I think that their window closed just. The window closed to where the resistance was just enough at just the right time for that door to be slammed in their face. They got close. They got pretty close, I think, in terms of like how they were positioned, how the armor was moving. And everything, because you don't want to go you never want to go right into a city. Like you want to like surround the city, cut off supply, cut off the ability to do air, for air support to come in, like in Berlin in the 1960s. So it became a
and they couldn't take control of the airports too.
Yeah, it became the linchpin of their whole strategy was to take Kyiv, and by not taking Kyiv, they have basically lost all momentum.
So I mean. The second part of this, and I'm asking you if you agree with this or not. The second part of this was that I feel like this is not a Operation Iraqi Freedom style shock and awe campaign, but very limited in its striking capabilities. Yeah. Even though
they don't have like a defense apparatus like we do, where we have like 100,000 cruise missiles just sitting around, right? You don't think so? You
don't think like but they're not using like even stuff that they would use in Syria. I feel like
they use it. They've used it, but they have less supply, so they don't have like an oversupply. Like we have this gigantic defense industry that just weapons on weapons and weapons and weapons, and they'll never be used. It'll go rusted before it ever sees the light of day. And then the Russians, they have materiel, but that they need constant resupply. And because they've been involved in other conflicts and they've been doing training exercises and things, they don't have as much ammunition or as advanced equipment as even though they do have advanced equipment, their advanced equipment is less in number.
So you don't think that they are limiting their striking capabilities? Because like currently they still have yet to use they're still using precision weapons rather than indiscriminate bombing at
Well,
this
they want to
moment.
keep the infrastructure. It's not that they care about. It's not that they care about.
Exactly.
It's not that they care about Ukrainian civilian casualties or anything. They don't give a fuck about that. What they care about is, although like there's the soldiers on the ground and some of their senior officers may be like, I don't know about this, but they certainly want to maintain the infrastructure. They want to keep bridges up.
Yeah, because they want to take it over.
Yeah,
they want to
thought
run
they
it.
were going. I think that their strategy was to take Kyiv very quickly. Like get a surrender and then install a new government immediately.
Yeah.
That was like, it was going to be this like, we're in and out and
Which,
we're
by
done.
the way, is insane.
Yeah, it's absolutely.
To do it to Ukraine, to try to do it to Ukraine is fucking insane.
Yeah.
I mean,
it was basically, as I put it in a tweet, I was like, they went all in, it's sort of like in poker, and they had a pair ace, or they had a pair ace, but then,
I have no idea what that reference is, but I'm sure other people got it.
You got to play poker. Got to play Texas Hold'em.
But it was, you got to make sure.
cutting in and out because I'm
you
moving.
Got to make sure. You got to make sure you're close to it.
I see why you do the.
Yeah, exactly. I have to. I just. It's better because it cancels out everything else that's going on around. So okay, so it's a failure on it's a failure on the strategy part, because what is your perspective? Like, what are you supposed to do? You fucking take over Ukraine and then you reinstitute a puppet state? What do you, I mean, who are you going to bring back? And how would you ever, how do you feel at this point with all the NATO weapons that have already been pumped into Ukraine, even leading up to this invasion? And before that, there was still plenty of NATO weapons there, and CIA trained, battalions and paramilitaries and all that. How did you ever think that you'd be able to control this country without seriously like a violent insurrection? It just doesn't make sense.
It wasn't that long ago that Ukraine was under, like during the Soviet Union era, they were essentially under Russia. They were a sense, they were essentially a client state for many years. So I think that that certainly, like, if you have that sort of old, if you sort of have that old hat, I'm very short. If you have that old hat sort of post-Soviet or like recently Soviet Union attitude, I can see why you would want to think that that you could just like go back to that, right, and have a client state again, like very quickly. It's sort of like it's like an unrealistic.
But he realized there's no shot he doesn't realize. That's why the Minsk agreement was like about controlling Kyiv's or controlling Ukraine's like foreign policy, and not like fully controlling Ukraine, but at least like having a say in what they end up doing.
I don't know what's in his head.
Keeping it dependent.
I don't know what's in his head. That's what scares me the most about Putin is right now is the fact that this has turned into a clusterfuck for him. This has turned into not only is Ukraine destabilized, now potentially Russia could be destabilized from these effects. Eastern and potentially Central Europe could be destabilized from this, especially with an ever-growing refugee situation happening in the border countries, and now you have NATO who's posturing, and I don't know what's going on in terms of like one of the reasons why I'm hesitant to speculate at all, especially on the internet, is because nobody knows what the hell is going on.
And
nobody can guess.
And you got this going on, breaking news, but Belarus says constitutional referendum is passed, revoking its non-nuclear status and paving the way for Russian nuclear weapons in the country.
All right, there we go. I mean, they're making their moves. They're making their strategic moves. So, I just saw
you gotta have
I
a
watched
nuke.
the UN security.
You gotta have a nuke. I mean, it's just everybody has one. You gotta have one.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, like
congratulations.
Proliferation, yeah.
It's a hard word to do that with. So I'm obviously an advocate for disarmament, obviously, but before we do that, I think like if you're a small nation, let's
go.
I'm just saying it's a rule that I have. It's like if you want to build a nation state, you have to have a nuke. It's just how it is. And so congratulations to Belarus.
I mean, there have been situations where, hypothetical situations where you even have you have an organization that has a nuke and just declares itself to be nuclear power. So Like, hey,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And then boom, that's a state now.
Yeah.
That's a real state. It's a
Yeah.
viable state.
Yeah, the nuclear weapons. They are the highest level of strategic leverage on the geopolitical stage.
Yeah. The amendments will also cement Lukashenko's 27-year-old grip on power, allowing the president to stay in power until 2035 and giving him lifetime immunity from prosecution once he leaves office. This seems very legit.
Yeah.
This seems like a normal way to do it.
These are normal. Yes, this is Russia bringing democracy to the world.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan. Okay, so breaking news, Socialist says he will buy a nuke. I mean, dude, if I could, I'd probably give it to Iran. Or Yemen, maybe. I'd give it to Yemen. I shouldn't be saying these things. I feel like I'm now definitely
you're
on
definitely,
I mean,
you're on a watch list now.
this is a parody to my
How secure is this?
very secure.
Okay.
It's very secure, right?
Yes.
It's very secure, right?
It's very secure.
You're a security expert, and you think it's very secure.
Yeah, this place is built like a bunker. I mean, I've seen bunkers that are actually stronger than this and heftier than this.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, you should review that paper which Chelsea just trashed. The one about the overrated Russian military. Probably has an interesting perspective. What was it? What was the paper I trashed? No, it was like fucking some Woodrow Wilson Institute analyst being like.
Sounds legit.
It just being, it was so,
Brookings Institute.
No, it was just boring because they were talking about. He was like talking about like the intricacies of how the new leadership of the military actually undermined all of the prior leadership of the military's like advances in like pushing back against lobbyists and making sure that they were supplied well, all that stuff. Well, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't think I reviewed that. So I have literally been like, most of my sources of information haven't been news sources. They've been on the ground information, translated Telegram posts. I've been getting information from people who are paying attention to this, like on the ground, on the ground journalists and people who have been in and out of the region in the last few years. So and have connections and know people. I also know a group of people who fled Kyiv this week. They fled and they're crossing the border. Or they have crossed the border, I believe, at this point.
All right, let me ask something. What do you think about my assessment that this is an opportunity by the State Department to like? I agree that, of course, with you and every sane human being, that like Vladimir Putin is entirely in the wrong here. Yeah. Completely psychotic, unjustifiable, violent. But having said that, do you feel like
the truth is you're a Putin stan.
Yeah, of course.
That's why you have the little spinny graphic.
Exactly, to throw people off the scent. Whenever I say Putin is like a violent, kleptocratic, authoritarian, piece of shit, I'm just throwing people off the scent for all of my defenses that is to come.
Yeah.
But having said all that. Do you feel like there's a Western interest in turning this into Afghanistan 2 for Russia, like in the same way that Afghanistan 1 was originally the USSR's downfall because America wanted Afghanistan to be the USSR's own Vietnam? That's a very
good question. I think that there are conflicting interests within not just the United States but within Europe on that. I think there are certain people who do want that to happen. Certainly the defense industry. Certainly anybody who benefits from sort of civil conflicts and things like that in terms of like bringing in weapons, bringing in support, and sort of not thinking of sort of like humanitarian issues and the effects of that. I think that Germany has a very different perspective on that than the rest of Europe, for instance. I think that because like the UK is so far out and they're so sort of like connected to the United States that the reason why the United States and
Canada and the UK are such fucking, they have been such awful voices in this entire matter. I just want to fucking drop. I want to put Boris Johnson, Joe Biden, and everyone in the fucking State Department into like anyone that has ever said like, no, we can't do like a peaceful a ceasefire negotiation or anything like that, or we can't come to the table, unlike what Macron and Germany was pushing for. Every single person that has said that needs to be dropped into fucking not even like Kyiv, like the Donbass. Like they need to be dropped into wherever the fucking heart of the conflict is.
Yeah. Kharkiv.
And then they should fight.
Yes.
Okay. Because it's like it's preposterous.
Here's a javelin. Go do stuff.
Yeah, go ahead. You fire these off, dude. It's so ridiculous that they are. It's so ridiculous that they're speaking from super far away.
Yeah,
they don't even have the concerns that like Baltic states have because they're so fucking far.
Yeah,
they don't have the concern of Eastern Europe. They do not have the same like proximity, so they can so easily and so comfortably goad Ukraine into thinking that like this conflict will not be incredibly violent and incredibly bloody for Ukraine and for Russia as well over an extended period of time with no NATO membership in sight for Ukraine ever. That's why I say it's like they're trying to turn it into Afghanistan for.
Yeah, I think that there are some interests that there are definitely some parties who want that, but there are other parties who are against that. Like in terms of like how this is, there's a dynamic, there's a give and a take. Like certain interests don't want a major humanitarian crisis on their border, and that's just reality. And
but none of it matters if it's not. None of it matters if it's not America. And America,
I understand that.
That's why I always say like America has single-handedly almost. They could end this tomorrow. They could end this yesterday. They could go in and be like, here are the concessions that we're willing to make. Here are the
I'm wondering if that's why they're moving nukes. I wonder if that's why they're threatening to be the nuclear power again. I wonder if it's because the United States they sort of view that the United States as sort of having the power to be able to be a check on this in terms of like the diplomacy and things. Because the United States has goaded up and really been trying to like push this stuff out and try to make this a thing. So it's sort of it could be a way of sort of meeting those 2 points, and that's not good for anyone. Like the idea of like, oh yeah, let's just let's just do a little glassing of a little region, and that won't turn into like a major international.
Well, the United States is not gonna. The United States is not gonna touch Russia, and the only thing that they'll do is. I mean,
directly.
I mean, the United States is doing to the entirety of Ukraine what Russia was doing to the People's Republics in Donbass.
Yes,
they are using the entirety of Ukraine as a proxy war against Russia.
Yeah.
In the same way that the People's Republics were being used as a proxy war against Ukraine.
Yeah. Except that, I mean, this isn't so much a proxy war anymore because you have Russian troops who are directly involved, who are heavily and
no, I mean one side state always fights. I'm just saying that it's a proxy war for America.
Yeah,
and they're using they're using Ukraine in that proxy.
Yeah, they're definitely. I could definitely see that. Yeah.
But
again, I don't want to speculate too much because like we're like these events have been all just like the thing is that once you open this Pandora's box, you don't know where the fuck it's gonna go, and that's one of the reasons why anybody who says that they know what's gonna happen, you have to take with a grain of salt. Even professionals who have 30 years of destabilizing regions in the global south don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. So
yeah. And now tanks are moving into Kyiv once again.
It's not their first attempt.
Yeah. I mean, they've blown up a lot of the bridges and completely, I think, separated like any of the troops that have been inside that have gotten through any of those bridges. Whereas, I mean, there's not a lot of. I don't know what the entry points into Kyiv look like at this point, but they've done a pretty good job of defending Kyiv thus far. So I don't know where this goes though. How do you think this conflict resolves?
This conflict I mean, does it resolve? The question is does it not escalate? And I have no idea. I do not know. I don't wish to speculate. Is the possibility of increasing escalation, spiraling out of control, a possibility? The answer is yes, and I don't know how else to say that without sounding scaremongering or fear-mongering or extreme. It's just
What
we're
kind of
in a bad place.
What kind of escalations are we talking?
Oh, like the ones that we've already seen, where it's like, oh yeah, let's just like give Belarus nukes. It's an escalation.
Yeah, no, 100%. Do you so you don't see like the potential ceasefire as like a realistic possibility at all?
It depends. I don't know what's going to happen. Like, and that's the thing. It's like I don't know if it's going to be like a bunch of generals like who are standing at a table, and basically just saying like, oh, you know what, like here's our form of diplomacy. Like, screw you, just bringing or whether it's actual diplomacy or not. It's very difficult to sort of. It's very difficult to assess these things whenever you are in like we're in a different universe right now. We sort of went from the most likely and most realistic scenario of Russia taking the Donbass and like really focusing on the Donbass and maybe the region between Crimea and the rest of Russia, and sort of building getting a land bridge to Donbass, to trying to take the entirety of Ukraine, and that's just so outlandish and such an irrational and extreme set of circumstances that now everything is irrational and everything is extreme and everything is unpredictable. So it's like we're in uncharted territory. This is the first time that we've had a major force-on-force engagement of this variety since I think the 70s or 80s, right? So we haven't seen any of this stuff.
No, this is like Cold War. This is Cold War shit.
It's Cold War shit, yeah. Or Iran-Iraq war, like where it's trenches and flying, we're talking about troop lines. I have maps where I have an actual line of troops, like in Iraq and Afghanistan, we didn't have lines of troop, movements. Like we had, we took places and we sat there and we just held it, right? And I think that's that we haven't seen anything other than counterinsurgency and insurgency, or just an invasion where it's just where there's sort of no actual meaningful resistance because everything's been sort of obliterated from the air, for weeks on end beforehand. That we haven't seen anything where there's actual force on force resistance, where there's actual troops on the ground, there's actual anti-tank capabilities, there's actual anti-aircraft
there hasn't been that much of that going on. Why do you think that's the case? Like, they just want to keep their casualties to a minimum, even though like they fucking have been getting kind of owned.
Yeah, I think so. I think they're starting to be more conservative after their first round of awful casualties. I think that strategic. I mean, they've basically been in a stalemate at this point, and in a controlled stalemate.
You guys massively misunderstand Russian and Ukrainian people's mentality and culture. There's no way this will turn into a long war because they're too close to each other.
Yeah, they are very close.
Not just geographically, but also many people have families in the other country. Captured Russians say they never wanted to fight, etc.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just the case of two warring nations. Yeah. It's like that's always
they are
the case.
like I was saying, they were the same country at one point, and like maybe not on paper.
I mean, they have relatives living. There's relatives living in fucking Ukraine and Russia.
I mean, Russia fucked up Ukraine with Chernobyl, just like within like just a year before I was born. So
yeah. But I do think that at this stage, no matter what happens, like it doesn't seem like the Ukrainians are going to give up.
Maybe it's just like whenever white people they get into a fight and they just sort of like scuffle and they're like, all right, and then they hug each other at the end. I don't know.
They did fight.
Come on.
Like the British and the French.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know where this goes. Like I am fearful that. I was talking about this before, and you can maybe tell me I'm wrong if you think that, but I'm fearful that they haven't escalated to indiscriminate bombing yet. But I feel like once they realize that they're losing the war of attrition and that their source,
it's
supply chains
that's
cut
a worst
off.
Case scenario.
You have the conscripts that you sent out, and the Ukrainians are going to absolutely the Ukrainians are going to feel confident and deny any sort of concessions in this situation because they think they're winning the war completely, or also because Zelensky is fearful of coming across as like weak towards Russia because that, in my opinion, could lead to some kind of right-wing coup within the country immediately. Like this is the best time to just take over if you're like a Azov battalion guy. Like there's no better time to be like, fuck this guy, he's a Russian puppet, boom, let's get in there. And then also on top of that, it seems like the United States is not interested in it. The conversation, they want the continuation of the war. So I don't know. I feel like in the aftermath of the failed ceasefire agreements, the shelling is going to get much worse.
Yeah. I think it's a real possibility that they've already deployed thermobarics. Whether or not they've been used or not is not confirmed on the ground. A lot of my information is about 12 hours old from on the ground as well. Like I'm trying to pull it up right now, actually. Trying to pull up.
Okay, what do you think about the thermobarics? Like, is this
thermobarics are to kill people. They are like there's no it is not about infrastructure. It's not about it is about sucking the air out of your lungs and causing your lungs to be unable to breathe because they've been singed.
So it's not like propaganda. It's like straight up. This is like a brutal weapon specifically designed to kill.
Thermobarics are definitely worse than white. I mean, they're worse than white phosphorus in terms of like their effects on the human body.
Really? Holy shit. What is it like? It's too new for it to be considered a war crime or something?
I guess so. Yeah, because they haven't been used a whole lot.
I mean, what's a war crime really? It's just their suggestions. But
yeah. Basically, it sucks the air out of your lungs and replaces the air with fire.
I thought that's basically what. I thought that's what basically all like explosions do, though.
But it specializes in it.
That's I mean, I thought that was just like here you can see it. No, dude, this wasn't a thermobaric weapon. Chatter. This was just either this was a munitions depot.
Thermobarics are usually most effective in environments which are enclosed environments. So inside of buildings, inside of caves, inside of bunkers. They're often used as enhancers to bunker busters.
Oh, okay. This is Oh, so they send a bunker buster and then they send this in with it or something? Like how?
No. It's like if you're in a building, like if you're in a fortified building, for instance, and you put a thermobaric round into it, like it's going to kill everybody inside. So that way you can just walk inside and you got everything. Like you got the building, you've taken the fortified position. It specializes in that.
The bomb with no oxidizer in its payload, or the payload specifically meant to U.S. oxygen from the air around its explosion?
Yeah.
I mean, I thought that all weapons technically, all explosives technically suck up the oxygen. But
yeah, they do. But this specializes in it. It's specialized. It's become it's very, very, very good at it.
Okay.
It's much better at it. It's much more effective at it. I have no idea what this is, by the way. I have not seen this video.
No, this is not a thermobaric blast. No, we talked about this before. The Cherkazi, the Cherkazi blast was either a munitions depot or an oil pipe, like an oil facility. But I'm pretty sure it's an ammo depot. The location was geolocalized by my autistic Discord. That's what, I mean, a lot of people were doing, I think. That's what, they were saying it was a munitions depot.
Yeah.
But yeah, is Russia giving nukes to Belarus, or is Belarus just hosting them? Like Belarus?
I'm more impressed at your ability to read chat, given the fact that you only see it in this like 8x8 box.
Yeah, no, I'm reading nonstop. It's terrible. It's terrible.
I keep mine at very low resolution, or a very high resolution, so I can see like the whole gambit of things on chat. Although I haven't streamed in a minute.
No, I have a brain disease. I have a bad brain where I have to read every fucking bad comment and every comment in general. What do you think is going to happen to the Russian economy with the SWIFT sanctions and sanctions in general?
What Russian economy?
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess true, but they have considered before that SWIFT is an act of war, or the central bank is an act of war?
Yeah, it's
an
economic
material support to Ukraine in the form of restricting Russian.
Everything has been quote unquote an act of war. Like every part of this whole escalation process on both sides has sort of been an act of war worthy. But nobody wants to actually. The problem with actual acts of war is that it starts this whole complicated legal process, and there's like a specific legal terminology. Like we've seen this with like the AUMF, right? Where the authorization for use of military force, like you don't want to like there's a certain point where you don't want to trigger war being war. So like everybody just is going to be able to throw at these things that are technically legally acts of war, but nobody ever wants to cross that line. So it's just, from a legal perspective. So it's just going to be, it's very difficult to find out what is the thing that starts the whole thing. But yeah, the Russian economy is the Russian economy is like already sort of tanked. They do have natural resources. They do have natural gas. They do have oil. They do have, and they have a consumer-based middle class, economy in Moscow and other major cities, right? So, like we're not talking about we're not talking about a place where consumers aren't available and they can't sell it. They can't make things and sell things and have turn out their raw materials anywhere. So they are sort of like they aren't as like able to be affected by sanctions, and they've sort of shielded themselves from sanctions by being structuring their supply chains and their sort of economy in such a way to prevent that sort of thing from happening.
Yeah, I mean it's going to hurt both sides no matter what if they were to actually implement full blown.
Yeah, but I think that the
Europeans don't want to sacrifice.
Europeans don't want to sacrifice, but what the problem is that you have other countries that are able to do what Russia does, in terms of the economy and moving things over and sliding things over very quickly. China is obviously has a very big opportunity to sort of shift its resources and be able to fall into the same place and sort of providing a lot of resources apart from obviously natural gas and oil. Natural gas and oil, I think, were oversold in terms of like their political usefulness, their geopolitical usefulness, because obviously, this hasn't led to like Germany sort of saying, oh, like the Nord Stream is why we should suck
allow Russia to
the two toes of Russia, right?
Allow Russia to dominate Ukraine. I mean, but that was I think Nord Stream was the reason why they were sending only helmets and refusing for Estonia to send German-made weapons. But I don't think the Russians
expected a full-blown invasion either.
What do you mean Russians? I mean the Germans.
The Germans. Sorry.
No, I agree. I think
the Russian soldiers were all like the ones who were captured by the Ukrainians.
Yeah, they said they were doing training. They
had no idea.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're thinking when you do that. That's like insane. That makes no sense. And I legitimately, that is something that I don't understand, because I've never been like one of those, people that just like is obsessed with Russia.
Yeah.
And like knows everything and has like read books about, how the Russian military operates. But it does strike me as like, cannon fodder and testing weaknesses by just throwing numbers at the problem before you bring in like better trained troops. I mean, there's obviously still like Spetsnaz and saboteurs and stuff that they've sent into the country.
Yeah, but a lot of them aren't coming out.
Yeah, that's true as well. That is true.
Because a lot of the people who got from what I understand, the information that I have from on the ground indicates that a lot of special operations forces, a lot of their best were put in the most risky positions, and those risks, 5 out of 8 of those risks failed.
That's crazy that the Ukrainian military.
It would be like as if the U.S. Navy, as if we woke up one morning and the U.S. Navy SEALs were wiped out.
I think I straight up feel like, there's a little bit of extra help there. Like, no shot is this just entirely the Ukrainian special forces that got trained by the Canadians and are using American weapons, and that's it.
It's possible. I don't want to, I don't want to speculate on what, but it's definitely. Oh, it's also that they overplayed. They very seriously overplayed. In terms of like, it's sort of like if you play D&D, like you do that one action where it's like there's that very narrow 3% possibility, and you're just like, all right, I'm gonna go anyway, and I'm gonna do that.
But that wasn't a 3% roll. I think Spetsnaz overtaking, or like special forces overtaking, like an air base is not like that much of a crazy.
Yeah,
move,
it's not 3%, but. Yeah,
like,
but
especially
it's
the
definitely
Russian
risky.
special
It's
forces.
definitely riskier. It's
Are
definitely
they just dog shit? Like, what's up? I thought that they were good. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good question. Like, I think it's a good question. Like, how were they? I mean, were these strategically sensible decisions to make? And obviously they weren't. But, you know, were they at the time, given the information that they had? I mean, obviously almost all of these decisions had to be done by Putin himself. He had to be the one who calling the shots and approving all of these actions and approving all of these orders. And it had to be kept very close to the chest. And it's a question as to whether how much were active operators aware of what the plans were? How much, you know, did they actually know the night before? And I don't know.
They haven't even fully sent in like the Chechen troops either, though. And I feel like that.
Yeah, I've
that's
seen some misinfo and disinfo that they're like not coming.
Some of them came in, or they're not coming,
I
or
haven't
they
been able
came
to
in and they
confirm
died. I know that like the Kadyrov's like right hand man, his general, I forget what his name is. He's not dead, from what I understand. Even though the original
there's
reports
like a
were that he
video.
had
There's
died.
like a video that was circulating that I couldn't confirm. Then nobody could confirm.
No, but he was also on the phone with Kadyrov afterwards, when he was like making fun of people saying that he was killed. But like these guys are brutal people, you know. They're a brutal force overall. Like if they're sending in Chechens, like they don't give a fuck at that point. That's like the human version, in my opinion. Like Kadyrov's forces are the human version of doing indiscriminate striking on civilian territory, rather than like precision strikes on military, you know, munitions depots. And stuff.
It also gives you a little bit of leeway to be like, oh, it wasn't us, it was those guys, right?
Yeah, but you know what? My friend killed 16 Chechen rebels. He was an interior decorator. Yeah, I don't believe it.
Trust me, bro.
Yeah. There are so many major reports that the Chechen general is dead. No, but we saw him on the phone. Like he was talking on the phone.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. I have not been able to confirm or deny that based upon information that I have myself. So that's the other thing I've noticed. Okay, that's one of the things that I kind of want to talk about. Like while we have a second, is that major news outlets have just been putting out like just baseless information.
They are literally, first of all, they went
like as much as they talk about disinformation and misinformation, like they are doing that right now.
Okay, sorry. And this is the annoying part. What you saw was Kadyrov on the phone. You only heard his voice. No, we heard the other person's voice as well. No. But like, these guys are so fucking stupid that they were literally using like WhatsApp to communicate with one another, and the British intelligence was able to intercept their fucking plans, and that's part of the reason why they knew exactly what the fuck Putin was going to do. Do you really think that they're over there doing espionage to be like, Kadyrov is like, hey, call me with a fake phone number, and then we'll act like I'm talking to a fake person, but then we'll make it seem like you're my general. Like, no, they're not like tactful this way. We're not talking about fucking KGB assets. Like, we're talking about, you know, Kadyrov.
Yeah.
Sorry. And I don't know.
Even now, you like, while I'm sitting here, you're like, this chatter needs to be sniped.
I mean, it's true, because he's just like, no, because it's frustrating, because like they want to go along with like whatever the original thing they read first, especially if it corresponds to their worldview a little bit.
I've been wanting to say this for over a year now.
What's up?
Unionize chat. Let's
unionize
go.
chat. Oh no. Here we go. Okay, well, how about chat unionize at the top of the hour, because a 60-second ad break is coming at 4:30 instead of at 4. Because I forgot to run it.
My bad.
No, it's all good. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or free with a Twitch Prime. Or, but if you're lucky, you can get gifted a sub. In your personal opinion, who will win this war? Hold on, I'm going to answer that in a second, but here's the 1 minute ad break now. There it is.
Sorry to ruin your chat. I made it worse.
Oh, it's all good. How long until the oligarchs decide enough and off Putin themselves?
Hey, one of them ended up dead.
Oh, the Gazprom guy, yeah.
That's a
sorry,
that's a
he committed
mark.
suicide.
I don't know. I don't want to I'm not going to speculate there, but I have questions. That's I have questions territory.
So do you? Yeah, of course. Yeah, he committed suicide with 2 shots to the back of his head. It's crazy. how he was able to angle it that way. Oh, even that Gazprom suicide might be fake. I've heard that it's unconfirmed. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of information. Like, there's obviously propaganda on. There's propaganda on the Ukrainian side, obviously, to like boost morale and to goad people into continue fighting. And there's also, of course, propaganda on the Russian side to demoralize the enemy. And strike fear in their hearts, that sort of thing. And then there's also just the regular misinformation that's going around. And I feel like CNN straight up just takes whatever they see on fucking TikTok and then they literally post it. And they're like, look at this. Yeah, but at least I'm a little bit more skeptical about whatever the fuck I'm looking at on TikTok than they are.
Yeah.
Because when something comes out, I expect, well, first of all, I expect CNN, who has like on the ground like reporters.
No, they're
offer,
like they have like you have like NBC's Richard Engel, and
yeah,
like,
I mean he
you
sucks.
have like 8 people in there. They like barely leave their Kyiv hotel. They like never leave. And when they go out, they're like in fucking like people out of the street are walking around like normal, like like obviously a war zone, but they're like a little sketched out, but they're like taking out their trash and walking their dog and stuff. And you have dude in full battle rattle like with the press. It was like that in Iraq. I remember we used to just laugh at the press because they would show up looking like you LARPing, right?
Oh yeah, with the press vest. yeah.
But it would be like, well, there's nothing going on. This is green zone. Like there's a like you get some coffee.
What is this? Magomed Tushayev is alive, according to r/combat footage, even though the post has been deleted. Was it over-reported?
Over-reported? What does that mean?
I don't know.
That's not over-reported means it's not like it's not
too
underground
many people,
enough.
Too many people have posted the same thing, probably.
Oh, okay.
The Turkish book anti-air systems have been destroyed by the Russian book AA systems have been destroyed by a Turkish-made Bayraktar TB2 drones that are being used by Ukraine, by the way. So there is that.
Yeah.
The Turks are very excited that 1, the ruble is finally worse than the lira, and 2, that the Ukrainians are using Turkish weapons for once.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
This is their pride and joy. This fucking NATO simps.
They are. Yep.
But yeah, the Bayraktar is what they used here. The Ukrainian military has claimed successful attacks by its Turkish-made force of drones against Russian forces. On Sunday, the Armed Forces of Ukraine released footage showing the destruction of armor by drone and said it was carried out against a Russian BUK surface-to-air missile system. And yeah, they've been getting the Bayraktar drones from Turkey since last year.
I am a little bit concerned about the amount of weapons that are going into this region and how.
Thank you. No, it's fucking psychotic. Like we've given
Okay, but also like they're sort of like they're not going to like regular trained soldiers. They're like a lot of the stuff is actually just being handed out to like
how the fuck are you gonna deal with it? It's over. Like
we're gonna see javelins all over the place.
Once this fucking ends, there is 0% chance. There is absolutely, and I mean it. There is 0% chance that once this fucking conflict ends one way or the other, that Ukraine will be a safe place ever again. Ukraine is going to be like immediately in the aftermath of like
you're gonna be able to go to Texas,
the dissolution of Yugoslavia, and like where everyone just has guns like everywhere. You have like munitions depots full of like fucking arms that NATO ironically also sent there as well. It's gonna be fucking Kosovo.
You're gonna be able to go to a Texas gun show. There's gonna be a guy who has a javelin in his basement.
Exactly. And then the other side of it is also that like fucking they are, the Russians are taking the anti-tank missiles and shit because it's like you're giving it to a fucking village. Like if they go in there, they're gonna take the guns. Like they're their guns now. Good luck.
And when if hostilities end in a relatively short period of time, there's just gonna be a flood of weapons that are gonna be in the hands of like randos. So. And like there's obviously people who have an interest in collecting those and sending them out and shipping them out to other regions. Wow. Exactly. And you have the Baltic, so like, or you have the Black Sea. Sorry, not the Baltic. The Black Sea. There's my geography failure for the day. But you have the Black Sea, so you could just, as long as you pay off the right the right Turkish like.
Turkish people would never do that. Turkish customs, very safe, very good.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's It's so psychotic.
I don't know. Like somebody in chat was like, would Russia use chemical weapons? The answer is I don't know. But I would consider thermobarics to be a chemical weapon. It's a kind of like just like white phosphorus. But that's not a legal distinction. Anyway, sorry. I saw that chatter. I just had to answer them.
No,
I took you off your
No, that's fine. That's great. It's I don't know. I feel like and people used to get mad at me when I said this, but like I feel like Ukraine was stuck between Western powers that wanted to exploit it, both from an economic point of view and also militarily use it as like a fucking weapon against Russia ultimately. And there were very real reasons that Ukrainians would be on board with that. Obviously, Russia proved why Ukraine would be on board with that as well. But now I feel like it's just like I don't know how this is going to get to a point where Ukraine will ever be whole again. Like
it's a mess.
Where there will be like actual. This is not like Crimea, you know?
No, this is not. This is not Crimea. This is not the Donbass. This is
like
a
something
totally different ball game.
It's like something entirely different now.
Yeah, because like I have this map here. Like you can see that's the entire this entire northern like bit from Kyiv all the way out to Kharkiv. It's conflict zone. Just never been. It hasn't been a conflict zone really since the Second World War in that region.
It's crazy. And by the way, that's part of the reason why they are treating this so differently than the numerous conflict zones that we here in the United States have created all around the world.
Looks like Germany's about to get his gas cut because
Scholz
takes tough stand against Putin.
Yeah, I wanted to watch this real quick.
Natural gas is about to shoot up.
The 2022 German budget will have 100 billion euros.
The General Assembly is not going to happen today, right? But from what I understand, of course, the Security Council got vetoed by Russia, so now they're planning on holding a General Assembly, as though that. I mean, I don't know what is the purpose of being able to condemn Russia's actions?
The purpose of being able to condemn Russia's actions is. I mean, I don't know. It feels like it's so diplomatic. I've never really been very diplomatic in terms of like how I operate, like in my mindset, because I've always been kind of like, oh yeah, like it's a smile on your face and a knife behind your back. But from a diplomatic perspective, like I think it's mostly just to build camaraderie and build allyship with other nation states. And
okay, but like it's just nothing at the end of the day. It is meaningless.
It's jerk off. It's jerk off motion.
So it doesn't make sense. Yeah. Like the actual actions that they're taking are one, sanctions not being handled by the UN.
Fuck ton of weapons.
And yeah, exactly. Shipping in like every gun on the fucking planet into Ukraine. Like, and lastly, I don't know. I mean, it's just, I guess, sanctions. That's it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm like, my brain is freezing.
Fucking weapons, yeah.
Yeah. The European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen has announced that Ukraine belongs in the European Union and the bloc wants the country to join, a rebuke of Russian President Vladimir Putin's own claims over Eastern European country. I mean, that's a little bit too late, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit late.
Seems like
it's a bit late.
Like
it might.
Seems like you had an opportunity to do that.
They're. I mean, like this is symbolic at this point.
Yeah, that's nice. Nice of them to decide now.
Yeah, and not 2004.
Yeah, it's just like it's great. I mean, good for them. They're trying. They're trying their best.
Yeah, almost all of this is very symbolic. A lot of this is symbolic gestures. I mean, it plays well to some of the domestic base too.
Not the NATO security assurances, but the EU security assurances could still be like helpful for Ukraine. Of course, that is if it would
make moving the weapons that you got out of Ukraine a lot easier because they wouldn't have to go through customs.
Yeah, that's true. Russian forces appear to shift to siege warfare in Ukraine. Wait, what? What do you mean? What's new about this? It's been happening. This has been ongoing. I think she.
No.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right, that's a dope shirt, by the way. I see Rocinante. I've been watching The Expanse like crazy. That's where it's from, right? That's the Rocinante.
Yeah, it's Rossi.
Yeah. I love that show. It's awesome.
I'm glad you started watching it because it's definitely
Everyone's been recommending it to me.
I'm very passionate about the books and the show. Belta Lauda. Yes.
Yeah, it's great. Bosmang. They tried storming Kyiv before. Now it will be mostly bombardment. Does that? Oh, when they say they're appearing to shift to siege warfare, they mean they're just gonna fucking blast off instead of, I don't know, because it's behind a paywall.
Yeah.
Wonderful. It's great.
Oh, that's another thing that I noticed is that remember after COVID, it was sort of like we're gonna open up our paywalls so that you can get COVID information. Like every time a major event happens, the reason why disinformation is able to spread so easily is because these paywalls, because they don't, like, the conservatives don't put stuff behind paywalls. So therefore, whenever it comes to like more reputable sources,
they're getting fucking paid by. I mean, I guess these guys could get endowments too, but a lot of the conservative outlets just have billionaire backing. So why the fuck would they?
Yeah, because they're designed to put out
Yeah.
misinformation and disinformation. So
Exactly.
they have a different incentive structure. But like having paywalls essentially means that people can't get information.
Do you agree with Yanis Varoufakis that if the U.S. promised no NATO in Ukraine, Russia would leave? I don't know anymore. I don't know. That was my original assessment, but I don't know anymore because my original assessment also meant posturing, saber rattling, but not actually taking like real invasive action. So I before Russia decided to invade Ukraine, if you asked me last month, I would say absolutely 100%, and I did say that. But now I don't know, because their actions don't make sense.
Yeah,
their actions in that respect don't make sense because there is no diplomatic solution. There is no consistent diplomatic solution once you've invaded this fucking country. And so we'll see. If Russia doesn't go scorched earth tonight after talks Monday, then Russia would look weak. No, I don't know. I don't know what this means. What do you think this means?
Which one?
They're moving heavy artillery into Kyiv and trying to go in.
That means they're going to shell. I mean, if you don't bring in heavy artillery without the intent of shelling. I mean, whether it's for fortified positions or for fortified positions is a question.
Why is that famous Liv Agar chatter Chelsea Manning? Yes.
Yes. I look the same. We all look the same. All trans femmes look the same.
What? No,
all white trans femmes look the same.
He was saying you're a chatter of Liv Agars.
Yeah, Liv posting. Agar.
Liv posting chatter.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm a Liv posting head myself. I'm a fan. She's got good posts.
Very good posts. Very, very, very.
Bit of a lib, but.
I mean, who's speaking?
Yeah, no, they're saying you're famous for being a Liv Agar chatter instead of what you're actually famous for.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, what else would I be famous for?
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. Well, thank you for coming.
Yeah.
And this was a surprise, but I think this was,
Sorry. That's everybody's stream's getting crossed because literally everything, all the communications have been crossed between a ton of people. So.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
I wasn't even supposed to be. I wasn't even supposed to be like I was supposed to be in town, but not doing. I was supposed to be doing something else at this moment, and it just happened to be. And I tried to get in contact with you, and I don't know.
Yeah, no,
I don't know what happened with my people, but
once I'm on stream, it's a wrap. You know,
yeah.
I don't look at anything.
I've heard from your mods, you're impossible to reach. I also DM'd you.
True.
I also DM'd you, so you don't.
No.
This dude does not read his DMs ever.
No, everyone makes fun of me for it, but yeah.
But anyway, sorry to surprise you. I'm in town for the next like day or two. So.
Yeah. Okay. I already get it. I'm maidenless. Chill. Jeez. Yeah. Exactly. You need to touch Grace.
I do need to touch Grace. Oh my God. Yes.
Yeah.
I there's a certain boss that I've reached that that's fucking kicking my ass. So I feel the same pain.
I haven't reached any of the bosses yet. I'm gonna get my ass whooped in a little bit when I.
Yeah. So I'm ahead of you.
When I start playing Elden Ring.
I'm ahead of you.
I haven't even fought Margit yet, or Margit, however you say it. So I am
Liv's gotten
terrified.
there. I'm just gonna say that.
Did she beat him?
I think so.
I mean, I just started. I played 2 hours yesterday, so it doesn't count. But
because you're not a real you're not a gamer streamer. You're just.
I am a real gamer. I am a real gamer. I'm a real gamer. I've been playing.
Remember whenever you were doing the fucking role play stuff like 24/7.
Yeah, it was terrible. it ruined my life.
7K Andy.
Yeah, I had to stop doing it because it was
so
like
bad for your health.
Yeah, it was terrible. I would spend 14, 15, 16 hours.
I want to get back into streaming, but I don't have time. Like I'm just doing work and traveling. So
yeah,
it's I don't know how you sit here and just LA like the most.
Well, because I don't travel.
I don't like this.
That's why. This is what I do.
Yeah, you can't
Sit
travel.
around.
I think the last time I saw you travel was where did you go? Like it wasn't Las Vegas, was it? It wasn't Las Vegas.
I have been to Las Vegas recently. Yeah, I mean, I guess
Yeah.
that's technically traveling. Do you have anything to promote, by the way?
Do I have anything to promote? I'm supposed to do content production stuff and see on my Twitter, but I have had the worst 2 years of my life. I don't know if you've known about this, but everything in my life that I've tried to put together has just completely been canceled or postponed or moved or changed by some variety because of a certain virus that has that made things very difficult. So. Yeah. So, but yeah, I don't have anything. Just send money to refugees in Ukraine if you can find reputable people, reputable sources. I just send it to directly to people that I know who need it. So that's been how I've been doing it. So that way I don't have to go through a third party. So, but yeah, like the refugee crisis is, I think, the best. It's the best way that you can.
Someone said this is the worst 2 years of your life, like this.
That was exaggeration. I was exaggerating.
I feel like there were some worse years, but hey,
being free in the free period.
Okay, in the free years.
It's been a nightmare.
Got
In terms of wearing my damn face, wearing my damn face diaper and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Anyway,
face muzzle, I hate it.
Yeah.
Face muzzle.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I guess my assistant's like, we gotta move on, like they always do. So my Google Calendar isn't getting mad at me. So I
What's she filming?
I don't know.
What?
I'm just.
Oh, okay.
For your, don't put that.
Oh, okay. All right. I just was wondering. I don't know if you guys were like doing something.
No,
different.
I didn't know. What are you doing?
Yeah.
All right.
No, she's been filming the whole time, but it's all good.
Oh, you're. Acts as an archivist for me sometimes.
Okay, yeah. Well, it's just, I just want to make sure that there's no like secret stuff that you're showing, you know what I mean, in the angles.
No. None of that's gonna be.
Yeah.
And I did. Yeah, that wasn't cool.
No, it's okay. Yeah. It's fine. Okay. Anyway, all right. Well, thank you so much for coming. Yeah. And mods are already spamming Chelsea's stuff in the.
Oh yeah, I have things that I do.
Yeah.
Twitter.com, Twitch.tv.
XY Chelsea.
Yeah.
Twitch.tv,
I also have a YouTube account that I haven't put any videos on. I recorded a whole YouTube video on cryptocurrency. I recorded this whole big thing.
Why didn't you upload it?
Why didn't I upload it? Because I haven't been able to sit down and edit it. And then I was working on getting an editor, and then my editor got COVID, and then I got COVID, and it just became this nightmare. Like I've been trying to do my own content production to do technical explainers for left leaning people, like not BreadTube. Like I swear to fucking God, it's not BreadTube. I swear to God.
Okay,
it's not
so you're gonna do
I'm trying to do more like LTT, but
yeah,
left.
you're trying to do BreadTube. I got it. Okay.
God damn it.
I can't wait until you're a defender of, the civilizing imperialism of America. Thank you so much for coming. Yeah. All right. Magomed Tushev is dead. Destruction of a convoy of Chechen special forces near Hostomel on February 26th, officially confirmed by UAE's president, Ukrainian president's office just now. Wait, really? GG's. GG's on that. Okay, we're gonna go back to the bald, the bald and the bankrupt. Okay, and we're gonna hear what he has to say about being at the Ukrainian-Russian border. Bald and morally bankrupt, true, but also kind of brave for doing this a little bit. But crazy. Okay.
Searched by the border guards. Why have I got a Russian visa in my passport? When was I last in Russia? What are my plans? Well, It seems the people that we met going back to Poland aren't scared of a war, but government officials certainly are. Let's go further into Ukraine.
Hasan, you keep promoting Ukrainian propaganda as true, and then backtracking a few days later. A lot of Western propaganda dog, there's literally not a single fucking Western news source that is as skeptical as the information that's coming out than this one, okay? Like, you just want me to fucking deep throat Putin's boot if you consider what I'm doing to be like regurgitating Western propaganda.
Что у вас сейчас, машина?
Машина.
Сколько стоит?
Куда вы Львове?
Львове центральный рынок.
На рынок?
Да, на рынок, старый рынок.
Центр?
Центр именно. Еще раз в Украине.
Еще раз. А когда был?
Я был здесь летом. Да, летом я был здесь.
Летом?
Да. Ну как?
А пан где живет? Польский или?
Не, я англичанин.
Да,
да,
пан говорит хорошо.
Чуть-чуть.
Ну да.
А вы тоже?
Я.
Украинский, наверное, мове знает.
Украинский знаю, да?
Да. Понятно.
Ну, это русские. Русские раньше везде, ну, большинство учили, не, как бы.
Да.
Ну, английский это на первом.
Ну, как здесь сейчас ситуация? Вы думаете, что оккупация будет или нет?
Не знаю, тяжело что-то сказать.
Да.
Тяжело что-то сказать. Кто-то говорил, что подписал, как бы, что будет воевать. Правда это, неправда, всякие слухи ходят.
There's this guy we all watch here in Ukraine. His name is Hasanabi. He's always saying no invasion, no invasion. That's why we're all confused. Of course, nowhere else are we getting this information from, just Hasanabi.
А если война, что вы будете делать? Или не решили пока?
Это еще смотря какая война.
Ну да.
Whoa. Whoa.
Или не решили делать? Или не решили пока?
Это еще смотря какая война.
Ну да.
Молодые.
Wait, isn't he in Donbass? Where is he there? Oh, he's in. Oh, wait. Oh, this is Lviv. Okay, because he says Ukrainian-Russian border. So I thought. Oh, he just came from Poland. Okay, because the fucking title says Ukrainian-Russian border. How are you eating so slow today? Dude, I had a guest. I did not know Chelsea was coming over. Like, she just showed up. Crazy. So I stopped eating because I didn't want to be rude.
Еще раз дякую.
Удачи.
До побачення.
До побачення.
We've made it to Old Lviv. Можно я спрошу что-то? Я думаю, что вы патриотка, может так, да? А что вы думаете про ситуацию с Россией? Будет война, будет оккупация, или что ваше мнение?
Ну, я не хочу вірити, щоб була та війна. Ми на протязі оцих всіх років, ми їздимо до хлопців на Схід, це вже 8 років з Майдану, і ми їздимо дуже часто, щомісяця. І я теж перейшла Майдан, я не думала, що буде війна. І в це не хочу вірити, просто вже не хочу.
А если будет, что вы будете делать? Вы будете переехать где-то?
Ні, ми будемо патріот, ми будемо захищати, ми зараз ще сильніші стали, наші збройні сили стали сильніші, ми тоді взагалі без нічого були, без ніяких там, навіть зброї. Ні, зараз я впевнена, що ми навпаки міцніші. Ні, я не встигну, як я без України. Це як маму міняти.
А ви не боїтеся?
Ну, чого боюсь?
Well, the people on the streets of Lviv seem quite relaxed about the situation. However, listening to USA morning news, you would think that the invasion is 100% certainly going to happen. That's the.
But it's because everyone in Ukraine was watching me. Okay, guys, you don't understand. It's because everyone in the entire 44 million people in Ukraine all tuned into the Hasanabi broadcast leading up to it. And not because every authority outside of American media kept saying, every authority, every intelligence, every part of the intelligence apparatus outside of U.S. intelligence and U.S. media said it's not going to happen.
The story that they're running with anyway. The city of Lviv looks nothing like any of the other towns that we've passed through on our travels across the former Soviet Union. It used to be called Lvov or Lemberg because this town was actually built primarily by Poles, Austro-Hungarians, even Czechs. And the people of this part of Ukraine have always looked towards the West. They've been drawn towards the ideas and the ideals of the West. However, in the east of the country, it's a different situation. The Dnieper River that dissects this great land in two is also a division of mentalities. The people in the eastern part of the Ukraine look more towards Russia. And that is the fundamental problem that Ukrainian statehood has, how to reconcile the two parts of this nation.
For what you do, I really hope someone good snacks some info that lives in Ukraine. When it comes down to it, you could have saved lives if people left with your info. Wait, what? I don't even know what that means. Okay, let's continue.
Рахів, Харків. Супер. Дякую за помочь. Дякую. До побачення. Well, that was Lviv, where everything's pretty calm and peaceful. However, we're now going to travel across this vast country. You can see this map here. We're going to travel from the city.
Stop saying gigahos schizophrenic chatters, okay? I do not want this to be like a cool thing. I don't want you promoting this kind of behavior in the chat. Gigahos schizo post. No.
All the way across to Kharkiv, which is pressed up against the Russian border in the east of the country. We're going to see how life is progressing over there.
Really interesting that Ball did this, by the way. I gotta pee, I'll be back.
Вакцинація все є?
Еще есть.
Вакцинація.
Да, есть. Сейчас, да?
30.
Whew. 39. My bed for the night.
Потому что он в последний день.
Домой? Домой?
Да.
Да. Как там сейчас? Спокойно?
Накаленно.
Well, it seems like things are heating up in the Donbass, judging by the news that I'm reading now as we're moving across the Ukraine. It's going to be interesting to see what's going on over there when we get there tomorrow. I'm going to hit the sack now, and hopefully my mate here doesn't snore. Don't want another BAM railway experience. We shall see. See you guys in the morning.
What the fuck? Please don't tell me this motherfucker literally ended up going into Donbass when the invasion began. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, this is literally some Mr. Bean shit. Like, this is actually unironically the oh my fucking God. He was like, yeah, I have to go. Like, I have to go right now. He went to, he didn't go, oh yeah, he went to, Kharkiv, okay. No, not good at all, actually. Bro, he's such a Russaboo. I swear to God. No one is a bigger fucking Russaboo than Baldy. He just loves, he really is, dude. He's like, oh wow, it's my favorite thing. It's like two Slavs fighting, two Slav nations fighting each other. I'm such a fan.
And foreboding day. However, we're not stopping. I'm gonna dump my bag somewhere.
This is just like the Marvel Cinematic Universe Avengers edition. He's a Slavaboo. I mean, he also is a Slav too, but it was just like Pog. And he's a Soviet weeb too, so he's like, this is just like the Soviet Union. Pog.
Then we're gonna jump on a bus and head north to a village somewhere on the Russian border. I was looking on Google Maps and there's a small village that straddles the border with Russia called Borisivka. It's about an hour north of Kharkiv on the road which, if there is an invasion, Russian tanks will come down on the way to this city. So let's go and check out this little tiny village and see if we can meet some locals, chat to them. It's not easy finding a bus to the village. Borisivka. Дальше, да? Спасибо вам большое. Понял. Ага, нашел. We found it. Well, we found the bus stop. And these are maybe the Borisivkans. Borisivka, 1177. Talking to everyone on the bus.
Yes, Baldy is huge pro-capitalist. Also, a bit of a may or may not be a sex tourist PUA guy back in the day. Don't know if he still is. Could be. I don't know. But, you know, he does make damn good content. I don't like his friend, Harold Balder, at all, though. I really don't like him. But I think Baldy is... It's wild that this motherfucker is literally, like, making the exact same type of video that he makes, but, like, in the middle of a fucking conflict, like, in the middle of an invasion.
The people around me, and they're all saying the same thing, and that is that this is the 21st century.
Why? I don't fucking get it. You don't like them? No, I mean, I have an interesting I have a complex relationship with Baldy because, like, I do, in a weird way, I do see the good in him, despite his, you know, despite all of the sexpat behavior that he like clearly showcases and that, like, apparently he used to be back in the day. Whereas, yes, Harold Balder is like fucking mega fash, you know, he's just like, Knut said he's in Kiev now. Thank you, Knut. Virtue signaling alert? That's not virtue signaling alert. Wait, Harold Balder literally went to Istanbul and was like doing fucking like holy war, holy crusade memes and shit. Like he like thinks he's like a fucking like a knight of the Templar, dude. What are you talking about? Not bald. His friend. Nah, Harold 100% is a reactionary. You will never convince me otherwise. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't really give a shit. Because, like, those guys, here's the thing, okay? I can separate the art from the artist. People get mad at me for saying this, but, like, as long as he's not like trying to spread his like weirdo fucking point of view in his videos, like who cares, whatever. It's just like, it's fine. His content's not for me. But Bald, on the other hand, he makes really good content. Like I have to admit. Not Bald and Bankrupt. I'm talking about Harold Balder or whatever. Anyway, let's continue.
How can we still be suffering like this? How can we still be suffering like this in the 21st century? Yeah, it's incredible.
Isn't that on par with tongue-in-cheek 1453 memes? No, because 1453 doesn't have like a viable... If I was doing like... If I had opinions that were hyper-nationalist or ultra-nationalist, then I was also doing the fucking JJJ memes, then that's a little bit different, right? But he's also far right, and he's doing Knights of the Templar memes in Istanbul. That's the difference, okay? I am not a nationalist. I'm not an ultra-nationalist. So whenever I make fun of like, or whenever I make jokes about ultra-nationalist Turks, the MHP party, I'm making fun of them for the most part. The only thing that I'm not making fun of, and I'm very serious about, is the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour. I'm gonna rewind this a little bit because I missed a lot of the stuff that he was saying. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. And you know, if you're lucky, you could get gifted a sub. But here's the 1 minute ad break now.
I'm talking to everyone on the bus, the people around me, and they're all saying the same thing, and that is that this is the 21st century. How can we still be suffering like this?
Thank you, Big Daddy Jinx, for the 5 gifted.
How can we still be suffering like this in the 21st century? Yeah, it's incredible. What an absolute grim part of the world. Check it out. Just old rotting Soviet infrastructure, muddy roads. Crikey, they must be really stoic people in this part of the world.
Looks just like Poland. Distance to the Russian border is 0 kilometers.
Well, I've jumped off the bus here because people were telling me there's like an army block post further up the road, and I'd rather avoid anything to do with the army or police. But anyway, look over here on this field. This is the Ukrainian-Russian border. Can you pick out the barbed wire all the way along? Can you see it? It's probably the most contentious border in the entire world at the moment.
Kadyrov announced sanctions on the West from Chechnya using his verified account, including recognizing left side road driving obsolete and admitting that English tea doesn't exist. Check his VK or Telegram. I will never get Telegram. I promise you. It's just not going to happen. Okay? I will never get Telegram. I mean, I think that's a joke regardless. I just will not get Telegram. I don't care. I'm not that much of a Slava boo.
Kind of underwhelming being here. You know, it's on the news all the time. You expect kind of tanks to be lined up. Vladimir Putin himself. But when you come here, you see it's just a field. But just across there is Russia. Wow. Let's go into that village, see if we can't meet someone. I don't see any people around. Just hear some dogs and chickens. What a desolate place.
He's just like, motherfucker, you've been to Chernobyl. Like, you know what I mean? He loves going to some random fucking villages. And he's like, what a desolate place. Yeah, no shit, dude. Yeah, you went there. It's not like they came to your backyard to talk shit. They didn't materialize in your neighborhood. And then you're like, oh, this is desolate. Yeah, it's just like, they're just chilling, bro. What do you mean? What a shithole. What a desolate place. Okay, chatter's saying like this is just like Ohio. You're exaggerating. Like they have dirt roads is like a little bit more like obviously I've been in places in America where there's like fuckload of dirt roads and shit, but like it's not this. Like this looks like a Turkish village. Okay, that's what it looks like. You don't understand when you say this is just like Ohio. Americans don't understand. Okay. Americans don't fucking understand that like the infrastructure in places like this are not like America. They're not like America. Like the electricity goes out all the fucking time, you know, shit like that. I've talked about this before. Like even growing up in Ankara, okay, which is a cosmopolitan city, the capital city of Turkey. I grew up with blackouts, like routine blackouts. Until I came to America, it was not a thing. Iowa is satellite internet in places like this, lol. I'm not sure you understand rural America. I mean, I've been to rural America, but like you're looking at the power lines and you're like, oh, this is just like, it's a little bit less.
Я не хотел мешать, просто я прибыл из Англии, корреспондент. Просто хотел знать, как жизнь на границу с Россией, если все спокойно или нет. Ну, все спокойно, я
Все
думаю.
спокойно,
Да?
спокойно, да, все отлично.
А вы не боятся, что что-то будет? Ну, оккупация или что-то?
Мы не думаем, может, мы не думаем
Нет,
об этом.
нет. А деревня все нормально?
Пока нормально, все,
Да?
все нормально.
Вы не боитесь, вы настоящий украинский мужчина
Спасибо,
тогда. Спасибо.
Мы граждане Украины, так что у нас пока все нормально.
Native reservations, I agree with. Yeah, I could see native reservations looking like this. What chatters don't realize is like the houses and whatever look like this, but that's not the problem. The problem is a lack of infrastructure, like lack of adequate infrastructure, which is why I believe it if you said like like the native territories could look like this potentially because they don't get like enough support. Alaska, I could believe too. Guys, no fucking time to bother about invasion or politics. These people live for survival, and there's so many such people. It's insane. Another, yeah. By the way, another Hasanabi head. He's just watching me probably. That's why he didn't think that there was an invasion.
А если что-то будет, что вы будете делать? Переехать где-то или что ваш план? Или вы не думали даже?
Не, я не думаю куда-то ехать.
Нет?
Зачем дом бросать? Не, я не думаю никуда.
Понятно. Но вы патриот?
Патриот.
Хорошо. Очень приятно. Спасибо вам большое. До свидания. My God, we're lucky living, well, if you live in a Western country.
Try finding a bus in Ohio that brings you to that village, though. True. Okay, that's facts. 100%. That actually is 1,000,000% a one-up. No matter how fucking far you go in Europe, most cities are still going to have adequate transportation, even to all the köy, even to all the fucking villages in Turkey that look like that, look worse than that. You're always going to have some form of public transportation that goes there. In America, no fucking shot. You don't even have it in New Jersey, bro. That's the crazy shit. Like, in most civilized nations, okay? And by civilized, I mean like America is the barbarian, uncivil nation. Like, I'm talking like Syria, Iraq, like places where there are there's ongoing conflict, bombings. All of these fucking places have public transportation. They're doing the most with the least amount of money they have. They're doing the most with whatever they got, but they still got it going. Not in America, though. Holy shit, dude.
Like I do. Just think about the people here on this village. In this village. They've got to contend with a lack of prospects, a lack of jobs, a lack of wages, a lack of healthcare, lack of future. And on top of that, just there, across that barbed wire.
There are native reserves like this in Oklahoma. Also, the people in places like in these places are not in your chat. Yeah, I was just kidding about that. I know.
A threat.
Actually, that's not true. There might be
possible invasion.
You never know, dude.
Be grateful for what you've got.
You never know, bro. You never know. You never know. Motherfuckers will probably take the public transit to the nearest internet cafe to play a little bit of CSGO and maybe watch their favorite Twitch streamers on the side. I'm sure out of the 79,000 people that are watching right now, there's at least 10 people that live in a place that kind of looks like that. That would not be shocking to me at all. I think you guys underestimate how the internet works. Not in an internet cafe, but like you underestimate like these they still have internet. Bro, I literally have people living in like Syria. I have people watching from fucking Syria. I have people watching from Palestine. Like, what are you talking about? Like, and then you're like, oh, no one in a situation like that's watching. What do you mean, dude? There definitely are people. The night of the first night of the CSGO bit sounds like fanfic though. Yeah, I made that up. I just love saying that Ukrainians and Russians play CSGO and buy knives. It's just I'm being Slavophobic. Bald update.
Which is probably not too good, but yeah. So far, I mean, everything's pretty peaceful in the centre. People are walking around. There's a lot of press, of course, but people going about their day, just going for a stroll down the Cresciatic. Like in the north of the city, in a place called Obolon, there are Russian tanks have been spotted and there's fighting. I've not seen it. I'm not in Obolon. I'm in the very centre. I've not heard anything, but hey, who knows? Occasionally, you kind of appear like a plane.
He's at it again. I thought wasn't his like literal IG stories also like literally just like making fun of American media, saying like, they're saying there's an invasion, and then like throughout the week it just starts becoming more and more obvious, like literally once the invasion happens he's like, okay, well, there's an invasion. Oops.
over the top. It's cloudy, so I don't see them, but apart from that, it's a yeah, I don't know, it's just an incredibly, well, it's a sad day, really. I've been on this place, this point, the Maidan, literally 500 times in my life, and always with good memories, always had good times here. I've stayed in that hotel up there. It's called the Hotel Ukraina. I stayed in that hotel in 1993, like on my very first trip to Ukraine, and so it's really sad that well, 30.
It is fucking wild that he's just like, yeah, I guess there's tanks in the other side of the city. It's like, what are you doing? Like, well, okay, well, should you be in the other side of the city? If that's what's going on, like maybe you should not be in that city. Have you thought about leaving? He's like, all right, Bold here. We got an AR platform right here. It's I got ACOG sites on it. These wonderful people that are also from the UK found me, and they gave me this wonderful gift. It's fully automatic. You can't find these in Europe, of course. And you know, we've been engaging in active conflict with the Kadyrov Brigade that's coming in. And yes, so that's what I've been doing. You remember when he went to fucking where did he go? Didn't he go to like Belarus or some shit for to deny? Where did he go in the beginning of COVID? And he was like, it's fake. And then he got COVID. He loves Belarus. I know. No. I'm not talking about Karabakh. I'm talking. No. He literally. Well, he got COVID in Serbia, but before that, he did go to Belarus, right? I think. And then he's not the worst. I watched an Irish streamer break curfew and get arrested live yesterday. Oh no, me too. I know. We saw that. People were freaking the fuck out. Yeah, he went to Belarus to be like, this is a country with no COVID restrictions. And then he got COVID in Serbia and he had to be like helicoptered by some fucking oligarch fan of his or something. And then they had to and then he made a video about how dude. And then he made a video about how COVID shrunk his wiener and how serious it was. And then I think his fans like yelled at him about it, so he had to delete it. I mean, I'm happy that he's all right now. You know what I mean? It was Lukashenko that said drink vodka and go to the sauna to get rid of COVID, I think, yeah.
30 years later, that Ukraine, is going through this situation. So, yeah, just really sad that Europe is fighting once again.
The way he's covering it is so funny in comparison to like Clarissa Ward with fucking gear on, you know what I mean? He's like, yeah, it's so sad that Europe is warring again. It's like, what the fuck?
that Europe is fighting once again, and that Slav is fucking fighting against Slav, when really, you know, Slavic nations and Europe in whole should be united. So I don't know. I've got nothing else to say. I've got no opinions on this. I'm not a geopolitical expert. Everything I've predicted so far has been wrong. I never thought there'd be an invasion. I was like, nah, Putin's not that insane. That's not going to happen. But yeah, I know nothing. So I'm not going to say what I think's going to happen or anything like that, because I've got no idea. Like, it seems all rationality in this situation has gone out the window. And so, yeah, all I can do is show you what the situation is. And you can make your own mind up. But at the moment at least, here in the center of Kiev, on the Maidan, everything is quiet and peaceful. If something happens later and I hear it or I see it, of course I'll do an update and I'll show you guys. If the tanks come rolling in, I'll be the first one there to try and show you, as long as it's safe and as long as I'm not getting in the way of people who are actually fighting for their country or their city.
Dude, that's insane. He's a madman, dude. An absolute madman. Oh, I won't get in the way of the brigades. You know, I won't get in the way of, you know, people fighting against the invading Russian forces, you know. I'll just be filming. I mean, this is like, honestly, I'm not even, he's like the, I won't make this joke. Never mind. People are going to get mad at me because there's a lot of people that fucking don't like him for the creepy things that he's written in the past. I don't know if he's ever addressed them or anything like that, but no, I was gonna say he's like Anthony Bourdain, but like for doing sex pat shit. But he's just, but instead of food, it's like what unites us is no, I love Bourdain. The point is that despite his despite his like interesting attitude overall, you can tell that like he has like a very interesting perspective. He has a very interesting perspective on like the places that he goes to. You know what I mean? Like the beautiful thing about Anthony Bourdain is that he shows like a genuine he always showed a genuine appreciation for the culture that he was the cultures that he was documenting and the cultures that he was a part of, and like truly understanding, like in a way that most people that have like a colonizer attitude wouldn't. But yeah, it's also because Michael doesn't like him. I'm gonna be honest, and he's a good judge of character. That definitely that definitely shapes my perspective a little bit. Not Bourdain, but Baldy.
But
he does make good videos.
That's it.
Though.
I've got nothing else to say really. Just once again, a terribly sad day, you know, for Ukraine and for Europe as a whole. And yeah, what a nightmare, eh? What a bloody nightmare. But let's see what happens. Hopefully some resolution comes of it, and then there's not too much bloodshed. I mean, God knows how much there's already been. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, goodbye from Ukraine, and see you
Michael,
guys maybe later on today or yeah, somewhere down the road. See you later.
Lukashenko has let the refugees from the Polish border crisis pass the Ukrainian border and escape Ukraine together with the Ukrainian refugees. There's also a bunch of Russian trolls which are trying to manipulate public opinion about helping the Ukrainians since they're not white. Dude, not everything, okay? Not everything that other countries that are being invaded by fucking Russia is Russian propaganda. You're brain broken, okay? It's just like it's so frustrating that like everything is Russian propaganda. Yes, Russia does have a tendency to fucking do a lot of propaganda. Of course, they do a lot of misinformation, do a lot of fucking psyops. and they have bot farms and they're trolling all the time. But like, y'all are wilding out for claiming that like every single thing is like Russian propaganda. Every single thing that occurs. That's a really bad way of looking at news, because you're just Russian fighters sortying from Gomel, Belarus. Okay, so they're I guess it's official, but Belarus has now officially entered the fold. Yo, Zelensky's being pictured as some badass hero. Is he a good guy or a bad guy? I know Putin is a bad guy. I just want to know how bad Zelensky is. No, I think Zelensky in this situation is doing the right thing. I mean, it depends on where it goes from here, but I mean, he's just defending his fucking country. What is he supposed to do? You can't expect anything else from a guy who is the leader of a nation who is fighting for his country. What the fuck do you want? Thank you for the 5 get the subs. Yeah, Belarus is getting a nuke. Multiple sources say the decision has been made, and as soon as February 28th, 5 a.m. local time, the first Ilyushin 76 transport aircraft is very likely to take off, carrying Belarusian paratroopers to be deployed against Ukraine. Fuck, they're 2v1ing. We should drop Canada in to even things out and escalate from there. Belarusian, sorry. Is it true that none of this would have happened if it weren't for the existence of NATO? I don't fucking know, man, okay? I'm sick and tired of you motherfuckers asking me that question over and over again just to get a fucking clip out to be like, look at him, he's still saying it's NATO's fault. No, it's Russia's fault, okay? It's Russia's fault. Russia's the one doing the invasion. Shut the fuck up.
Второй пошел.
And the jets are now flying from Gomel to Ukraine. Ukraine State Special Communication Service says. Lauren Boebert told Fox Nation at CPAC that Canada needs to be liberated. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Give me some fucking incredible. This is, I love, we got nuclear warfare coming up, on the timeline, and that's terrifying. But how about some good old-fashioned nuclear takes?
So I pray for Ukraine, and I wish them the best. They have a great president right now who's really said clearly, live free or die. He said, I don't need a riot.
Yeah, no, she's like that. That's why. She said, he said, live free or die. Yeah. Zelensky's really good because he's being real libertarian right now. He's got the Gadsden flag.
Give me ammunition. The fight is right here. But we also have neighbors to the north who need freedom and need to be liberated. And we need that right here at home as well. And neighbors to our south.
Doesn't she realize that, America invading Canada would make America the fucking, the Russia of the equation and Canada the Ukraine? Like, what the fuck does that mean? America needs some liberating, right? I mean, Canada needs some liberating right now. The chatter really said, lol, just nuke us. This is awesome. I love that. She's right. Canada does need to be liberated, dude. Activating Belarus and bringing them into the fold and then allowing them to have Russian nukes. Kind of a wild situation that doesn't really seem all that hopeful for peace negotiations and a ceasefire agreement. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. You know, call me a skeptic, but I'm beginning to feel like the conversation doesn't seem like going towards a ceasefire, because kind of feels like a little bit of an escalation, doesn't it? When you do that. Ukraine just lost the largest plane in the world. What is that? I think it's surprising Ukraine is holding Russia back. You'd be most surprised when the American tanks would slip on maple syrup, eh? First of all, if there's one country with like worse fucking roads than America, it's Canada. So if we tried to fucking put our tanks through, first of all, our tanks would never make it through the American roads to get over the Canadian border. But once it got to the Canadian border, it's a wrap. It's like half of your roads are fucking sinkholes from the potholes. They would just never. It would never happen logistically. Okay, that's a tactical infrastructure failure that literally makes it impossible for tanks to roll through. You know what I mean? What are we gonna do? How are we gonna put the fucking our roads are mint? Fuck you. Oh, that's Canadian copium all the way, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
Kids.
You can't even drive the tanks through our roads to get it to Canada. So there is that part of the equation as well. U.S. and allied partners, the Ukrainian foreign minister, we stand with Ukraine. How many times can you say this, dude? The U.S. Secretary of State Anthony Blinken and his G7 counterparts underscored the unified response to Russia's invasion in a call with the Ukrainian foreign minister Dmytro Kuleba on Sunday. According to the State Department readout, together we are supporting the Ukrainian people and imposing severe costs and consequences to hold Russia accountable for its war of choice. We stand with Ukraine and recognize the bravery and heroism of the Ukrainian people. The foreign ministers of Canada, France, Germany, Italy, Japan, and the United Kingdom, and the High Representative of the European Union were also on the call. It's just like every day they keep saying like we're the more united than we were before. I mean, dude, straight up, we are so super united. We are like the most united. No one has been more united than us, dude. I mean, that's literally virtue signaling.
CPAC. Propaganda. And they tried to tell the American people that spending more money was going to fix our issues. That's exactly right.
You are so fucking stupid. Yeah, okay, thanks.
And the only thing that saved us from Joe Biden and Bernie Sanders' radicalism are two Democrat senators who actually remember they represent red states.
Wait, what is this? The Antonov? No! The Antonov AN-225? This was destroyed? Wait, how did this... What happened to this? Bro, we use this in No Pixel, dude. I've been in this plane. I've blown up this plane in No Pixel. I literally blew this plane up with a helicopter on accident. In a video game, like literally. It was parked in an airport in Kyiv, unfortunately. No way. The largest aircraft in the world destroyed at the Ukrainian airbase. The world's largest aircraft, the Antonov AN-225 Mriya, was destroyed by a Russian attack on the airport near Kyiv. According to the Ukraine government official Twitter account, Russia may have destroyed our Mriya, said Dmytro Kuleba, Ukraine's Minister of Foreign Affairs, but they will never be able to destroy our dream of a strong, free, and democratic European state. It translates to a dream, had been sitting in its hangar in Hostomel, which had been on the site of the intense clashes. What the fuck? Why did they do that? That's fucked up. One of one only. They say it might take 3 billion to fix. Dude, that's such a... Bro, that was such a big boy, dude. I love big boys like that. That was like the big boy plane. Look at that. Look at how big of a boy that is, dude. Look. You can't really tell how big it is from just looking at it from this point, but... Holy shit. Bro, that's insane. Oh, I want to see it fly so bad. Oh, come on. Oh, you got it. Bro, by the way, like, I mean, this seems a little unnecessary. I feel like this, every time to fly this, you're like doing irreparable damage to the fucking ozone layer. You know what I mean? Like, no shot this is good for the environment, okay? I feel like just to get this thing off the fucking ground is... He used to carry the Russian space shuttle?
The Antonov AN-225 was designed to carry immense loads, either inside its vast cargo hold or mounted on top of the fuselage. One of its most important potential loads was the Soviet space shuttle, the Buran. It could be used to carry the Buran piggyback fashion in the same way Boeing 747s had been used to carry the American space shuttle, for atmospheric testing and for transport to and from the launch site. The combination of the giant AN-225 and the
That's...
Buran
Oh, is he gonna show us? Oh my god, is he gonna fucking show us the... Aotiv, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Oh my god. Oh my god, I need to see it. Oh my god.
At the Baikonur Cosmodrome. Buran was the name of the Soviet Union's first shuttle orbiter. At the time it flew to the Paris Air Show on the back of the AN-225, Soviet authorities were debating whether 1 or 2 further shuttle orbiters would be built. The Buran made the Soviet Union's first unmanned shuttle test mission in November 1988. Originally, before the AN-225 became available, it was transported on the back of a converted Mir-24
Oh, that's awesome.
bomber. Carrying the shuttle orbiter was not the only purpose of the AN-225. It was an all-out effort by the Soviet Union to consolidate its lead in the design and construction of giant transport aircraft.
That's awesome. That's actually fucking awesome. What happened to the world's largest plane, the Antonov AN-225 Mriya? It blew up. Oh my god. Oh no, that's last year. I was gonna say, Pepela, it fucking blew up. Is that how planes reproduce? Yeah, pussy. Here's the more modern day footage.
You were flying. Can they hear me? You think?
Restricted airspace.
You're flying in restricted airspace. In very low altitude. Oh, fuck! Oh, no! What the fuck? They fucking blew up!
My leg! My leg!
Bro!
What is this?
What a god. Who's that?
Hey, you guys good? What the hell is that? Oh my
Look
god!
Up, look up!
Oh my god!
What a legend.
He's landing on it! He's landing on it!
No way.
Wait, what the fuck is
Oh!
Oh my god,
There's somebody falling out! He has a parachute!
This was when they were doing a bank robbery. There was like a simultaneous bank robbery happening.
Who is that?
Hello!
What is this helicopter above us? What is this? Watch out! Watch out!
That was a real fucking crazy moment. Now I feel sad that, like, I mean, that was a real act of terror in the world, in the No Pixel world, because we straight up, dude, it's always a fucking ad on there. Jesus Christ, dude. CNN, I keep going back and forth periodically to CNN to see what the fuck is good, and they're always running on some ad shit. Yeah, I killed the mayor and like the chief of police, right? Or he wasn't the chief of police, but like the top trooper. You and CNN got the same ad density? Fuck no. Tom, please cover the fact that Ukrainians are blocking Africans from boarding trains and preventing them from crossing into Poland to escape the war zone. I already did. I already did. So, what? This car is dodging mortar attacks? Bro, this is like Russian dash cam footage to a new level, dude. Like, I mean, by the way, these like Radio Free Europe, Radio Liberty, all these fucking things are, oh, it's from last year, 25/02/2021. What the fuck? Why is Radio Europe literally acting like this is happening right now? I was about to say, okay, listen here, look at the fucking footage. The cam date is wrong. Anyway, regardless, listen. A lot of these like Radio Europe, Radio Free Europe, Radio Liberty, all those like Radio Free all those like Radio Free websites and you know, accounts are literally all fucking CIA propaganda, for the record. It just straight up is. It's like the National Endowment for Democracy backed, like I mean, you can look at them, but it's directly. This is not like fake news or anything like that. It just straight up is literally the American government's propaganda machine. And obviously there are different versions of that aren't like directly related to the government. I mean, yeah, Radio Free is funded whole or in part by the American government. So exactly. They're literally just like straight CIA shit. As you can see from the Wikipedia blip that they have right here. But like you have different outlets that basically will say you have different outlets that basically will say you know, that they're like different outlets that get funding and or will like engage in manufacturing consent and yada yada, and that's one thing, but this is directly propaganda. I did watch The Bald and Bankrupt, yes. A comparison of NATO and Russia's military strength. Data is beautiful. What? Personnel, armored units. Jesus Christ, dude. That's kind of crazy that Russia has so much. Nuclear weapons. Russia has more nukes than the entirety of NATO nations. Anyway, let's finish this mortar thing. Does that mean NPR is CIA shit too? Why do you socialists love conspiracy so much? Just admit your ideology is garbage. What? No, I don't think NPR is CIA shit. I think manufacturing consent happens on all types of outlets, but like the Radio Free stuff is like, I mean, it literally says it. Like, I don't know what you want. Even YouTube fucking openly puts that on there. NPR, I don't think has that on YouTube, do they? NPR has subsidiaries, they get funding, and they get funding from like private corporations and stuff too, but NPR is more honest than fucking Radio Free shit. They should arrest this man. What is this? Ukrainians taking up arms against the Russia's invasion?
We are in a queue where people are waiting to get their weapons to fight the Russian invaders. There is no reason to believe that they're going to stop anytime soon, and their objective clearly, at least to me, seems to be the occupation of my entire country and the destruction of everything that I love. I'm just a regular civilian. I have basically nothing to do with war or any other thing like it. And I wouldn't really want to...
I don't get it. What are they? Are they doing like a Liberty? Are they going to go to Chipotle after this? Seems like they're just doing one of those like Liberty Second Amendment, freedom convoys in Texas. It's like a weekend in Texas.
To participate in anything like this, but I don't really have any choice because this is my home.
Мотивація проста. Це краще, ніж сидіти вдома і чекати, поки до тебе щось прилетить. І хто як не ми.
When I heard explosions, I decided that I'm ready. I'm an adult woman, I'm healthy, and it's my responsibility.
Так, наразі, виходячи з того, що ми
Joke didn't land. Terrible take, dude. Yo, I know that they are fucking being armed against a Russian invasion, you idiots. The joke is making fun of America for having like a random Saturday in Texas, having the exact same level of fucking arsenal for no fucking reason. They have a good reason. Americans don't. Also, for those of you who are like, oh, this is a very serious thing, take it seriously, what the fuck? Like, you turn war into entertainment while giving out completely wrong takes. Oh man, I couldn't even read the fucking shitter. You guys banned him too quickly. Anyway.
Прив'язані до конкретного району Києва, ми готуємося саме до вуличних боїв. Нам розповідають, як правильно себе поводити в команді, поодинці.
Люди тільки йдуть і підтримують, тільки хвалять, і щоб хтось переживав за це, що ми зброєю. Я за сутки останні. Наоборот, чим більше людей зараз, українці всі зброють, тим спокійніше буде спати.
Так, ліву руч. Командир, крок вліво, кроком руш. Все, за мною кроком руш.
So Americans should give up all guns in hopes that this never happens to us? Yes. I'm Russian. I have to say that Russians don't want war. Ukraine obviously doesn't want it. No one wants it except Putin and his crew. Putin is the only one who can lie and manipulate Russians to his advantage. War is Putin's only motive. Yes. Some Google Maps functions were disabled in Ukraine. You can't see traffic anymore. Yeah, it's just like leftists are at their best when they fucking cry about every type of joke that you make. Like that's when they're really like that's when they demonstrate how normal they are. They're like, this is serious business. Demonstrate how serious you're taking it. Do not make a joke about anything.
Is owned by a British company, and it's manufactured here in the U.S. in Illinois. Stoli vodka is another vodka that people tie to Russia, but the company is headquartered in
Dog, it's Latvia.
This was the statement released to CNN Business from the Stoli Group. A spokesperson
Stoli
says
is literally a NATO
the
country.
Stoli Group has supported the marginalized and those at risk of unwarranted aggression. We stand now with all Ukrainians and Russians calling for peace. That's an important note there. Russian Standard and Green Mark brands that are tied to Russia, are based in Russia. Really, the bottom line here is that less than 1% of the vodka consumed in the U.S. is actually from Russia. But the message, the symbolism is still there. Pam?
So what? Like the fucking people are being dumbasses when they're dumping out like NATO country vodka made in like NATO countries, but then it's still okay when they're being dumbasses. It's still all right because, you know, at least they're doing it symbolically. Oh, okay, got it. God, Americans are so fucking stupid. It like blows my goddamn mind. Straight up. Straight the fuck up, dude.
Joined this unit just 2 days ago.
The world is behind the people of Ukraine. The Russian government is a pariah.
This is a time to be vocal and condemn the actions of President Putin.
Very soon, the Russian leadership will feel what a high price they will have to pay.
That's what we're seeing. A small, evil, feral-eyed man.
Bro, I can't believe they're running another ad at the top of the hour. Holy shit, dude. Imagine running yet another ad at the top of the hour every fucking hour and then telling you can avoid those ads. Then if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. The people of Ukraine, man fights Russian invader with bare hands. Wait, what? No shot is that real. What the fuck? Yeah. I had no choice on where I was born. I am so dumb. I am sorry for being American. Wait, what? Don't apologize for being American. Don't be a dumb American. The fuck? Ukrainian civilian ultra chat to remove active landmines from populated areas. Wait. Video footage of a Ukrainian civilian removing a mine from a road in war-torn Ukraine. I don't... Fantasy, there's 0% chance I believe this is real. I'm sorry. I don't believe that this is real. This 100% is fake. It's unclear if Ukrainian and Russian forces placed the mine, but it appears no shot. These mines need a lot of pressure to... The blast radius of that mine is not small if triggered. The exact location of the video is unclear, but it shows once again how civilians are involved in the war in Ukraine. Dog, there is no fucking shot. This probably is an anti-tank mine. They usually get triggered under 60 kilograms of pressure at least, if I recall correct. Xcat location. What's real is the fact that I forgot to run the ad, so I'm going to run it right now. Here it is. Wait, isn't it worse to put it there? Why don't you just like report it? They need to fucking detonate it. Why is he fucking putting it in a worse place overall? You're hiding it, and not only that, but also, did the Russians put the fucking tank mines? Wouldn't it be the Ukrainians that put the tank mines if like a Russian column is passing through? The Russian government responds to beating and torture of Russian POWs. It's not real, dude. The fucking the prisoners of war are not being tortured, or at least everything that we've seen has not pointed to the Russian prisoners of war being tortured at all. As a matter of fact, they're like, it seems like it's in Ukraine's best interest to let them fucking call. See, Russian POWs say they were tricked, threatened during invasion. It's in their best interest to like allow them to call back home. Just say report. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I mean, that's, yes, you need to tell someone in the military to come dispose of the mine. What do you mean you need to report ha ha ha? Like, did you say report ha ha ha? How do you think mines get fucking dealt with? You think like random people are supposed to fucking jump on it and blow it up? Message to the Kyiv defenders from... Message to Russian troops from Kyiv's defenders.
Ко всем
My message is dedicated to all
русским,
Russian troops
которые
that
еще
aren't
пока
burning
что не
bodies yet.
зашкварились. Я хочу, чтобы вы просто включили свои мозги, солдатики, и подумали, куда вы идете.
Think where you are headed. To Kyiv, that has millions of soldiers, where you'll be shot at from every fucking window.
Вы целый месяц
You were freezing your asses off in your shitty fucking Rostov for an entire month.
в Ростове для того, чтобы приехать сюда и сдохнуть в Киеве.
Just come die here in
Вы еще
Kyiv.
даже не начинали дохнуть.
I'll tell you this, you haven't even started dying yet. Those aren't bodies, those are fucking people that are sleeping, right? I thought those were people that were sleeping. in the while they're being actively transported, or not actively transported. They're like, oh, there is dead bodies there is blood in the rest of the video though. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Yep, there's burned bodies in this video later. Nope, there's definitely that part wasn't not safe for work, but there's definitely some not safe for work parts in this video. Who the fuck sent this video, dude? What are you guys, stupid? Russia's planting mines in their flags? The Russians are planting mines inside Russian flags on the occupied territories of Ukraine? Wait, for real?
Вот так выдружают флаги на взятых.
Bro, why the fuck would they film this? This is literally like, this is straight up just like 4K, caught in 4K, war crime.
Территориях. Не в кино, а наяву. Тебя можно снимать? Да, приходь, передай. Серега, привет тебе большой.
What the fuck? Weaponized flags in territory, not in movies, but in real life. Can I film you? Hey, Seryoga. Or the Russian army are not allowed to have phones. These are Ukrainian. No, they're probably DPR. But I don't know what the patches look like. What is that? What is that? Is that a DPR patch? Flag on the front of their armor is DPR.
Вот так выдружают флаги.
DNR and Cyrillic DPR. DPR never had such an ammunition. I'm pretty sure they did, and they especially do now.
На взятых.
The Kharkiv live streams have all gone out. Here's proof you can capture. You can put any capture on a video, and stupid burgers will believe it without even watching it. I mean, I don't fucking know. I don't know what they're doing.
Не в кино, а наяву. Тебя можно снимать? Приходь, передади. Серега, привет тебе большой.
Moscows are dumb enough to disclose that they're planting mines out of Russian flags on occupied territories. Amazing. No, he doesn't. I listened very carefully. He says, this is how you raise a flag, not in a movie, but IRL. At no point he says they're arming the flag. I'm pro-Ukraine, but I don't see the point of making stuff up. Okay, my bad. Tensions are high, so there's a lot of misinformation. I should have been nicer, so sorry. He said raising, not arming. That being said, they could still be arming it, as he might have been hinting at a different type of way to raise the flag with the way he said it. They aren't arming it. Oh, okay, so they weren't arming it with a mine at all. They were just raising it. The fuse line and the wrapped explosive, they're absolutely arming it with a bomb. I mean, it's really fucking stupid for them to, like, literally straight up film themselves in 4K. Wait, first of all, how can you see any of that? Where is any of that? You're just, I feel like you're just making that up. Where is the fuse line? Like, where is the mine?
Вот так выдружают флаги на взятых территориях.
The green string in his hand is the fucking knife's, like, the string from the knife that you can wrap around your hand, okay? That's what the string is. Look. Do you see that? It's a part of the knife. It's not a fucking... It's not a fuse.
Вот так выдружают флаги на взятых территориях. Не в кино, а наяву.
Really naive and on the spectrum. People just make shit up. Okay, dude, yes, it's war. Of course people make shit up. That's not a knife. Yeah, that's not a knife. It's actually a tactical nuke. Yeah. It's so strange. It's like, dude, the Russians are already fucking brutal enough in their occupation. You don't have to also, like, want to believe extra fucking fake shit just to, like, make it sexier for you or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's such a weird thing that, like, these guys, some of these motherfuckers just straight up want the upvotes, so they lie, and you want to believe it, so you go along with the lie, and then you don't want to fucking turn around and, like, think about it critically. Down the line, I mean, these are inconsequential things for the most part, but down the line, there's going to be something that's significant and serious, and you're going to believe that bullshit too. It's just, it's like, it's something as idiotic. It's like, oh, I'm spreading misinformation on purpose.
Fundamentally, like the Russian people and their culture, the regime is out of control and a menace. And we got to just be steady. And I think at a certain point, it's going to create major problems internally for Russia. I'm just so sad that right now Ukraine is paying this awful price.
Yeah, Brigadier General Peter Zwack, thank you. And up next, on this Sunday evening, Russia slapped with more and more sanctions, yet Putin's forces continue to put pressure.
Okay, it doesn't seem like there's more updates coming for now. And we've covered this top, down, in and out, and I think most of the stuff right now is just like fake news and shit. So I think it's time once again to get back to the Elden Ring universe. I'm going to tweet out that I'm doing it once again. We haven't, first of all, I unfortunately was a lot better than I thought I was going to be so far in the game. But that doesn't mean I'm going to continue being good in the game, I don't think. Still. My chat. I think it's going to get really hard regardless, but couple things. First of all, let's tweet out Elden Ring to raise money for Ukraine. I'm going to be working with wait, what is the charity that I'm going to be working with? My management told me that a charity reached out. Care.org is what I'm going to be working with. So nice. Since you're really good, does that mean you'll raise the stakes if you did in the game? First of all, I've figured out one of the I'm going to be working with care.org. So that's number one. Starting tomorrow, we're going to have a donation link. Okay, when I'm playing. I'm going to have a donation link while I'm playing. I am going to, for people who are confused by this, by the way, like, my deaths are just the cherry on top. Okay? Because some people were saying, like, oh, he's so cheap, only $10, because some people didn't understand how many times I was going to die. First of all, it's uncapped. So that means I could die a million fucking times. Okay? And I'm really bad at the game, even though I've been decent so far, and I'm, like, playing super... I've been playing super carefully, and but once I get to a boss, like, I have to fucking die a million times over, which we will get to soon. But also, yeah, most people don't understand it though, so they're like, what the fuck, you know, he's such a cheap ass or whatever. But then also on top of that, I'm gonna have a dono link, and I'm gonna give more money on top of that as well. But starting tomorrow, we'll be doing it with care.org for Ukraine. Okay. And Austinox has, I think, some info for me, maybe? I don't know. What the fuck? Or no, Aiden. For when you do the death counts, you can add this in the browser source to OBS, make it smaller, and put it in the corner. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go, Aiden. Let's fucking go, dude. Hold on. There it is. Where should I put it? Put it up here, top left. Thank you, Aiden. So we have a death counter officially. So there's going to be different ways of raising money, okay? One, we're going to be raising money on when the care.org, you know, when the care.org link opens up. That's one way that you can personally send donations if you want. Wait, why does it say 9 deaths? What the fuck? I didn't die yet. And also, Aiden, instead of deaths, it should say L's, but... It said 9 in this. But it's fine, it's fine. We'll use deaths for now, it doesn't matter. Elden Ring to raise money for Ukraine is back. Starting tomorrow, I'll be working with care.org as well. But the L's tonight still count against the major goal. All right, here you go. Bump this up. Pump this up. Let's do it. Let's fucking go. Oh, did I say against, not towards? Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Can we share care.org today before we get a link for tomorrow? No. No. Don't do any of that right now. No. We'll do that tomorrow. We'll do that tomorrow. Here you go. Blast this. Let people know. It's the maidenless. It's the maidenless homie. Okay? It's time to go. It's time to go. Let's do it. Probably best to save for tomorrow so the community can pump it together. Yeah. Okay, one L chatters in this situation. 1 L, 1 death equals 1. Wait, where did I die? I died somewhere up here earlier today. Oh yeah, I was fighting this fucking stupid I was fighting this fucking giant on my own, and I died last second to the giant. Big L. 1 death equals 1 $10 dono, but no, I didn't play off stream. Okay, I did play off stream. Okay. I was talking to someone and they were saying that Elden Ring has like an anti-cheese mechanic basically. What the fuck? Oh my god! Where they literally punish you extra hard if you if you end up, what do you call it? Wait, hold on. I gotta fucking put this out. No, chill. They punish you when you start, like, cheesing. That's bullshit. That was bullshit. That was, I mean, there you go. 9 deaths. Dude, I can't even kill a fucking giant that's like stable for the most part. That's crazy. Wait, I need to put... Like, it has like a nuclear option. It's weird. I don't know how else to describe it other than... It's like a... If you start hitting it too much, it has like a power move. The enemies have like a power move if you start hitting it a lot. Like if you get greedy and you sneak a couple extra rounds in, like from what I understand, every boss is like the Nameless King, right? Where the Nameless King has... The Nameless King famously has like... Shit. The Nameless King has delayed actions, right? But not only that, but also on top of that, there's like multiple different moves that it has that is like hard to predict. But also, if you hit it too much, if you hit the bosses too much, they have a weird fucking thing where they like literally will... What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? How does it get that range, brother? That was crazy, dude. What stuff have you done so far? Not much, to be honest. Oh god, don't hit me. Don't hit me! Don't hit me! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is he coming after me? Oh, he's gone. Oh, what a pussy. He didn't even last, dude. Hasan's gonna be bald and back her up. You don't even understand. I am so bald already. I'm dead again. I'm dead again. I can't fucking kill this guy. I can't kill this guy. This is not even a boss. This is not even a boss. It's just a giant. It's a random fucking NPC giant. Oh, 100 L's taken. Thank you. Tom will single-handedly fund the Ukrainians' war. Hobbs says horses debate on some. How are you going to be bald and be a squeaker? I don't think this is a bait. I think you can clap this fucking guy's ass cheeks with the horse. Dude, his fucking AoE is crazy though. Shit. I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not dead. Nice. Shit. What is going on? I'm behind you, brother. That's not how that works. I am literally behind you. I am literally behind him. What is happening right now? There we go. It was actually horse's bait. I guess horse's bait, kind of. Did you guys gamba on that? Did you gamba on that? That felt good. I feel my blood pressure rised a little bit on that one. So I guess I could technically follow this, right? How's the game so far? Incredible. Greatest game of all time, probably. One of the greatest games that have ever been made so far. You did a small bet. You got to use your unsheath ability more. Does great damage and is really fast. Also, Samurai has an amp shot for the longbow too. You should put the heart rate monitor on screen like Elwig. You know what? I think I could do that right now, actually. Hold on. You want me to do that? I think I still have the Pulsoid app. I think it's the Pulsoid app or something. And I have my... Okay, it's on my whoop, but I don't know how to fucking... How do we add the Pulsoid app? 1 second. I'm gonna put my heart rate on screen as well. I think it's off the... Let me see. Let me log in real quick. Widgets. Stream Deck plugin. Integrations, widgets. Where is it? Where is it? Welcome. Figure widgets, go live. Get a heart rate monitor, dashboard. Control program. Hold on, I'm putting the widget up, chat. Hold on 1 second. There you go. Okay. Are you guys excited? Sorry. Don't look at the heart rate. Is that... Sorry for the burp. Okay. Dude, I'm like... When I say I'm really nervous, I'm not lying. Like, I'm actually really nervous when I'm playing this game. It makes me... It makes my hands wet. It's weird. Gorgeous view ahead. Couldn't get him. I have no idea where I'm going. Should I go to the What is this? Is this a Coliseum? What the fuck? Whoa. Why did it get me off my horsey? Oh no! I feel like he's a one-tap kind of guy, you know what I mean? Damn, he won't let me fucking do one. Oh shit! Dude, that was easy as fuck. What the fuck? Be wary of strong foe. That was so easy? What the fuck? Dude, why was that so easy? Why was that so easy? Is there audio lag? I feel like there's a bit of an audio lag. Am I cracked at this or what? Competitive multiplayer. Used. Oh, is this the arena? Oh my god. fucking Christ, dude. Does this game not have a map? It does, but it just kind of like, it's like a true free roam where it kind of just lets you do whatever you want. How did people die here? No item ahead. Bro, you are go to this game. Thank you. Are there illusionary walls in this game at all or no? I feel like I haven't seen a single one and only fucking trolling. Ooh, jousting. Should we joust? We shall joust, my friend. We shall joust, my friend. Oh my god. He's a big boy. Oh shit. Oh shit. They hit big sometimes, those motherfuckers. Straight up. The vibe kind of reminds me of Shadow of Colossus. That's what I was thinking as well. A little bit. Damn, I'm sorry, Horsey. Didn't mean to murder you, but, you know, it'd be like that sometimes. Whoa, what is down there? Whoa, that looks sick. Okay, let's go to, I guess, I guess I should just like follow the main plot a little bit, or should I not? What do we think? Fucked up for not kissing it before blasting it? I agree. I mean, it kind of sucks that I found a game that I'm just really good at. Explore everything. No, but like, I think, you know, it's, what the fuck is this thing? Oh! Oh! That was so scary. The reason why I'm asking is because, like, there's items that I should probably get, like cool stuff that I should probably get. If I recall correctly, bro, why do these wolves keep flying off the air? Like, they just keep. Ooh, this is an area where you can use your summon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Group ahead, therefore try defeating one by one. No, I'm not gonna do this. You'll get clapped hard if you follow main quest quickly. Well, I'm not trying to follow the main quest quickly, but there's like some cool shit. Ooh, I found a Grace. I had not seen a Grace here before. Oh, touching Grace, baby. You can explore everything. Be wise to explore some dungeons before going on. Margit doesn't mess around, man. Explore Limgrave, otherwise you came back to the content, you will be over leveled. You can explore everything, but be careful. You can over level like crazy and trivialize the bosses. There is no shot that you can trivialize the bosses in this game. By trivialize the bosses, I believe you mean like by trivialize the bosses, I believe you mean like, you know, it'll be normal for you to be able to fight the bosses. War Master Shack.
Name's Bernard. Tarnished, just like you. Let me ask you something.
Do it, Bernard.
Are you in the lands between to take up the fight? Does your faith in the guidance of grace hold firm? despite the collapse of the Golden Order.
My faith holds firm.
You're tarnished through and through. Takes me back. But that's a quality needed now more than ever. Any interest in bearing the torch of my battle arts?
Should I do it?
Knows the sword. Picked up a fair few tricks in.
Should I do it, chat?
Now's the time to pass them on to a good and proper tarnished like you.
Should I fucking do it, yeah? Do you know what it does? Alright, I'll learn the fucking skill. Never mind then. Can't learn any of the skills. Well, these faith attacks, what do these do? Asher War, stamp upwards, cut. Kick, endure, war cry. Avi grants affinities and skills to an armament. They replace their current gear's weapon art? Oh, I don't want that.
There's a myriad of battle arts in these lands that I've yet to discover.
Alright then.
Mementos of all the warriors who raised their arms in battle, lost and died.
Don't fucking worry about it.
All told of true chivalric romance. That's how I fell in love with the sword and the arts of combat. It grants meaning even to falling in battle, to death itself.
Alright, I like that. I love combat. Still no item. Still no item then. Alright then. Where'd you get the samurai armor? Started off with it. I think it's a really, really good class. Probably for people. Oh my god, there's more giants down here, bro. Lots of fucking giants then. Have I arrived at the giants then? Alright, look at this. There's many, bruv. Lot of fucking giants. What's going on then? Maybe I make a run for that fucking thing right there. Maybe. Whatever this is. Yeah, whatever this is. Seek the giant. Maybe the giant breaks it, yeah. Maybe the giant fucking breaks it. And then I pick up the smithing stone. And I get the fuck out of here, yeah? The giant is seeking me, bruv. He's Brexit, bruv. He's Brexit. We do the Brexit. We do the fucking Brexit then. Alright, maybe my weapon arts friend can help then. Oi, bruv, you want to give a proper help then? Oh, shit! What the fuck's going on then? Bruv, you seen this? He's killing your fucking own, bruv. He's still following me. Oh my god! He's mental! He's gone fucking mental! Why has it gone so fucking mental? What is that? Is that a fucking mage? Wait, why is he still following me? Bruv, let me go then. Oh my god! Look at the range on that Titan. Look at the fucking range on that Titan. He's got the proper mark on me then. Is this how Brexit turned out? Brexit means fucking Brexit, Kuno. You're having a laugh about me old Brexit problems then? It's a proper laugh, yeah? You're having a proper laugh about this Brexit thing? Oh, I bet you think it's funny. Bet you think it's funny, innit? Oi, lad. I'm jousting then. Oh, he's powered up, yeah. Oi, lad. You powered up then, Kuno. Let's go then. Let's see what you fucking got, mate. Let's see what you got. You proper ranker. You proper wanker, innit? There we go. Oh. Oh, How are you missing? I'm missing because I'm fucking mental, bruv. It's all in your head then. This is gonna be a long playthrough. Bro, chat is not guiding me. Like, I need guidance from chat. Also, I'm trying to like level up a little bit, but I'm not really doing too much to even fight enemies and level up. I need help. I need help. I need help. I need help. I'm not going to the tree sentinel because that sounds like scary. What level do you guys think I should By the way, the irony, of course, is that, like, chatters don't want to give me help because they think that, like, help is going to keep me surviving. Don't worry, Ukraine, $100 is on your way. The man intentionally avoiding all combat. There's a dozen caves in Limgrave to explore. Just follow the cliffs. Which area should I go to? Go straight south, Big Island. Like I should go down here to this island? Mines in the lake. Oh, this lake? Go to the island in the south, yeah? Follow the road, go to the island, boys. Okay, that's where the fucking dragon is. Just point me to a dungeon. I'll go to a dungeon instead. I think you guys are fucking with me other than that. Go north. Do the stuff around the lake, mate. There's ruins there. Alright, go near the beginning. The guy called you, mate, unless there's a statue there that will lead you to a dungeon. Did you kill the Crucible Giant? I don't know what that is, so probably not. Okay, I don't even know where I'm going, but... Look at this fucking bastard. Stormgate bastard. You're a big bastard, yeah? Big fucking bastard, yeah? YouTube, where to find the second katana and dual wield? I do have summons, yeah. Listen to Young Peasy. Limgrave. Fight the tree sentinel. You're already a higher level than Will when they beat it. Somehow I don't believe you. Isn't there like a big convoy up here? I think, right? Like these dead guys are frontliners or whatever for a big convoy? No? Oh shit. I walked right into that one, didn't I? Yeah, that's where the dragon is, down there. Like literally down right there is where the dragon is, isn't it? And then there's like crabs here. Like there's major crabs here. I remember this area, if I'm not mistaken, it was like where there's like big ass crabs on the other side of this, no? These blow up? Oh, I guess not. Heart rate going up at the thought of the dragon? Yes, dragon, oh dragon. There's a long katana dropped off on the NPC on the south of the lake under the big broken building. South of the lake? Oh, right here. There's a enemy down there, I think. Right? I think there's a an invader down here, if I'm not mistaken, I think. Don't you get invaded here? Maybe not. Yeah, right here, I think I'm gonna get invaded. Or maybe not. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, I did get invaded. Where is he? Bloody finger, Neregus. Bloody finger. All right, then. Oh, you fucking eating then, bruv? Oh, no. It's the bloody finger. Oh, no, he's gonna kill me then. He's got a proper good... Wait, what?
The end is nigh. You and your suspect.
Oh, no! Get his ass, bruv. Oh, it's the Katana boys. It's the Katana boys, bruv. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's a double samurai with his objective complete. Bloody finger, unto Yara, return to his world. Thank you. Thank you very much, bloody finger. Thank you. Simple as. Stunning. Beautiful. Stunning. Beautiful. Incredible. Damn, damn, damn. Vision's a friend. To be a good sword. Chopped off me bloody finger, yeah. We got a Lord Sorn's Great Sword, which is a strength gun. We got a war pick. We got a flail, yeah. We got a fucking flail, yeah. Wait, where's the fucking dagger then? Reduvia, a dagger. Ooh, this looks fucking sick, dude. But I guess it scales with what? Arc and dex? But I don't have enough arc attributes. I hate caves. I fucking hate caves, yeah. I fucking hate caves. The counter next to my face is my blood pressure. Should I level up some other shit, or should we keep going Vig and Dex? My heart rate, pulse. Prof, Should I keep going Vig and Dex or what, yeah? Big Dex? More Dex? Pump up the Dex? Remove helmet for immersion? Yeah, no. No thanks. Wait, what? Did I just open up the summoning pool? Fuck. What? There is so much blood stains here. Yo. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. What is happening? Oh god! Why are there so many? What the fuck? More? No! 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 Bloody hell! You fucking wankers! You'll never get me alive, bruv. You'll never get me alive, bruv. It's a whoop. The reader is a whoop. You missed the chest. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and grab the thing on the bottom. So the reading is not super accurate. High women gauntlets and a fucking treasure chest. Nice. Mushroom. Didn't expect message and then didn't expect mushroom. What's a mushroom? They troll. Sometimes there's a hidden meaning in them. Sometimes they troll. It's accurate. Delayed about... Wait, what is accurate? Delayed by about 30 seconds? What is delayed about 30 seconds? Oh, my whoop. I already used all my fucking health here. What is happening? Oh, this. I think I'm gonna go back, heal up, and then come back, and then sneak to the boss. Because I'm too... Or, fuck it. Let's just go. Let's just go right into it. I don't have enough heals, but... There's a delay in the top of the hour ad break? No. Is there? Where's the boss? Where are you? Where are you, lad? Oi, lad. He knows the fucking boss here. Why is it always dusted? Oh, seems familiar. Called something incredible. Therefore, lift ahead. All right, he's gonna come when I open the.
Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings.
Yeah, that's what I did. Oh, it's Patches! Nice!
Repentance. Cough up your coin.
It's fucking Patches, bruv. How you doing then, Patches? Old friend? Oh shit. Wait. Fuck. Wait, how do I do this? Wait. Oh shit. I'm trying to fucking do my... Wait, how do I do the... Oh, I can't summon in here. Alright, makes sense.
Wait, please. I surrender. White flag and all. Well, finally come round, have you? Well, I knew you would. You're a man of reason. True and true.
He's gonna try to kill me, right?
Well, what do you know? You're tarnished, like me. Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human or something.
I didn't kill him because...
An innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on? A true man of reason. I'm Patches. Tarnished like you, only free-spirited. Nomadic, you might say. Only for now, those retired soldiers turned bandits. They're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. Frankly, I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time. Don't forget to pop. I'll be ready.
Why didn't you kill? It's Patches. Why would I kill my old friend Patches? It's my old friend, that dastardly bastard. I'd never kill Patches. You kidding me? He sells things. Why would I do that? He's an old friend. Simple as. That's right, bruv. I won 3 out of 4 gambas. Alright, Dex or Vigor, right? Alright, let's do one more Vig. I can't wait for you to fight a real boss. Dude, I have already. Of course I'm pro arms dealer. I remember I played the beta test, guys. And first of all, I believe in restorative justice, so there's that. Secondly, get Patches, yeah. Should go here then. Let's take a look then. I think that's where the convoy is. The Freedom Convoy. Yeah, chatters who are horny to see my downfall need to see like a real boss. Okay, I don't want to buy stuff from Patches right now. I don't need to buy anything. Weren't there massive crabs here? Am I misremembering? I am remembering it correctly. Right? Or did I imagine that? I think this is like where the barrier was for the beta test. Like, oh, there it is. There it is. There it fucking is, bruv. One of the big crabs. And there was a convoy here. Go to the ruins in the lake. There's a chest there. Where the fucking convoy is. Freedom convoy. You think the beta test was custom made and not representative? Fuck. See, it's not easy. He's missing too. Oh shit. Shouldn't have said that because he's not missing anymore. Come on, bro. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! Did I die? Oh my god, I died. Oh, he fucking kicked me, dude. What the fuck? That's crazy. Are his homies still gonna try to kill me? Best. What? Oh, come on, Patches.
Well, well, well. I should have known, you skinny little thief. The gods demand vengeance. Vengeance!
He's a fucking thief too, bruv. Takes one to know one, yeah? What is happening? Uh-oh. What the fuck is that? Is it loading? What? Where am I? What part of this? What is this? Oh! What? Oh, there's more of them. What is this area, bro? I'm running away from whatever the fuck that was. That was insane. No, I don't even know if I'm safe. Wait, what is that? Oh, shit. Hey, teardrop scarabs. They're both crimson and cerulean teardrop crabs. Told you should have killed him. Yeah, dude. It's not my first rodeo, chatter. I love Patches. He's a sinister little man, but what the fuck are these things? I'm gonna go to that building in a second. Hold on. We go invisible? Oh, no, it didn't. Oh, these things don't go invisible. These aren't like special items. They just refresh your flasks. That's nice. Should I go to this dungeon? Something incredible ahead. Yes, you're way under leveled. This shit's crazy. This dungeon is extremely cool. I haven't died enough because there isn't too much going on in the game that I have to do. It's like just ride through, you're way under leveled. Bro, I'm literally like I have to pee. Hasan Anomaly, your title is so stupid, bro. You're such a moron. You disgrace my name. I'm literally the coolest Hasan on the fucking planet. Maybe after like Hasan Minhaj. Fuck my dick. Oh my... Oh. Fuck. Okay, dude. This... Oh my god. I'll try to see if I can fight one. Second thought said you were the best Hasan in his new video. Oh, that's nice of him. Try jump attack. On what? You kissed Herba. Why is it always packed? Be wary of taking all on it. Weak foe ahead? I doubt it. Try circling around. Nice. Damn, they're slow as fuck. What the fuck? I bet they hit so hard. In the most Dark Souls fashion. Like once one of them hits you, it's just like... Oh shit. Okay, bro, I just want the pillage. Mount your horse? No, I don't want to. I want to try to fight one of these. That makes sense. Oh shit. What am I doing? Oh. Damn. These bubble boys are fucking... They're strong, dude. Thank God for that iframe, you know what I'm saying? Oh shit! Ah! I want to kill one to see what it does. Okay. Okay. I mean, this isn't too hard. How the fuck are you getting hit by these? Surprise attack ahead? Yeah, all that work and 120 souls only. That's crazy. What's up here? Try horseback battle. Isn't it a surprise now that you told him? It's true. Two guys in the next room are 200 souls each. I mean, it's not great. It's not worth it for for how tanky they are. You know? Crab ahead. Uh-oh. Not attack crab. How far am I in the game? Not far at all. In here, hidden path ahead. We're for real? No shot. I'm not even in the game yet. Like I've done nothing in the game so far. Honestly. Not even 5%. Oh! Bro, fucking chill. I wasn't even trying to hit you. What the fuck? That's bullshit. Come on, Crabbert. Look up. I don't even have enough rooms for leveling up because I haven't been killing anybody. What do you mean look up? Oh, it's just pretty. It is pretty, you're right. Are those blue ghost boys, like, are they gonna fuck me up? This area is incredibly pretty, dude. Look at this. Like, you got deer. Fucking Dearborn, Michigan up in this bitch. Where is this even? This is like a whole entirely separate map area. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh dear. Dude, this game is incredible, dude. This is literally... This game is a fucking masterpiece. This is the greatest Dark Souls game. This is the greatest From Software game of all time. Easy clap all around. Might be one of the best games of all time. Whoa, what the fuck? What the what? Bro, what is that? What are you? I feel like there's... Go back to the deer. Let me see what it looks like if I hit one of these to see. Oh my god. I mean, it's not that bad. Let's see how hard it hits though. Am I under leveled here? Shit. Like, oh Jesus Christ, I just fucking died. It's like a level 60 area. Chat, don't give advice if you only watch streamers. You're wrong half the time. Is it a level 60 area? No, it's not. No fucking shot. This should be fodder. You almost one shot. I said level 16, you misheard. Okay, should I get the fuck out of here then? How do I get the fuck out of here, actually? I don't even know. It's a 20 to 30 area. I beat it at 25. What level am I? I'm like severely under level at this moment. Finger the dead deer. What's the name of this dungeon? I don't know, some fucking river shit, but I think I'm gonna... Maybe I should follow the plot line a little bit. I think I should follow the plot line a little bit. I haven't done like... If you wanted, you can fast travel back. Took me a while to get used to fast travel being out of combat. Yeah, it fucked me up. But I'm not ready for Margit yet at all, so I don't know. You know what I mean? Go to the island south of Limgrave. Good low. I mean, this is where Margit is. Oh, fuck! I thought I could dodge it. Isn't he in here? Shit. Check my message history to see what to do. Go back to Limgrave and do dungeons on the cliff base north of church. My wife is telling you to stop streaming so I can go to bed. Cosmetic shield? It literally is a cosmetic shield. I'm double. Should I summon? All right, get the bets in, boys. Get the bets in. Also, I forgot to run the ad break. I'm gonna run it right now. I'm gonna go pee. Get those fucking bets in, boys. Get those bets in, boyos. It's Margit time. Was the pissing intense? What did I max out at while I was pissing?
In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
I mean, this is stupid. You ugly as fuck, bro.
Be Margit the Fell.
I forgot all of his moves. Wait, how do I fucking summon again? I remember that. Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck? I got stuck. That sucks. Oh. Oh. Oh shit! Hit it, hit it, hit it! Oh my god! Oh god! Oh god, no! Oh my god! Oh my god, I did so well! I almost first tried it! What is happening right now? Why did I do so well? What the fuck? That was incredible. Is it because of the summon? I feel like I'm scamming Ukraine, dude. Like, that was crazy to me. What the fuck? Beginner's luck is now spent. Time to get murdered over and over again for an hour. Huh. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, chill out, dude. What the fuck? Get out! Get away! Get away! Get away! No punish! No punish! No punish! Oh shit. Shit. Guys, what is going on? Why am I the best at this game? That's weird, man. I'm sorry. That was insane. I am a fucking god gamer. I apologize to the people of Ukraine. I will be donating at least $25,000 tomorrow, okay? So, apologies for how good I am at this game. That was busted. I am literally cracked. I wanna make an apology that I said that I was gonna die a lot, but I'm literally a fucking god, and that yeah, sorry. That's just That took me like a million tries on the beta test and I couldn't defeat it, and yet here we are.
Forgive me. I've been testing you to see whether or not grace truly does guide you, and whether you are fit to face the challenge that entails. It seems my worries were unfounded. Torrent had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hall, gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace.
Look how much the believers won. How many deaths would it take? 0 to 3 are believers. 30 million points. 4 plus doubters. 131 million points. What a point distribution that was, boyos. What a fucking point distribution that was, boyos. It's like you're fucking kidding me, yeah? How far into the game are you? Literally the first boss.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The maiden is gonna touch me. Oh my god. You literally hate Ukraine. I just said I'm gonna donate at least 25,000 on top of the deaths that are uncapped, okay? So there you go. The Round Table Hold is a place where tarnished gather, guided by grace. Combat is prohibited on the premises due to the pact of non-aggression. This rule is in effect when the Round Table icon is displayed. You gonna use cheese strat on every boss? No one would have voted no if we knew you used jellyfish. Yo, my favorite is the Malders, dude. The From Software Malders. It's like, wow, dude, you fucking cheesed. You fucking cheesed, bro. Fucking cheesed. If you were a real From Software fucking player, you would have fucking fought him with one hand tied behind your back with your eye closed. It's kind of fucked up that, like, you used a summon, dude, like...
Oh, this is a rare occasion. I can't remember the last time a new Tarnished made their way to the Round Table. Very well. As your senior, I bid you welcome. It is safe here. You may let down your guard.
Doubters actually malding? Oh, dude, 100%. The funniest part about it is that...
Word of advice, as your senior.
All right, bro.
Are a mere visitor to the Round Table. Nothing more. A house guest. Yet to earn their keep. Remember your place, newcomer.
Ignores his Hasanabi ignores his narcissist capitalist tendencies. Stop sending money to charities. Sponsor Ukraine citizens with V. Dude, I literally, yo, let this be a lesson once again, boys, that you will never be able to win ever, ever, ever. Like, these people will never be happy. Like, if I literally went and fucking somehow ended up, like, I don't know, finding a way to, like, fight in Ukraine and, like, save an entire family, they'd be like, why didn't you save Georgia? Like, why did you only save Ukraine? You didn't go and, like, fight in fucking Georgia and also, you know, declare Ossetia a fucking independent nation from Russia. Like, that's so fucked up. Like, people are just like, dude, if I played a video game right now, they'd be like, he clearly doesn't give a shit about Ukraine. He's just playing a fucking video game. How fucked up. I play a video game and I say, I'm gonna literally fucking, you know, do a charity. They say $10? You're such a fucking bitch. You're making so much more money than that. and it's like uncapped and I didn't even know how much it was going to be, then I'm like, no, actually I'm gonna partner up with a charity and like and I'm gonna give even more on top of that, and we're gonna raise money. Then they're still like, well, you didn't sponsor fucking Ukrainians with their visa. And when you cover the news, they say you're milking Ukraine for Twitch subs. Exactly. It's like, dog, I cover the news. I'm milking everything. Okay, I cover the news. Cover the news when Ukraine is going on. I cover the news when Ukraine is not going on. If I was a fucking variety streamer and then casually and randomly decided to do news all of a sudden when, you know, war is fucking happening, then you could say I'm milking the fucking concept. Like, motherfuckers who have like never even cared about global politics, like out of nowhere being like, oh yeah, we're gonna do news now. And even then, people could just like literally be interested. You know what I mean? Like there's that element too. So
welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Corin, a man of the cloth. I teach incantations, the strength granted us by the two fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order, so that one day, if a tarnished of the Round Table Hold should become Elden Lord,
bet your points while I talk to the NPCs.
them, ensuring order regains its proper form, righting rule over men. By the way, do you still see it? The guidance of grace.
I don't know where I'm at. I mean, I'm gonna say I see it. I'm lying. I've lied this entire time.
Most tarnished are blind to it these days. You are something of a rare breed. Well, what do you say? Care to learn an incantation of the two fingers?
They will never give a fucking shit about the good you do. It will never be enough for them because they want to nitpick at every little thing they can find, even if it doesn't make sense. Yeah, I mean, exactly. It literally does not matter. It doesn't matter. It's just blind hatred that they fucking moralized. It's almost like it's fucking crazy because it's not just blind hatred that they've moralized themselves. It's literally like psychopathic behavior too. It's like stalker behavior, but it's acceptable morally because like when I fucking cyber stalk this person and like clip every little thing he says and post it on a subreddit and like circle jerk about like, dude, Carter's girlfriend and Carter asking me to retweet his girlfriend's requests about finding her grandmother a way out of Ukraine. There was a subreddit out there that literally posted about it saying, oh, now he gives a shit about Ukraine when he's fucking horny. And then they posted photos of Carter's girlfriend, who was also a Twitch streamer, okay, on the subreddit, literally like talking about how like I was just trying to get my dick wet. Like that's how disgusting and filthy these fucking animals are, okay? They're fucking disgusting, filthy animals. Incels. And then they said she was lying about having family in Ukraine. Holy fuck, dude. Just like, dude, just go back to fucking 4chan. It's just like all fucking straight up 4chan Nazi bullshit. And they will never realize they're behaving in this like incredible Nazi, like, well, not Nazi-like way, because they're not Nazi anymore, they're reformed Nazis. But they'll never realize that they're fucking so toxic and so awful, so horrible, because it's a moral thing. It's a moral good because they've made up their mind in the fucking dark little corner that they exist in on the internet that I'm a horrible villain. So no matter what kind of thing that you do towards me, no matter how much you fucking attack me, no matter how much you're like going down this weird pipeline of like Hasan is so bad, Hasan is so fucking bad, it's actually justifiable because he is bad. You know what I mean? Even if we lie about him, he is bad. He's a bad person.
Well, just call me Dialos. The honor of one's house holds little import in these lands. By the way, have you met a young woman named Lanya on your travels? She's my servant, but fickle as the wind. Take your eyes off her for but a moment and she's good as gone. If you find her, please be sure to tell me. Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya. She's a servant to my house. She's been my companion since childhood. I've lost count of the number of times I've had to find her like this.
Is he trying to give me a quest? What the fuck?
Be sure to tell me if you... She's a servant. She's been my I've lost count of the number of times, honestly.
Like, bro, find my servant? How about you find your own servant? What the fuck is this shit, dude? Damn. Didn't expect comfort. What the fuck is this, homie, dude?
Your new face. No matter. It's all the same. Lay out your arms.
Smithing Master Hugh. Ashes of War menu. You can use Ashes of War to grant skills and affinities to your armaments and styles of grace. I mean, there isn't anything to do here, right?
I see you've noticed the chains. Nothing special. I'm a prisoner and these are my chains. I'm trapped by the hold. I'm dying, smithing for you fools. That's all there is to it.
What kind of gesture is this? Wait, oh, I need to level up before I go, right? Where the fuck is the resting spot? How do you rest? Oh, here. More Vig? I think I should get Vig to 20, right? And then keep beefing up 19 and then keep beefing up Dex, right? Stairs up, jump off this balcony so I don't have to refund this Gamba. Wait, where's the hugs? Miss the room, get your hugs. Try jumping. Okay, I'll fucking do it. Wait, don't hug yet, lol. Why? Because there's a... Alright, what is it then? What is it then? Invited by Mad Tongue Alberich. Oh shit, what the fuck is this then? Oh no! fucking shit! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh my god, he fucking clapped my ass cheeks, dude. That thing is hard. That's actually hard. That was the hard fucking boss. You died. Oh no. That's a player? Oh, that's always like another player? It's not an NPC invader? No, it's an NPC, right? I can't summon here. Oh shit. Shit, no, no. Oh, fucking Christ, dude. His gun is insane. Like, that's crazy. His gun does blood loss and frostbite? What else, dude? Is there like a gun out there that also just ass fucks me too on top of all of that? That's an OP ass gun. I want to fucking clap everybody here. Stop running into him. Why? What do you mean stop running into him? The only way to kill his bitch ass. Wait. Oh, there he is. Fucking Christ. No, 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 no! So whack when the fucking villains get to use a... Fuck! Oh no! No! I almost had his bitch ass, dude! Oh! 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 He's not even a boss. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. He's not even a boss. He's not even hard. Not even fucking hard. Stop standing next to him? What do you mean? No, I'm getting greedy. I'm getting too fucking greedy. That's what it is. No, no, no. No, no, no. What the fuck is this? Oh shit. There's an issue with save data being deleted on PS5. Please investigate before you leave. What do you mean? Dude, I almost killed him last time, dude. I literally almost killed him last time. I can kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm just like, I'm being stupid. I'm being so stupid. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, believers. Shut the fuck up, okay? Sometimes I lose. It's fine. I'm sorry to the believers that I fucking lost your points, okay? My fucking bad. Oh, come on. I have no honor. I am so honorless. What the fuck? No! Come on. Fuck! Fuck! Wait, I wasn't dead? Oh no! Not even hard. He's not even hard. He's not even hard. I'm coping. I'm coping. I'm running off the high of that previous boss fight where it just like fucking got so good. I'm maulding. It's the worst thing you can do in this game is mauled. Oh my god! It's insane! Ah! 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 Fuck. Oh shit. No! No. No! You fucking sprinkly ass motherfucker! What is this rainbow bullshit, dude? Oh, come on. Fuck you. Fuck your ass. Fuck your mother's ass. No! No, homos! Almost! I was so close again. I did upgrade my weapon. I did. I can't backstab him. And I'm not gonna do jolly cooperation here. Are you guys fucking insane? Of course not. That's like the most pathetic, cowardly bullshit on the planet. Are you insane? I can kill him. I am so close. I literally just, I need stamina. I have no stamina, by the way. Oh shit! Dude, are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Are you shitting on my asshole? Are you shitting on my dick? What is happening right now? I had it again. I almost had it again. Like, half the time you gotta rush. Half the time you're not rushing. Half the time you gotta rush. Oh, you're not rushing. What the fuck do I do? I don't know if I'm supposed to be rushing or if not. I'm not supposed to be rushing. No! I spat out the gum and I have no idea where I spat it out. Dude, can you imagine 2 kills for a fucking Margit and then like 10 kills here? This is the dumbest thing. It's the dumbest thing. It's the dumbest thing. It's the dumbest fucking thing. I'm so stupid. I literally just, when shit like this happens, all you need to do is just chill. All you need to do is just fucking take a deep breath and go back to the fundamentals. Shit. My issue is when I get frostbitten, I thought I'm dead when I'm not dead. What? I mean, just fucking kill me, I guess. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Yeah, just kill me. That's fucking whack, dude. What? Dude, the chatters, the fucking dumbass doubters who are so fucking pathetic about their internet points earlier that lost their internet points are still like, it's because you don't have a summon, dude. It's because you don't have a summon, dude. Like they're let it go, dude. One tap frostbite? How? Oh shit, fuck you. He hasn't even used the flask yet. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm done. The frostbite is a debuff. Of course, it'll be weaker. I've regressed. I'm so angry. I've regressed. Shit. Dude, that's insane, dude. It'll be easier if you fight from defense, waiting for all blows, attacks to finish, hit back. Also, blocks should help. If you can stun this guy at the beginning, you can keep stun locking him and interrupting him. It gets much simpler. Also, you can interrupt the flask by attacking him while he's trying it. I can't even get to the flask anymore. I literally can't get to the flask now. I can't. You're really under-leveled for that mob? No, I'm not, dude. I'm like level 24 or something. I'm not under-leveled for this mob. I can easily kill this guy. I literally have a good-ass... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck you, dude! Look at that. 2 taps and I'm already frostbitten! That's insane. That's insane. That is insane. 2 shots and I'm already frostbit. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. That reach is crazy. He has literal full 360 coverage. He's not even that hard, dude. I'm so tilted. I'm so fucking tilted. Oh! Thank God I bought a fucking house so I can just scream like this for no reason. What? Motherfucker just starts blasting, bro. Shit! Just by how good it's gonna feel if you fuck him up. You can't cheese, don't hit right away. $270 on this NPC. I don't give a fuck, dude. Shut up. Shut up, bitch. Oh, come on. Dude, it's over. Look at that. 2 hits and I'm fucking dead. Like, and I have frostbite. Oh, and I'm dead. I'm so dead. That is psychotic, bro. That is psychotic. What a fucked up day. What a fucked up day. It's over. It's over. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I can't beat him after he frostbites me. I can't beat him after he frostbites me. Dude, dumbass chatters being like, dude, heal. How am I gonna heal, chat? How am I gonna fucking heal? It's not even a boss. This is an optional boss. Why am I so fucking stupid? Why am I still trying this? I need to take a deep breath and then come back and like 3-tap him. Holy shit. I'm not surrendering. I'm not too low level. Shut up. I'm not too low level. It's not a real invader. Oh shit! Frostbite. Dude, that's insane. That is 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 insane. Oh my fucking God. He is so... Oof. I'm losing brain power. I'm losing brain power. I'm losing brain power. I'm losing brain power. I'm losing mass capacity. At least it's for a good cause. At least for a good cause. It's for Ukraine. It's for a good cause. For a good cause. It's just like the most triggering, most annoying part of it is like there's now a dollar value to how much I fucking lost here. Fuck you and your stupid fucking bow, bitch. Bow! Oh, he hit me again. Ah, fucking just kill me. No, just kill me, dude. Fuck it. YOLO, you know what I'm saying? Dude, he is like the dodge king too, by the way. That's another really annoying part of this. Oh, fuck! Can't you block? No, I can't. I have a Uchiha katana, okay? I can't fucking block. I'm two-handing it. The block is nothing. There is no blocking in this. You have to roll. Like this. I mean, I can't even show you right now, but... Wait, is there hollow? Am I going hollow? Oh. In real life, yeah. Maybe in real life. Fuck off, dude. Come back here. Oh, come on. This guy's normally not normally this hard. You're just fighting him really, really early. Am I? Dude, it's so, I mean, I'm literally, I went from like almost killing him before to literally just losing over and over again. I'm not super early. I think I can take this guy down. I think I just need to like... Bleed. Oh shit! No! Greedy! So greedy. Go get a hug from the room next to Lexa. I'm gonna get a hug from your mom, okay? After I have sex with her. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Shit, no. Oh shit. No frostbite. No frostbite. Shit. I'm so slow. Oh, come on. He's super weak to any AoE Ash of War. They stun him easy. Yeah, I got so greedy. I have very low stamina, by the way. Equip gloves for less frostbite. Can I? Do I have anything for less frostbite? I mean, I already have these. No, these gloves are worse. The Highwayman gauntlets. Dude, come on. I backed up. Yeah, it's over. Once he frostbites me, it's done. It's done. It's over. I can't even dodge his attacks by... I'm literally done. I don't want to play it. I'm done. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm so tired. I'm so angry. I'm done. I can't. I'm just fucking so tilted. It's such an easy fucking kill. It's such an easy kill. I got like 25% remaining the first time. Okay, one more time. One last time. I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm lying. We gotta rally. I will one-shot him offline. If I walked away for like 3 seconds, took a breath, came back, I would one-shot him. Easy. I'm not even kidding. Fuck. Shit. Shit, no. No, dude, come on. I'm done. I'm dead. I get so fucking greedy. I get so fucking greedy. The worst part is he's not even a boss. It's just like an optional character. And he's not even that hard. Why am I at 35 deaths? I fucking hate myself. I'm under its spell, dude. Over. 20 Margit took me like 30 tries and I got this in one. I can't believe I two-tapped Margit. I can't believe I two-tapped Margit. There's a way to get your souls. Run to the door, go right and die. You can pick up the souls when you go downstairs after the blacksmith. Wait, I don't care about the souls. There's like 300 souls there. It's not the souls. No. I'm not. The only reason why I keep fighting him is not because I care about the souls. It's literally just a matter at this point of... a matter of honor. Dude, how do I miss that? How do I miss that? For real, though. That's crazy. Oh, come on. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. By the way, before this, how many times did I die to this? Before this battle, I had eight deaths, I think. How many deaths did I have before this battle? Dude, that double tap is so devastating. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. I can't do this anymore. I will literally, I will video game myself in a video game. Okay, if I continue, I've lost my voice. I've been screaming. I'm giving up. I'm giving up. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Last 3-minute ad break. I'm super done. Okay, tomorrow we'll continue. Obviously, tomorrow's Monday. We're gonna have a lot more coverage coming up. I'm sorry. I failed you. I failed Ukraine. I failed. Well, actually, I didn't fail Ukraine. Ukraine's getting a lot of fucking funds out of this, okay? Great. It's great for Ukraine. Fucking horrible for me. I want to die, okay? I want to straight up fucking die right now. Making me want to die. This game is making me want to die. It's the easiest game. It is literally the easiest fucking... Oh my God. I can't. I'm just so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Oh my God. Okay, listen. I love you guys. That's it. That's all I got. I love you guys. I will see you tomorrow. There's a lot going on. You know. Can't even fucking see because it's not on that. Anyway,
Sunny Los Angeles, California.
Obviously, there's a lot going on for tomorrow. Oh, why this PlayStation's still on? Fuck me, dude. I am so done. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, there's gonna be a little bit of that. There's gonna be some fucking moments like that. Obviously, on the tail end of an 8-hour stream, and it's 8:30. If I mauled this much, this late, I'm not gonna be able to go to sleep. So I need to just fucking holy shit. I need to chill out. Okay, tomorrow the donations are gonna start for care.org, okay, for Ukraine, and like I said,
Uncle Iger's face. Sudden discord at your prop. Great names take on ray.
I just hurt my own self. I don't know why. I tortured myself for no reason for that boss. It was so easy. Tomorrow I'm gonna come in and kill it immediately. So there's that beautiful part about that reality. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right.
Your fingertips and out your door. The H3 crowded debate. The Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. I can't say that word. A Trump rally, live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again, the sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. There he is again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. Reading live stream failed comments. Austin show chat vice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS relax, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, months of streaming in your home. My dog's excited about it too. Total radicalization coming out to find the system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find some meaning through it all. There he is again, Hasan is dreaming, Hasan is dreaming. There he is again, Hasan is dreaming, Hasan is dreaming. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll play no pixels soon. You wait, bye 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 bye. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll 90 days soon. You wait, bye 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 bye. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll debate viewers soon. You wait, bye 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 bye. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll beat Nameless King soon. You wait, bye 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 bye. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll stop with that break soon.